Hey, what's good, Star? Just putting out the word and we will be going. Hello, Cake! Thanks for stopping by. Just putting out the word, letting people know that we're live and what the plan is. Do 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 do. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. All right. The word has been put out as best as I can distribute it at the current moment. I think it is time to get this show on the road. Oh, boy. So, you might be surprised that this is going to be an all-day stream. I am too. But there's a good reason for it. First of all, Jane's working the weekend, so she's not here. And I figured that that's a good opportunity to do some content. So, we'll be doing that. And as I was working last night to get through, or start getting through, the chasm stuff, or the chasm stuff, or however you want to pronounce it, chasm, you know. All I had to do was the first conversation to free up the character that I needed for the festival quest, even though that character literally didn't show up in the cutscene. So, like, you know what? Screw this. To hell with it. I'm just going to turn the game off, and we're going to stream all day tomorrow, and whatever roadblocks we hit, we hit. So, if we wind up finishing everything up in a timely manner, then maybe I'll go to spare my voice, but we are going until Jane gets home, and I'm doing other stuff, or we get everything done, or my voice shatters into a million pieces. I don't know. But I have plenty of water, so I can hopefully prevent that from happening. Why do I not have game sound? Genshin? Hello? We had game sound in the menu. Oh, Jesus, there we go. Ah! Now there's game sound, apparently. Okay. Alright. Boom diada. Boom diada. Boom diada. Boom diada. Now I don't have game sound again. That's interesting, isn't it? The hell? I can hear it very quietly. Something is very bugged here. What in the world? Hold on, let me look at my audio settings really quick. Uh-huh. According to my audio mixer, I have Genshin sound, and I can ever so faintly hear it in my headset. But it's not even being picked up by OBS. I'm going to reboot the game, because that's weird. One moment, folks. Technical difficulties at the start of a stream. Wouldn't be me without it. But yeah, so we're going to be going all day, because I want to make sure that I'm caught up. And I don't want to miss the festival, which I know is over in like a day. So we're just doing it. We're just going. I'm not going to worry about futzing around with recording some things and putting them up. No, we're just doing it. It's all getting done. Controller presses are audible. Yeah, normally that's covered up by the game sound. But there was no game sound. We had menu music. That was weird. Okay. Here we go. Hope you're feeling better than last stream. Absolutely. Thank you, Cake. Very much appreciated. Yeah, no, I'm feeling way better. Even though I got a little sunburned yesterday, but that's fine. Appreciate the concern. Yes, I have an entire gallon of water sitting here next to me. I've got a giant mug of coffee with more in the fridge ready to be heated up. I prepped my lunch ahead of time yesterday so I can just toss it in the microwave whenever it is I get a wee bit peckish. And we can start going after that. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. People will pop in. People will pop out. It'll be a momentous occasion. And we have game sound. Look at that. I changed literally nothing. Actually did not change a single thing. An all-day stream. Dang. Hell yeah. What's up, Caffeine? Figured it's a good opportunity. It's the weekend. More people are likely to be around, you know? Okay, so I don't need to be at the chasm as far as I know currently because this quest unlocked after I just talked to this man who was not the individual who was listed in the quest. So we're just going to go to an Ozma and we're going to pretend that everything's going to be fine. And when inevitably everything isn't fine because the game decides that we're going to be blocked by someone somewhere again, we'll just go deal with it and we'll keep going. Working around an hour and a half, but I'll hang out until I need to leave. Hell yeah. Thank you, Caffeine. Very much appreciated. We'll be happy to have you. I was just explaining to the gang that I decided enough is enough. I'm not noodling around with trying to record some things and like having the quests get unlocked and then feeling like I can do them, but then like not being able to do them again and yada 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 yada. So we're just going until it's done, and we're taking out every roadblock along the way, and that's just going to be how we approach this. Do do do, ba na 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 na. Has that statue always been in the water? I don't recognize that. I don't recall that being here. Huh? Interesting. If this happened tomorrow, I get the feeling I'd get nothing done tomorrow. Hey. I mean, streams are good background noise for getting things done, depending on what it is you gotta do.
Hi there! You must be visiting from Liyue to participate in the Iridori Festival. We'll be your guides, and we'll take you onto the island.
Come on, game. You can do it. There you go.
Is it Paimon, or have we met somewhere before?
Yes, in fact we have. I'm Shu from Feiyun Commerce Guild. Aboard this ship we have calligraphers, painters, and even players of Theater Mechanicus.
Yeah, Zhu from Feiyun Commerce Guild is the person who apparently was involved in the Chasm quest when I went there. And I did the intro cutscene with the dude who's like, do you have your permit? And guess who was not there? Shu. Literally was not present. I don't know why the game said that we needed him to be available and he was off doing that quest, because he wasn't. He was not there.
The inventor of Theater Mechanicus previously came to the Feiyun Commerce Guild seeking investment. Although the guild manager was not interested, the master still wanted to support them.
Okay. The chasm's so pretty. Yeah. I can't wait to go explore it. If we have time today, we will. Statue's always there. Oh, well. There goes my powers of observation, apparently.
We heard that they'd be demonstrating the game and letting people try Theater Mechanicus at the Iridori Festival. So the guild manager instructed Master and I to take the opportunity to come to Inazuma and investigate the product's potential.
Oh, speaking of which, where's the young master?
Master, he's,
Right here?
Whoa.
Oh.
Fincho's just sitting there. Sound asleep.
Oh. Fair enough.
What?
You good, my guy?
Oh. It's the traveler in Paimon. I presume you're guests in Inazuma as well? It seems fate has destined our paths to cross once again.
Oh, we aren't actually guests. We're actually guides for the Iridori Festival.
We're very officially better watch your step, Xingqiu. My indignance over the requirement. It was ridiculous. Like, the whole blocking things off because a character's off doing something else when you would literally never know if they just showed up is one thing. It's the fact that he wasn't even there. Like, bro, what do you mean? Xingqiu, how are you doing?
Please, no need to worry. I was a little too caught up in a novel on the voyage here. When I finally realized what time it was, the first rays of dawn were already peeking over the horizon. Yes, now that we've arrived, the Kanjo Commission will likely wish to inspect our invitation letter. Let's keep it in hand, shall we? Huh?
Oh my god, he lose his goddamn letter too? How's everyone losing their letters here, man? Probably distracted by Tomobedo and Kaza. True. True, there was a lot going on when we first got here.
There was a piece of paper underneath my bag. Strange.
Oh.
I don't recall seeing it there before.
No, he has extra letters. Fair enough.
Have a look.
Oh. Huh. The 5 Kasen Splendors. Aoi no Okina. Glorious court life was my youth, and my old age a moonlit haze. I had not wished to behave so treacherously, but my very life was threatened. So I sought out my old work and hid them in my clothes. I do not understand the reason behind all that has happened, only that the mysterious person's motives must be perverse. This poem was dedicated to Akihito, who to my great sorrow was banished. Interesting.
There's no doubt about it. It's from the same series as the story we found before. Even the handwriting looks exactly the same.
The story you found before?
Oh yeah, in the warehouse down by the
Ahem.
by the poem hunt competition. Yeah, that's it. A friend of ours is on retail to paint portraits of the 5 Kasen. You know, as part of the Iridori Festival. Poetic stories about the 5 Kasen have been hidden in various places nearby.
Oh god, Paimon, stop digging a hole for us.
You can find one of the stories and give it to this friend of ours. Then there's a chance you'll become the model for the next portrait.
Oh my god.
Wait a moment. So you mean that...
Paimon, you're terrible at making up stories.
Hey, it's hard coming up with stuff on the spot like that.
there's a chance of meeting Calx in person?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You could say that.
Really? That's wonderful! I knew that Calx would attend the Irodori Festival, but convincing my father to let me come to Inazuma was proving to be quite the high hurdle. I had to really rack my mind to come up with the excuse of evaluating the investment value of Theater Mechanicus. Just a few days later, word then came that Calx would be busy painting portraits of the 5 Kasen during the festival. It is a most rare opportunity for both Calx and I to be in Inazuma together, but it seemed he would be too busy with the portraits to meet with me. So, I felt quite disappointed for some time now.
I mean, it wouldn't be that outlandish to consider that you guys could at least meet since he's the artist for your book. You know? Like, even if he's busy, yeah, you could probably still meet with him.
Don't worry, Shincho. Even though Calx has work to do, he still has time to see friends. We can take you to see him right now.
I am curious as to why Albedo is operating under a pen name. You know? I mean, I guess the same could be said of Xingqiu, but like... why does it matter that he's operating under the name Calx here? Is there a reason? Because we know Albedo is kind of shady. If not, like, due to his own actions, but because of actions that happen around him. Is that why? I don't know. It's interesting, though.
Also, we heard that Calx did illustrations for your A Legend of Sword novel.
Ah, so you've already heard. To be honest, my works have drawn little interest in Liyue. However, the novels are selling quite well in Inazuma with the help of Calx's beautiful illustrations. Calx is not only a skilled artist, but he also carries out his craft with great alacrity. I heard that it took him merely a few hours to finish the illustrations for the latest chapter. But when I looked at the art, The brushwork did not even look the slightest bit rushed. His work is truly exquisite. Oh my, I was beginning to get carried away there. Let us depart, quickly now.
Luckily, the idea of meeting Albedo managed to draw Xingqiu's attention and keep the situation under wraps. Let's just hope we don't let anything slip while meeting Albedo.
Don't say we, Paimon. You don't got to worry about anything with me. Oh, god damn it. What was something is up with something. I saw it. Quest location is currently involved in other quests. A story for you. Oh, okay, well that's like the side quest for this. That's fine. That's easily dealt with. Because pen names are fun. Fair. Hell, Tom, I've been operating under pen names for the majority of my internet activity. Well, I mean, like, yeah, we all have usernames on the internet, but, like... It's one thing to be using a username or a pen name or something on the internet. It's very different to, like, be meeting someone in person and be like, I'm going to go by a different name because of reasons, you know? Alright, where is a story for you? Here we go. Hey, Albedo, what's up?
Thank you for taking care of Klee. I heard lighting fires is strictly prohibited in both Rito and Inazuma.
Oh
during
no.
the Irodori Festival. Please keep a close watch on her. Klee's already run off. You'd better catch up with her.
Albedo knows what's up. Alright. Don't you worry, Albedo. We've got it under control. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Walk around with Klee. Oh, I'm concerned that we're at a stall. She's gonna blow up the stall, probably.
Wow, something smells so good. I think it's coming from the steaming thingy. Miss Honorary Knight, look at this noodly soup. It's so pretty. There's so many nice things inside.
Like, food actually looks much more high quality and detailed than it usually does. They actually considered this for once. That's nice.
It's not noodly soup. It's tonkotsu ramen, actually.
Wow, okay. Jeez, Iwao. Calm your transformation into an actually type, please. Jesus.
Oh, so, what are those yellow and red thingies on that plate?
You're kidding, right? Those are tri-flavored skewers.
And what about this little yellow cake?
That's an egg roll. They're amazing. Have you really not tried one before?
Wow, tonkotsu ramen, tri-flavored skewers, and egg rolls. They all sound delicious.
They sure are. Guess you're not from around here if you haven't tried any of these before.
Love the side quest for this, probably more than the main event story. Fair enough. Fair enough. I enjoyed a lot of the side stories for the festival. Yeah, I'm excited to check them out. Actually, it's tonkatsu ramen.
Let me buy you an egg roll with my allowance so you can get a taste of our Inazuman food.
Okay, you're redeeming yourself a little, Iwao.
But Master Jean said I shouldn't go taking other people's things. Also, that's your allowance, right? Taking another kid's allowance just seems kind of wrong.
I'll cook them myself. We say as we're standing in front of the man's cart and could just buy it ourselves with our millions of mora.
Oh, I remember you. You're Yoimiya's friend. How come you know how to make egg rolls?
I like to cook.
Egg rolls are a piece of cake for this gal. Why don't you make some for Klee and Iwao?
Sure. I'll throw in some for you too.
Really?
Oh my god.
You're learning. All right, we'll be waiting on those egg rolls.
Amazing. Amazing. However, like, so
Yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
I'm trying to, like, there we go, camera. They're saying that's an egg roll. Am I just a filthy, uncultured American, or does that not look like any egg roll I've ever heard of before? I mean, both statements could be true. That doesn't look like any egg roll I've ever heard of before. Like, I've never heard of an egg roll being a cake of any kind, you know? Might actually be a problem if the guy actually sold food. True, true. They could have given him just, like, a basic inventory that's representative of what's on his cart, couldn't they have? A fried egg dish. Beat eggs well, season and fry them slowly in a wok. Roll up into a fixed shape. Pour in egg liquid again and continue until it has all reached a certain thickness, then get ready to plate up. This is an ordinary yet welcoming Inazuma delicacy. Interesting. So yeah, it's literally a rolled omelet. Weird. That is very odd. Huh. Okay, fair enough. I didn't even know I had the recipe for these, honestly. Ah, this is Zara's dish. Oh, well, now we need to make a bunch of them. Have you checked out the bookstore in Inazuma yet for the festival books? Ah, I've not. Yeah, because we got zooped away last time we were over there. You know the name for those? Yeah, that. Well, are they like actually called egg rolls? Looks like egg in a roll shape, kinda. That's just so weird. Like, why are... Huh. Is this just a Genshin Impact thing? Like, I've literally never heard of this before. And then obviously, like, the egg roll that I know of is, like, your fried, doughy shell with, like, vegetables and chicken or shrimp or something inside of it, so... Aha! We got one. Faith Eternal. Actually looks really good. Kujo-Sara's specialty. Forget calling it a dish. This is really more like a snack. The sweet, fluffy flavor really doesn't seem to suit Sarah's own preferences. Wait a moment. That symbol on the snack. Does this have to do with a certain other person's tastes instead? Yes, it does. She made it for the Raiden Shogun. Fair enough. Cool.
To manifest eternity.
Funny that I was cooking it as Sara as well.
Egg rolls taste like?
I guess they're kind of fluffy and sweet, Klee. Sister used to make them. She had a special rectangular pan and everything. Learned the Japanese name but don't remember. Really? Huh. Very interesting. Because, like, I've heard of, like, omu rice. I've made omu rice. Very good omu rice, actually. But that's different. That's not, like, you have the egg on top of the rice. The recipe my sister used included soy sauce and a bit of sugar. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'll have to try and make them sometime. Yeah. Insufficient delicious egg roll? I have enough. Thank you.
Wow, you really can cook them. You're awesome, ma'am.
Tamgoyaki. Ah, okay. Rolled omelets. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
It's sweet. So yummy. Yep, yep. It's delicious. Traveler, you are the best.
I wonder why they called them egg rolls. They could have just left it untranslated.
Yeah, these egg rolls are pretty good, but I still think Yoimiya's are better.
Like, I'm getting some major jelly donut vibes from this.
Who is Yoimiya? She makes egg rolls too?
Oh no, we can't introduce Klee to Yoimiya. Oh god, I just realized the implications of this. Oh, that'll be so bad. Oh no. I can't tell Klee that she runs the fireworks shop. That would be disastrous. Yeah, you know, she's a superhero, alright.
Yoimiya can do anything. She tells stories, keeps goldfish, makes fireworks, and gives us candy too.
They are eggs you roll. Okay, sure, but like there's an entire other food item that's already called egg roll.
Yoimiya's pretty much the best and most awesome person ever.
For me, the best, most awesome person in the world is my mom.
My god.
And Klee knows loads of other great people too, like Mr. Albedo, Miss Honorary Knight, Master Jean, Kaya.
Yes, we should. Oh no, Star. We're supposed to prevent more violence in Inazuma, not literally spark it.
Surely she's not going to name everyone she knows.
Paimon, do you know Klee?
Oh, well, I don't know any I still want to introduce you to Yoimiya. If you want, I'll take you to find her.
It'll be fine, Tom. They'll get along like a house on fire. Yes, of course.
In most festivals, Yoimiya's so busy that you can never find her. But this festival's different. She has free time, so she can play with us. She seems like she hasn't been in a great mood recently, but maybe seeing you will cheer her up.
You know, yeah, I think she'll be happy to find another explosives fanatic.
Let's go play with Yoimiya.
Get along like a house on fire. Caffeine, how could you do this? Alright, go to Nanonohara Fireworks. Here we go. Klee continuing to love everyone in Mondstadt besides Diluc. Is that a thing? Hold up. Is that actually a thing that I never noticed? Like, does she specifically dislike Diluc? I guess I can see why. He wouldn't exactly vibe with Klee's sensibilities, but... Also, I'm going to do myself a favor here. Because it seems like I'm getting a little bit of stuttering, so I'm going to make sure Chrome is closed, just in case. Okay. Hopefully that'll run things a little bit smoother. I gotta get more RAM. I have to be able to afford to get more RAM, but I have to get more RAM. I think it's gonna help streaming a lot.
Yoimiya, don't be sad. Oh, I know. Let me tell you something that'll cheer you up.
Why is Yoimiya sad? That just feels wrong. Like something's wrong in the world if Yoimiya is managing to be sad.
I won 3 beetle fights in a row against that guy with the horns on his head.
Ah, nice.
Wow, Matsuzaka. Nice work. It's not easy to beat Ito. Don't worry, Yoimiya. Maybe you can't light fireworks during the Iridori Festival, but there are still lots of other fun things to do.
Her voice lines are all I love X, except her Diluc voice line. Oh no.
I know. Thanks, you guys. It's just that fireworks are banned in the city for
Oh
years.
god.
I'm not that upset, really.
Oh god, she's sad because there's no explosives and we're about to introduce Klee to her life. Oh no. Oh god, this is gonna go... It's gonna go some sort of way, and I don't think it's gonna be a good way.
I want to introduce you to a new friend, an Outlander girl. I just met her. Wait, what's your name again?
Maybe you would know if you hadn't been actually all over us a while.
Klee! My name is Klee. Nice to meet you, Klee. I'm Yoimiya, and I run Naganohara Fireworks. Hello. I love the cute outfit, with the hat and the cool little symbols. So unique. And your backpack, wow, it's really well made. That's a 4-leaf clover. Mom and Master Jean said it can bring me good luck. Really? That's awesome. I bet everyone would love one of those.
I guess... Would they not know what a 4-leaf clover is? I guess not. It's entirely possible that they just don't have them in Inazuma. Huh. Interesting.
Also, that little fairy on your backpack is super cute, too.
Oh god, Dodoko.
That's Dodoko, my best friend. We always go fish blasting together in Starfell Lake.
Oh god, Yoimi's gonna know what fish blasting is.
Oh, Dodoko? What an interesting name. I really like it. Yep. My mom says that when a Dodoko is born, it rides the wind and goes off on a big adventure. I'm
definitely very interested to learn more about Alice and like what her whole deal is, because she seems like she's something else, man.
Ride the wind and go off on a big adventure? Klee, your mom sounds like a very cool person. Yep, my mom is the best and most awesome person ever. And Yoimiya, Iwao was right. You're a really cool person, too. Thanks, Klee. I feel like we really get each other. We'll be great friends, I'm sure of it.
No, you're both dressed in red with, like, lightly colored hair who are explosives experts and kind of airheaded. Like, why could you possibly get along? Possibly they don't know about 4-leaf clovers because of all the war and the burning. Ooh, fair.
It's so heartwarming watching these two chat away. Hey, Klee! Since you like 4-leaf clovers
firework with a 4-leaf.
Oh God, here we go.
Set it off for you.
Here we go. It begins.
Yeah, and after the
Oh
fireworks,
God.
we can go fish blasting with Dodoko.
Oh God. Genshin Impact 2 Electric Boogaloo is just going to be all about how Tevat has been absolutely devastated after Klee and Yoimiya go off on an explosive adventure together.
Hold on a second. Fish busting? No way. Albedo was pretty clear about that.
No explosions allowed.
Oh, oops. I got so excited that I completely forgot about that.
Regret not pulling for Yoimiya now. I need to see if I can like level her some more, because I was actually using her for a while, but I hadn't put a ton of investment into her talents. But I did like using her. She was fun.
The folks from the Yashiro Commission specifically warned me that no fireworks are allowed in Inazuma during the Iridori Festival. What? It's not allowed? But... Aww.
Okay, then. Hey, come on. You just made a new friend. This is a happy occasion. Why are you suddenly so upset?
Paimon, she's a lunatic. Friendship extends only so far as does this person or do they not allow explosions? And currently Yoimiya is associated with not allowing explosions.
Yeah, we still have loads of things we can do. Right, just like Saika said, there are lots of fun things to do.
What do you say, Klee? Sounds like the Iridori Festival could be a real blast.
Except not really a real blast, but you know.
Then let's go!
Very cute, very cute. Accompany Yoimiya and Klee to see the Iridori Festival. Alright, well it only feels appropriate if we're going to be walking around with Yoimiya and Klee that I at least put the one of the two that I have on the team. So, let's see here.
Are you going to hold a festival?
It also helps if you deploy the team, Tom. I always forget that. There we go. And while I'm thinking of it, what do I need? Okay, yeah, more of the 5-star fire gems and more of the smoldering pearls. But I have everything else I need for her. Oh, right. I need to go fight Azdaha. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, level 6 talents are not the worst. She has been usable. I think, actually, I stole her bow, though. Okay, she has an Alley Hunter. It's only level 50. And we don't have the shackles for it. Okay. Well, we won't be doing any fighting with her, but that's fine. Where do I have to go for this? Oh, back in Rito. Fair enough. There've been a ton of stuff focusing on normal attacks since she came out as well to buff her by proxy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Here we are, the venue of the Iridori Festival. Look at all these stalls. It looks super fun, doesn't it?
Just imagining the docks of Inazuma on fire, with Yoimiya and Klee looking at the carnage and then pointing at each other to divert the blame as they're approached by Jean and Sara. That would be pretty hysterical. What a way to bring nations together as they come together to punish their criminals. Need to unlock Azdaha? No, I know.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
I've been waiting to do that quest with Jane. I keep forgetting. Alright, also, before I forget, we're gonna go to the bookstore quick. Azdaha was the first hard boss in the game. Haven't been able to solo him with Amber. Well, that is the bar to set, isn't it? Woohoo! Hello, sir. Looking to buy some books, please? So, I'm assuming that these are the limited time ones then, yeah? Shogun Almighty Reborn is riding with unlimited power. God, they're actually here. Pretty please, Kitsune Gucci. Oh, my lord. Yeah, we'll pick all those up for sure. I have to actually sit and read these, man. That is absolutely going to be a stream unto itself. Okay. Here we go. Back to business.
Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai? Oh, what a long name. Must be a new one. I've never heard of it.
I love that people in this either love or just dig on light novels. It's so good. People are like, kind of a long name, innit?
By Kawabunga Iki. Yoimiya, this is a really strange name.
Who's this Kawabunga? It's pronounced Kayabuki Ike. That would be me.
I was like 100% convinced that Kawabunga Iki was actually like the right name. And Klee just had it right, and the dude just had a wild pen name. But of course it's not. Amazing. Amazing.
Outlander Brigade is a new series of mine, and When the Wind of Death Blew Towards the Blonde Samurai is the first volume.
Outlander's Brigade? Is it a story about the best of friends?
Klee has a 2-track mind. Best of friends and explosions, and that's it.
Says that every good story has to have best friends in it.
Absolutely not. I would never allow such cliches in one of my novels.
Yeah.
This is a book about betrayal, blood, and tears. A long and lonely struggle. A stubborn samurai's path to the truth. This is the kind of story that needs to be told.
Well, I'm glad that you have confidence in your story, my guy, but, talking about avoiding cliches, man. Try avoiding some edge, maybe.
Oh, is that right?
Ha!
Well, I'm not sure that's a very, suitable story for Klee. We might keep looking around.
Hey, miss! Don't go! Are you sure you don't want a copy? I'll give you 40% off.
See you, buddy. Sorry, my dude. Oh god. Oh no, things are suddenly weird. Oh, things are suddenly strange. I've made a grave miscalculation here.
Flowers for Princess Fischl. Oh, look! It's Fischl's story.
They have a story for Fischl here?
That's right! Flowers for Princess Fischl. Have you read this book before, Klee?
Did Fischl write her own fan fiction and submit it to the Inazuma Festival? Please tell me she did.
Nope, but I know Fischl's story. Fischl always hangs out with Oz. Everyone in the Adventurers Guild knows. It's just like how me and Todoko are always together.
Ew, friendship in my writing? I know, you gotta have more edge, man. You can't be edgy if you have friendship. Come on. The virgin elitist author versus the Chad Klee story enthusiast. Hell yeah.
I wonder if Todoko is
Oh,
getting
God.
bored now.
Dodoko really just is Klee's split personality that's a pyromaniac, isn't it?
Oh, Klee, I'm afraid it can't be helped. There are a lot of flammable items at the festival, and we have to be careful not to start a fire.
Fischl's identity is based off of storybooks she read as a kid. Ah, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, the way I read that was, like, Fischl obviously created this narrative of what her personality is, you know, the princessin, and then was so just deep in her cups about it. She's like, I'm going to write a story about it. It's going to be the best story ever. It's going to be super edgy, and I'll be still wearing an eye patch, and
Darn. It seems like even the Iridori Festival can't cheer Klee and Yoimiya up. There must be plenty of things you can do with Dodoko besides lighting fireworks and going fish blasting.
Yeah, like,
God. Like writing a story.
wait, so that's what you're suggesting?
Yeah, Iridori Festival is the perfect occasion for storytelling.
That's right! The Iridori Festival is a place for putting your work on display. You could show Dodoko's story for everyone here!
Think of it like Dodoko playing with everybody.
Bingo! What do you think of that idea, Klee? Mr. Albedo taught me how to paint. I can paint the story of Dodoko's adventure in Inazuma.
Close enough.
That's very imaginative. I think it's a great idea.
Then the innocent people who know Fischl think that they're her biography. Oh my god, of course.
We could even put the finished story on display at the festival.
Yay, great! Dodoko will be so happy.
Perfect. Okay, so I have some paper, paintbrushes, and paint at the shop. Let's go to the shop and paint your story there.
Yay! Let's go, let's go!
This is very cute. I approve. This is good.
Those two can run so fast when they're motivated.
Oh my god.
We better catch up.
They ran all the way back? Jesus Christ, they ran across the entire... they ran across the entire island. Oh my lord. See ya. Hello, Yoimiya. It's me, Yoimiya.
Klee and I just had a discussion, and we've decided...
We're going to blow up Inazuma.
We're gonna keep the content of the story a secret from you guys.
Oh no. Why?
Obviously, I can't tell you why. Or... you'll see. Don't worry.
Oh, this is not trustworthy at all.
We're busy in the shop. We'll be here when you get back.
Come on, Yoimiya, we should get going. Let's go inside and start painting.
Yoimiya and Klee enter the shop, huh?
Paimon was hoping that we could all paint together. So unfair. Actually, Paimon's got an idea. Come on, let's go around to the windows and take a sneak.
Oh no. Oh boy. This is not gonna go well.
So, what does Dodoko do after getting to Inazuma?
So me and Klee found out how to refine uranium, then we'll use it to make... Oh no.
Dodoko goes to eat tri-flavored skewers, tonkatsu ramen, and egg rolls.
Ooh, that sounds great! Is that what you're painting? It looks beautiful!
Alright, this is actually quite wholesome though.
Once you're done painting, let's go get it printed. We'll print a whole bunch of copies and go hand them out at the festival. Although it'll cost a lot more to get it printed. Let me see if I've got enough saved up.
It's okay, Yoimiya. I have some more. Look.
50 more is probably not quite enough. Well, if we don't have enough, we can ask the Traveler for ideas.
Miss Honorary Knight has helped a lot already. I don't want to trouble her. So, I think...
Oh my god!
No fish blasting. Paimon and the Traveler said so.
Oh. Then we've got no choice. We'll have to go see Mr. Albedo.
Who's Mr. Albedo?
Oh no, his pen name!
My older brother. He's super duper smart. He can do anything. And he knows how to paint, too. He paints Hilly Churls, Kaya, and even Dodoko. That's why he came to Inazuma this time, to do paintings for
No, Klee, you're blowing his cover. His cover that we don't know why he even has it. We keep going to Yoimiya's house but never get let inside. True. True.
Oh, is that right? Then I guess Mr. Albedo must be an artist working with the iPublishing house.
An artist? Oh, that means he has 2 jobs. One as an alchemist, teaching Sucrose alchemy, and the other as an artist, doing paintings for people. Yoimiya, let me show you something. Mr. Albedo taught me you can paint Dodoko's color like this.
Wow, I can see the resemblance. All right, I'll paint the streets, and Klee, you fill in Dodoko's colors. Hey, you can even write the story over here to explain what's happening in the painting.
Okay, let's write this.
Oh.
Shoot! Paimon didn't hear the last part.
I mean, it would be cool if we could see any of this, but you know. A while later.
Dodoko sure had a lot of fun in Inazuma.
Those two sound like they really did go on an adventure with Dodoko. They couldn't be happier.
Now, we have to get Dodoko's story printed. Come on, let's go to the Publishing House.
Do you really think they'll have time to do this with all of the other preparations that they've been doing? I mean, we can check, but...
Absolutely not.
Here we are. This is the Yai Publishing House.
Not very, confidence inspiring when we walk up and we just say, absolutely not.
Yai Publishing House. Ooh, it's Auntie Aratani. I know Auntie Aratani.
What? Do you? Huh?
Auntie? Who's that calling me Auntie? Oh, it's the little girl who came with Mr. Calx. How can I help you, little girl?
Auntie Aratani, can you help me get Dodoko's story printed so that everybody can see it?
She's gonna be like, what are you talking about?
Dodoko? Oh, so you've been writing a story, huh? Is Dodoko the main character?
Not only that, Dodoko is also real. Look.
Huh? I don't quite understand.
We'd better explain this to her.
You explain Dodoko's identity and Clea and Yoimiya's wish to Aratani.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'd love to help you make this wish come true, but I'm sorry.
Wonder what kind of printing technology they have? Good question. Like, they have actual books, so they must have some sort of printing press technology, right? Otherwise, like, they wouldn't be able to just mass produce enough books. Like, they're not handwriting all of it, no way. Could just be a printing press? Yeah, definitely. I feel like it has to be a printing press. It could also be magic. Let's be honest here. It's a printing house owned by Kitsune, but still.
The deadline has passed for accepting printing orders for the Iridori Festival.
Auntie, are you saying
Oh my god.
be able to meet everyone after all?
That makes Clea angry.
Oh, I'm sorry, little girl.
Oh, Clee, don't be upset. You still have me and the Traveler. We'll think of something.
We'll find a way.
Miss Aratani, is there any way at all we can still get this printed? We can pay extra. And if you're short on staff to help with the printing, I can pitch in.
Miss Yoimiya, I understand your sentiment, but I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. We've been printing many people's personal works for this festival, and a lot of the books are already well behind schedule. The printing press is already working overtime to try and catch up. At a time like this, we really can't squeeze any more jobs in.
What do we do? Seems like we might have to give up on this idea.
No, I won't let that happen.
They can print pictures as well. True. I wonder if they have some sort of like screen printing or something, because they were able to mass produce a ton of banners and scrolls. So it's not like it's woodblock. I'm not super up on like old printing technology, but yeah, maybe screen printing. I don't know. Again, could also just be magic.
I remember this one time when I was little. Pop said he'd take me to the festival, but he was so busy with work that he forgot all about it. I waited and kept wondering when Pops was finally gonna take me there. Eventually, people started coming home from the festival. That night, I cried miserably. To this day, I still remember how sad I felt. I don't want Clee to feel the same way. If we can't get it printed, then we'll just have to find our own way. I can paint. Over the next few days, I'll paint as many as I can. Then we'll take those to the festival.
My. Yoimiya has quite a determined spirit. I like it very much.
It's Miko and Albedo too.
You know what I mean? About to hold them at bow point to make them print it. Oh god. She's just gonna like grab the printing press lady, just hold an arrow up to her throat. She's like, print it now.
We heard everything.
Oh, Lady Ai.
It's okay, I know. You were just following the rules. Plus, we really are quite behind schedule with the printing. But our mission at Yai Publishing House is to bring dreams and happiness to the masses.
Brings, even.
It would be a crying shame if we couldn't even help one adorable little girl fulfill her wish. Let me think. Oh, I know. Yoimiya, little girl, you can print your book, but on one condition, okay?
You need to blow up the shrine for me so that I can finally be free of that accursed place and rampage across the land with my cursed demon blood like I've always been wanting to do. What? It was just a joke, traveler.
Of course, Lady Guji. Just tell us. Whatever this condition is, I am ready to face it.
Dear me, it's nothing that horrendous. You make it sound like I'm some sort of wicked witch.
I mean...
All I mean is, if you want to get your work printed now, there is only one way. You have to combine it with another print. However, there is only a small amount of space remaining in the book in question. Your book is too big, so you have to reduce it to about half the size to make it fit.
Interesting.
Is this a sacrifice that you're willing to make?
Klee, Lady Guji is saying that we can print the book if we shrink it to half the size. Are you okay with that?
Yup, I am. Thanks, Miss Gucci lady.
What an adorable little girl. Well, that settles it. Aratani, make sure it gets printed with tonight's batch.
Yes, Lady Ai. I'll get right on it.
Interesting. What are they going to cut out? Like, we don't even know what's in it to begin with.
This is a plausible solution, but it'll cause a lot of extra work for the printing press. I am terribly sorry about that.
No problem. Just think of it as my greeting gift for little Klee. Besides, the Yai Publishing House will need your help with the illustrations again next time, Mr. Calx. You could also consider it as my investment in you.
I also would be happy to have such a little explosives expert in my debt for the future. She'll be happy to help me now. She'll even want to call me Auntie.
All right, I won't disturb you two any longer. Bye-bye now.
Yay! Everything worked out perfectly. Now, we just need to wait for an update from the Yai Publishing House.
Yoimiya, traveler. Thank you for keeping Klee so exceptionally well entertained for me.
No worries.
You should spend some time with Klee too, Albedo.
Yes, you're right. Klee is family, after all.
Wait for the printing to finish. Oh boy, this is like a whole thing, huh? Alright, fair enough. We'll get it done. So wait, what did they say? 1600, I believe? 1400 to 1600, okay. I like this though, this is really cute. Klee calls her Auntie Yai, I call her Mommy. Oh, we know, Cake. We know. Oh, the next day. Damn it. Ah, I've been duped. Fooled. Bamboozled even. I like that this just completely shatters the schedule that we're supposed to be keeping on the docks, right? Nice. Oh, back to the Iridori Festival site. Okay, fair enough. Away we go.
Look, Miss Honorary Knight, Auntie Aratani brought us Todoko's story.
Now we can finally see what secrets Klee and Yoimiya were keeping.
Oh my god. You make it sound so sinister, Paimon.
It's really nothing that exciting.
It's the story of Todoko and me.
And me. And you guys.
You put me in the story. Oh god, okay. Hello, suddenly there's reading. Alright. Let me take a sip of water here, Chad. I wasn't expecting this. I figured it was going to be a picture. Alright. All Dodokos must someday ride the wind and the waves and go on an adventure. A gentle and beautiful mother once said that. And just as she had predicted, our Dodoko was so happy when its best friend, Klee, said that she was going to the Nation of Lightning for an adventure. Of course, Dodoko loves eating delicious food with Klee at Good Hunter and loves listening to the bards sing, but Dodoko loves counting the stars in the sky and twisting flowers into garlands, together with Klee more. After all Dodokos long to ride the wind and waves on an adventure. To get to Inazuma, one needs to pass through the wild winds, pass over the great waves, and endure the terrifying trials of thunderstorms. But Dodoko did not fear the howling wind, for that was the blessing of the Animo Archon. Dodoko did not worry about the rolling waves either, for it was very brave. As for the booming, crashing thunder, well, calmly facing all challenges that cross their path is the way of the Dodoko clan. Of course, Dodoko didn't want Klee to have to brave such dangers, but as bestest friends, they were bound to protect each other. And Dodoko didn't want to be apart from Klee anyway. Without Klee, adventures, not adventurers, would be like sweet flowers that cannot bloom, lonely and sad things. Even if Dodoko were to cover every inch of Teyvat by land or sea, it would be meaningless. So there was no point hesitating. Dodoko and its best friend Klee were off on an adventure. If they rode on a boat, they wouldn't be able to fly freely in the sky or swim happily in the sea, but they'd have Klee's smile and Albedo's stories. And that was a good trade. Cute. Hey, Yoking Haddock is here. What's up, Yoking? Caffeine headed out for work. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Absolutely. See you later. Have a good one, Caffeine. In Inazuma, the Nation of Lightning, the flowers and grasses are all purple, and the fish and the birds are also purple. Everything is purple. Albedo would probably run out of purple paint trying to paint it all. Unfortunately, he couldn't be around to draw with Klee and Dodoko. Albedo was an adult after all, and sometimes adults have to do adult things. Fortunately, Dodoko still had Klee. Klee would often find happy things to do. As long as Dodoko was with Klee, Dodoko would never get bored. Klee also had lots of friends in Inazuma, like Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon, and Yoimiya. And so they all joined Dodoko for the most fun adventure ever in Inazuma. Hooray for adventure. Miss Honorary Knight took Dodoko up the tall, tall Mount Yogu. When they got to the sacred Sakura, they were so tired from all that climbing that they fell asleep. And when they woke up, everyone had grown wings like a Tengu. God, we can see where Yoimiya took over the writing here. Klee's wings were red, Yoimiya's were gold, and Miss Honorary Knight's were blue. As for Paimon, Paimon can fly without wings, so Paimon didn't grow any. Everyone opened their wings up, causing a huge gust of wind to roll forth. Shoom! And the Shrine Maiden's hair was all messed up. Oh no, she looked angry. Better run, quick. Adventure truly was fun, but with a growl, Klee's stomach started calling out. Oh no! How could they have forgotten? Eating is an important part of adventuring, too. Nom 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 nom. And so everyone ate the onigiri they brought along, and they all had a great time. Dodoko and Paimon finished their share very quickly, and as the very, very full Dodoko looked at Klee's smile, they couldn't help but think meeting Klee and the others is the most happiest thing that ever happened to Dodoko. Oh yes, if you're reading this, you too are surely part of this big adventure. Adventuring together, laughing together, enjoying good food together. If you experience this together with everyone, then you must be their good friend. In which case, you're invited to Yoimiya's fireworks show as well. I like that, the little Dodoko up on this picture has little legs, like it's actually a living thing. That's nice. While everyone was happily watching the fireworks, Yoimiya said, "As long as our imaginations don't run dry, our minds will be freer than all others." And Klee blurted out, "We'll always be best friends." See, Dodoko was so happy to be together with its good friends. And now you are Dodoko's good friends too. So you too should go on a grand adventure with your friends.
In the story too. This is Paimon's first time featuring in a printed book. Woohoo! Paimon's gonna be famous.
Of course we included Paimon. This is the story of everyone's big happy adventure with Dodoko.
This story is me and Yoimiya's gift for Miss Honorary Knight.
Lady Yai wanted me to inform you that since this book was printed together with another work, there are many more copies than you may have anticipated.
Please tell me that we, like, wound up getting printed in the, like, the edgy blonde samurai, the wind of death blows towards the blonde samurai. Please tell me that Dodoko's Happy Adventures with Klee and Yoimiya has been printed alongside that. That would be incredible.
We won't charge you a printing fee, but in exchange, the extra copies of your book will be included as a free gift with purchases of the other book. Is that okay with you?
Oh, are you sure? I mean, it's fine by us. But what does the author of the book think?
Actually, the book that yours was printed with is called
Oh!
Tevat Travel Guide.
Oh! So Klee's story has been printed alongside her mom's, or inside her mom's book. That's perfect.
Hey, that's Mommy's book! So, Klee's mother is a writer? Huh.
That's excellent.
Klee's
Very
mother,
good.
Alice is a renowned adventurer in Tevat, and the Inazuma edition of her popular Tevat Travel Guide series is set to be released imminently. Lady Yae has already decided on how to promote it. A joint endeavor by Tevat's biggest and best mother-daughter adventure duo. It's sure to be a huge hit.
Oh, that's adorable. That's very good.
I knew it. Mika would never do anything for free.
A typical move by Lady Yai. It works out well for everybody.
I love that. That's so good.
Yep. I'm super happy because my book gets to be released together with Mommy's book. It's like me and Mommy going on an adventure together. Oh, I'm so glad I came. The Iridori Festival is the best.
That was nice. That was nice. Wait, let's go Dodoko. We got a book out of it? Like, actually? No kidding. Where is it? Look at that. Let's Go Dodoko is the combined work of an older girl and a younger girl. Every chapter brims with their gentleness and good wishes, as the story is intended as a gift to our readers. I hope this book, in spite of its small volume, can bring you some simple joy after a long day of work. And it's exactly what we just read. That's so nice. Excellent detail. Very good. Very, very good. Very cool. Okay. Well, that was nice. Now, though... That's not it. Where is... Here we go. Time to move along. Wonder if Alice will be a MILF. I mean, probably. I mean, especially if she's a character that you can pull for.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you? And who is this accompanying you?
Like, they'll do it to sell for sure. Especially because it seems like the community is pretty much demanding it at this point.
You must be Calx. It's a great pleasure to finally meet you. I am the author of A Legend of Sword, forgive me. It's rude of me to introduce myself by my pen name when meeting in person. Please, call me Xingqiu.
This is what I'm saying, man. Like, Xingqiu knows it's weird to go by a pen name when you're meeting people in person.
And you may call me Albedo, then.
No, that would be most improper.
Why not? Seeing as we're both friends of the Traveler, it'd be more convenient for us to use our real names. Besides, we've already corresponded with each other many times before. In fact, I feel a bit self-conscious seeing you act so politely.
It's not just you, Albedo. We haven't seen Xingqiu act this awkward before either.
It's a real eye-opener, that's for sure.
You guys, it's certainly not good taste for you two to be teasing me like that.
Tom's reading voice is very good, especially when I miss details when reading myself. Well, thanks, Cake. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I do enjoy reading stuff to people. It's fun.
Oh, by the way, we happened to find a story from the poem hunt competition at the dock. I heard that you are collecting them.
Poem hunt?
You know, that thing thing where we have to find pieces of paper with stories of the 5 cousin. Venti found one, and then he was allowed to be a model for one of your portraits.
Huh? Oh, yes, that's right.
My god. Well, at least Albedo picked up on it pretty quick.
Oh, I understand the story now. Thank you. It's very helpful.
Splendid. Though, I'm still piecing together the story myself. Would you kindly explain it to me in more detail?
If all of you are free, why don't we discuss this over a meal?
Well, about that.
Do you have other plans, Shincho?
No, not at all. Speaking of dining, Shimura's unagi chasuke is quite delicious. Would you like to go there?
Shimura's. Unfortunately, today is a bit windy. How about Uyu Restaurant instead?
That's perfectly fine with me. But I must first unpack my luggage. Let's meet later at Uyu Restaurant.
Why was he being weird about that?
Something didn't quite
Yeah,
just now.
something's not right.
Huh? No way! Paimon thinks we acted well together. Did we say something we weren't supposed to?
Something suspect.
No, Paimon, I'm not referring to us. Traveler, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, Xingqiu was a little suspicious.
Huh? Shincho's suspicious? Hey, what are you two talking about?
Paimon, you read the poem, right? Although it may seem confusing to Xingqiu on its own, what if we read it together with a previous poem we found?
Read them together? Let's see. Suiko lost Aoi no Okina's poem in a drunken stupor. So, Aoi no Okina recovered the poem and gave it to some mysterious person. Huh? Wait a minute. Could today's story be hinting that the one who stole the latest copies of A Legend of Sword is Xingqiu himself?
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Could it be that he's, like, upset about some detail that he put in it or something? Hey, Demon Bug. Remember me, I'm Raiden's mom, and hi. Hello! Welcome back. Thanks for rejoining us. We're going to be streaming all day today if you want to hang out.
No way! That can't be right! Xingqiu only arrived in Inazuma this morning!
Albedo lost the right to call others suspicious after the Dragon Spine event. Big true, my dude. Big true.
And that is precisely the point of suspicion. If Xingqiu had only just arrived in Inazuma, how could he recommend Shimura's Chasuke?
Ooh, you know, that's a great point. Like, here I was thinking that, like, oh, he must have just, like, had it imported or something. But, like, no, that really wouldn't make sense given the events in Inazuma. That is a very, very good point, Albedo. Well done.
Moreover, he didn't raise any questions when I suggested another place because of the windy weather. This means he knows that Shimura's is an open-air restaurant.
Look at that.
Are you saying that Shincho has already been in Inazuma for some time?
Yes.
He's only pretending he just arrived?
Yes.
Yes, that is indeed my conclusion.
But how could Shincho be the book thief? His mission is to fight for justice, isn't it? There's no way he'd do something against his own ideals.
Again, there's probably some detail that he screwed up in the book that he wants to, like, fix and, like, reclaiming all of the copies that have already went to print or something.
Calm down, Paimon.
Suspedo.
Oh, this is the first time I've met Xingqiu in person. We've communicated via letters for some time now. I do have some understanding of his character. I think there must be some deeper motive at play here. The story also tells us that Aoi no Okina flees with a poem because of a threat.
Right.
Could Shincho be in danger?
It's difficult to say at this point. But given that Uyu Restaurant is indoors, it'll be easy for us to detect anyone following or eavesdropping on us. I think it should be safe for us to talk there. I'll be relying on your assistance to get to the bottom of this matter.
Got it.
Good. Then let's head to Uyu Restaurant.
Huh. Is someone blackmailing Xingqiu or something? That could be interesting as well. Very, very, very curious. Run around as Raiden Shogun for a little while, I think. Who's, like, on death's door, actually. What the hell? What happened to her?
I don't see anyone suspicious around. It seems clear for the moment. Let's go inside and wait for Xingqiu.
Oh, this whole thing's starting to make Paimon a little nervous. What do we do? And what do we talk about when Xingqiu gets here?
I mean, you could just ask him what's up.
We must ascertain whether Xingqiu was already in Inazuma or not. If we can find evidence of him deceiving us, then we can use it as leverage to persuade him to tell us the truth.
Was late because I was fighting the king of bugs? There's 3 possibilities here. You're either role-playing based on your name, which is fair. There was some sort of monstrous bug in your place of residence that you had to fend off, or you were playing Hollow Knight. All of these are decent options. But I'm glad that you're here now. She's been that way since the start of the stream. Oh, Raiden. I was like, who are you talking about? Yeah, I guess so, huh? I just didn't notice that her health was low. Whoops.
Since we're still waiting for him, why don't you go and chat with other guests in the restaurant and see if you can learn anything useful?
Will do. See, we got to go into the restaurant. Why we can't go into Yoimiya's house? Or why can't we go into Yoimiya's house, even, if I could speak properly? Huh. Look at this. Well, this is very nice. Actual high-texture food and everything. Amazing. Okazaki Rukoto, owner of Uyu Restaurant. Hello, sir.
Hello there. What can I get for you?
Hi, do you have any special recommendations today?
Why, of course. I'd personally recommend our freshly caught seafood. It's been pouring these past 2 days, so the fishing boats haven't been able to sail at all. But the weather finally cleared up today, so we have some fresh catch.
So the weather at sea has been bad these past few days?
It sure has. A few guests from Liyue were just telling me that their boat was heaving and rolling all the way here. They couldn't do anything but sleep the entire trip.
Okay. That's an interesting hint that Xingqiu is just straight up lying to us at this point. Health doesn't matter if you dodge good. I think I was mindlessly grinding out fights against the water elemental in Liyue. So she probably just took some hits that I didn't even notice. You don't fight the King of Bugs in Hollow Knight? No, but it definitely sounds like a Hollow Knight-esque thing to do.
Oh, this might be some useful information.
Very, very interesting. Okazaki Rakuto, Okazaki Erika, wife, daughter? Hard to say. Also, I was hoping I could buy some food from the man, but I guess not. No option. Does everyone have their own sitting animation? Hold up. Oh my god, they do. I've never noticed this. I guess there's some overlap, but huh, interesting. Yota!
The last phase of the Irodori Festival is when they release the all-new publications. The one I'm really looking forward to is A Legend of Sword.
That's right. A signed first edition is going to become quite the collectible. I've got to get my hands on a copy.
Okay.
I've seen Genyu's signature before. His handwriting is super neat. He must be really diligent about his style.
He'll be there in person on the day of the release, so we'll get a good look at him then. I hear that he's actually pretty young.
Wait a minute. Did you just hear that? Not only will Xingqiu be signing novels at the release, but his handwriting is super neat?
Yeah, we know that's not true at all.
Welcome to Uyu Restaurant.
Like,
Talk to me if you want to.
we know for a fact that that's not true. Because his handwriting was, like, super messy in his story quest that we did. Something's afoot here. And Xingqiu might be a crook. Damn, look at this. This food, like, actually looks really good. Alright, hello, ma'am. Have a seat and let me know if you want anything. So, how did you meet the owner? You're asking about us? Well, that's a tough question. It's a long story with a side of karma, that's for sure. When I was still young, I was ordered to monitor an important figure at the Tenryou Commission. Somehow. Forget it. I can only thank the Archons that this person eventually retired and we could finally get married after that. Thank the Archons indeed. So you were a spy? What? Yeah, there's a whole story there. Jeez. Oh, look at this. This is so cozy. Oh, look at that hot pot, man. Oop. Don't mean to be standing on the table. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is super cool. Alright, Albedo. We have some interesting information for you.
Albedo, what should we talk about when Shincho gets here? Any ideas?
You do smack the King of Bugs corpse in Hollow Knight. That's true. That's true. Mindlessly murdering Oceanid mimics with eye. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, it's just the best way to do it, man. Full Electro team with, well, not full Electro team. 3 Electro party members with Chi-Chi for healing. Works pretty well. Diona's tail even is uniquely animated when she sits. Oh, really? Oh, I have to check that out.
I will try to break the ice by talking about our work on novels and illustrations. If he really is hiding something, then he might feel even more nervous than we do. If we start by talking about our work creating novels, perhaps he will lower his guard.
Oh, come to think of it, Shincho mentioned that he'd like to thank you for finishing the illustrations on time. He said they looked amazing despite the time you had.
Is that so? That is also a very valuable clue.
Please, tell me if you want to order.
That was delicious. Inazuman cuisine largely consists of fresh seafood, which is certainly to my liking.
He says with a giant egg roll sitting in front of him.
That's good. We were worried you might not have an appetite because you didn't sleep well.
I don't like the lurking glare that Albedo has over our shoulder right now. Just like fuzzy faded out in the background. It's a little creepy.
Let's talk to Shincho and see if he says anything useful. Maybe we could start by asking him about the journey.
Talk about his thoughts regarding the journey. Talk about the book he read during the voyage. Talk about the scenery on the journey. I mean, this third one... God, I feel like I'm suddenly playing Triangle Strategy. This third one definitely would hit pretty hard if he just says, like, oh, it was tranquil and beautiful, and meanwhile we know that it was stormy. Let's go with this.
To be honest, there wasn't much to see. Just water all around, morning to night. The sheer monotony of the trip caused everyone to grow a little impatient.
Monotony, huh?
When the peak of Mount Yogo finally appeared in the distance as we approached the islands of Inazuma, everyone crowded the deck to have a look. However, the ship sailed along at a crawling pace. It took a whole day from the time we saw the mountain peak to the time we docked.
Paimon didn't catch anything suspicious so far.
No, there was something really suspicious, Paimon, you dummy.
Oh, right! If it took an entire day to reach the docks, then it would have been pouring rain at the time they saw the top of the mountain.
Exactly.
We learned a couple of things from his account, but we still require more evidence. Let's discuss creating novels with Shincho.
He's staring right at us as we're whispering conspiratorially, guys. Come on, get your shit together here. Talk about Shinchu's own novel.
While it is entertaining to read novels, writing one is an endeavor of its own. You must give great thought to every detail, from the layout of the plot to the rhythm of the lines. And even when you have come up with interesting content, there's still no guarantee that it will be to your liking.
I couldn't agree more. Whether it's writing a book, creating art, or studying alchemy, seldom can you really feel joy after seriously delving into the work.
Shincho and Albedo are getting into some deep topics now, but nothing suspicious has come up.
Okay. Talk about Albedo's illustrations.
Speaking of illustrations, Albedo, I've long wished to express my sincerest gratitude for providing the illustrations in my novel. My novel didn't sell well in Liyue, so I must admit that I had some reservations regarding its potential. Yet you've consistently managed to select the most important scene of the chapter for your illustrations. This made me feel as though what I was trying to express could be understood after all.
Thank you. However, I took some risks in the illustrations, so I'm feeling slightly uneasy myself.
Risks?
Light novel illustrations are typically centered around the characters, but this time, I adopted a different approach in the illustration for the last chapter.
Well, that scene was intended to depict the change in the world, so I thought it very fitting to draw only scenery.
Doesn't sound like anything suspicious has come up so far.
No, there was a crack in his alibi. My illustrations were sent for printing the moment they arrived in Inazuma. So, logically speaking, there's no way he could possibly know what the illustrations look like.
Unless he went and stole the books.
Xingqiu, we have something very important to ask you now.
Oh? Why the solemn looks all of a sudden?
What's with the facade, Xingqiu?
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Mr. Okazaki told us earlier that actually the weather at sea was very bad these last few days. So when you said that everyone came running to the deck to see Mount Yogo, that couldn't have happened!
On top of that, the latest installment of A Legend of Sword will only be revealed at the Irodori Festival. Even we, the creators, haven't received a sample copy. If that's the case, how could you know what my illustrations look like?
Bum bum ba.
Well...
Nail him to the wall, guys. We've got him.
Jigs up, Xingqiu. You were already in Inazuma before today, weren't you? Are you in some kind of danger but can't tell us the truth? Don't worry. The Traveler and Albedo are no pushovers. We can help you.
No, please. You misunderstand me. I suppose my lack of sleep is inevitably taking its toll on my mind. I didn't notice for a moment that you were testing me at all. I did in fact come to Inazuma early to handle some things. Let me consider how to explain this. Oh, this is most embarrassing.
Oh, well, if
God.
this isn't a coincidence. I didn't expect to see everyone here.
Everyone's just rolling up, huh?
Tone-deaf Bard, what are you doing here?
I heard that the owner of this establishment has some fine-aged wines. I didn't want to miss the opportunity to taste them.
Paimon knew you couldn't possibly be up to anything good.
Says who? In fact, I come as the bearer of good tidings.
Did you find the stolen
I
books?
just bumped into Kujo Sara a moment ago. She said that the Tenryou Commission has apprehended the criminal who stole all those copies of A Legend of Sword. You needn't worry about it any longer.
Interesting.
Criminal who stole A Legend of Sword?
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
At this point, Venti, we don't even know anymore. Who the hell knows what's happening?
Oh no. The person they apprehended. Was it by chance an editor named Onodera?
Oh, right. I forgot about that guy. I forgot he was being Omega sus at the start of all this.
Apologies, Kujo Sara didn't mention a name. But I saw her taking someone toward Hanamizawa.
Uh-huh.
It's too late to explain. We must make haste and rescue Onodera.
You're really just gonna pull a I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain on me here, Xingqiu? Okay. Alright. Well, you're gonna be explaining at some point here, my guy. It's gonna happen. Raiden Shogun to the rescue! Gotta get some stamina back. Considering how often you would electrocute yourself, at least Raiden gets immunity to the electro charge when she ults. Only when she bursts. Fair. Fair. And yet mine was still beat to hell, so...
Please, wait. Onodera is innocent.
Oh, so you must be the author of A Legend of Sword. I didn't expect to see others tagging along with you.
Anyway, you mustn't take him away. I can explain everything.
No need to worry, Zhenyu. I've just explained everything to Madame Kujo, and Kuroda has testified for me.
Uh-huh.
Yes. In fact, we were just getting ready to leave.
Oh, phew.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. Does everyone else here already know?
What do they know? Tell me!
Well, to be precise, we had dispatched 2 additional squads here. in order to prevent the suspect from escaping.
Explain.
Shincho looks pretty flustered. What exactly is going on here?
Paimon, why do I know? Bet it has something to do with his signature, right?
Though it's most embarrassing, it appears quite a few people are aware of the situation now. There's no use keeping it a secret. In the end, I'm the one responsible for this whole predicament.
So explain it!
No, Jinyu. It's only appropriate that I take responsibility for this. Everyone, please let me explain.
So explain it!
Festival, I recommended the idea of selling newly released novels signed by the authors. Not only was this the first major project I was in charge of since joining the Yae publishing house, but Lady Yae also gave me a lot of support. However, I did not discuss our plans with the authors in advance. As a result, it caused a great deal of trouble for Jinyu.
Yes, to be frank, calligraphy is not my strong point, so signing events are really not my forte.
Even though such an event will be difficult for Jinyu, after telling him how important the plans were to me, he immediately boarded a ship to Inazuma to come up with a solution.
Okay.
For these past few days, Jinyu has been actively practicing his handwriting. However, it takes time to sign each book, and we realized the time we reserved for the signing was not nearly enough. So I came up with the idea of moving the new books from the warehouse to my place. That way, Jinyu could use these few days to sign them all. I thought everything would work out without a hitch. I never expected that someone would immediately realize that the books were missing from the warehouse.
Well, why be so suspect about it? Just say, hey, this author is here and needs some extra time to do some stuff. We just need access to the books. I'm sure you can manage that. You're the editor. And he's the author. They're his books.
To make things worse, I was on vacation and staying with Jinyu in my house these past few days. I had no idea that the situation had turned into such a huge mess. All of this happened because I wanted to prove myself through this event.
Onodera, I agreed to your proposal because I didn't want the readers to know of my unsightly handwriting. Also, I knew that Onodera had been misled by one of my prior signatures. At a previous event, the Yae publishing house had requested autographs of authors so that they could be put on display. I practiced tirelessly for an entire day to finally deliver a stylish and elegant signature for the event. But looking back on it now, I had dug myself into a hole by delivering that nice signature for the sake of my pride.
Hey, come on, you two. Loosen up a little. The theft was nothing more than a simple misunderstanding. Besides, everyone has something they do not wish others to see.
See, chat, I espouse this. I will shout it from the mountaintops. I will always say communication is key. Just talk to people. You're the head editor and the author. There's a situation that you need to find a way to resolve so that there isn't like a big kerfuffle during the event. So you talk to the people at the warehouse. You talk to Lady Yae if you have to, etc., etc., etc. Of course, yeah, Xingqiu's embarrassed, whatever. But, like, you don't need to go into all the details about it. Just say, listen, due to extenuating circumstances, this author needs the opportunity to do some extra work on their books ahead of time so that everything pops off without a hitch. You know who's going to be happy about that? Everyone. Because they want the event to go well.
Yeah, that's right. All that matters is that Xingqiu and his books are okay.
Contrived drama.
Onodera, I think you should explain the truth regarding the stolen books to the rest of the people on Rito.
Yes, I understand. I'll apologize to everyone.
We should probably be heading back to Rito as well. Let's tag along.
All right, to the Outlanders Affairs Agency we go. There sure is a whole lot of teleporting back and forth between Rito and like the main Inazuma City in this event, isn't there? I feel like we've been doing that a lot.
Onodera, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be on leave these few days?
Yes. Yes. However, things are going on. Onodera explains the situation to the editors.
I'm very sorry for all the trouble that I've caused.
Oh, he's not the head editor. He's just an editor. Why did I think he was the head editor? Weird.
Yes, Onodera, but why didn't you tell everyone earlier? If you had told us, we could have thought of some ways to help you.
That's right. We're a team, and we should be helping each other in tough situations like this.
Let's leave the past behind us now. Our first priority is to help Genyu with his signatures. How is your progress so far?
My progress is not what I had hoped for. Even after working through the night these past few days, I've only finished perhaps 1/10 of the signatures.
Oh, no wonder Shincho looked so sleepy today.
Huh.
Understand.
Interesting.
Murata, go back to Yae Publishing House and get Aratani to book a room on the 2nd floor of the Uyu restaurant. We'll be using it for Genyu's emergency calligraphy lessons.
His emergency calligraphy lessons. That's... what a statement. What a statement. But yeah, so I guess his assistant knows about the whole thing too, huh? Because he was the one that was like, yes, the young master was up reading the whole... Yes, of course. Like, you know.
Yes, Mr. Kuriyama. It just so happens that my brother is a calligrapher. Should I ask him to lend his assistance as well?
Yes, good idea. Ah, you've just reminded me. 2 calligraphers from Liyue arrived today. We've worked with them before, so I'll go and ask them to help out too.
Isn't Yae the head editor? She's like the owner, but... Let me put it this way. Barring changes due to Fantasy Genshin Impact things, as far as I am aware, the person who is the editor-in-chief is the head editor. Like, there is no higher position. Maybe that's not the case here because, you know, a Kitsune that runs the publishing house is probably going to take the position of head editor. But, yeah, the EIC, they are the person in charge, you know?
It seems I'm really in for it now.
No need to worry, Genyu. I'm sure you can do it. Didn't you finish the last chapter of your novel in just 1 week's time?
Yes, but writing novels and learning calligraphy are 2 entirely different skills.
Even though Shincho still has to deal with his handwriting issue, Paimon somehow feels a little relieved now.
I always used to prefer working alone in my workshop, but I've come to realize that solving problems with others also has its merits.
We also owe a special ode of gratitude to the mysterious person who has been leaving important info for us along the way.
Yeah, that's like the ultimate question here, right? Like, okay, yeah, there's all these events going on, whatever, and they're kind of sort of tying into what the stories of the past are, but who's leaving them? Is it Yae? Maybe? Trying to, like, set up some sort of modern equivalent to the stories of the past? Maybe?
Huh? You mean whoever left behind those stories about the 5 Kasen?
Pardon me, but what are you talking about?
Oh, right. We haven't had a chance to explain things to Shincho yet.
You explain all that has happened in the past few
It
days.
appears that Onodera and I were spotted when we were moving the books. Albedo, may I ask you one thing? Are you able to include me in a portrait as well? Not only do I owe the successful resolution of today's incident to that story, but I also hope that I'll remember this lesson.
No problem. Considering the similarities between the portraits and the events that have taken place, your proposal is very reasonable.
This is what I'm saying. There's something, like, more going on with all this.
That figure
Oh,
was
nice.
none other than Aoi no Okina himself. This turn of events had begun with an unnamed individual, under whose coercion, Aoi no Okina was forced to take drastic measures to retrieve a page of poetry. He knew nothing of this individual's true intentions. All he knew was that the poem had to do with an old acquaintance, Akahito.
Okay, very interesting.
Albedo really is something. He finished the portrait of Aoi no Okina in no time at all. Wonder how Shincho's calligraphy training is going at Uyu Restaurant. Hey, do you think whoever left those stories for us could be hiding somewhere nearby?
It's a possibility, legitimately.
Oh, hello? Mr. Storywriter? Are you here? Could you please help Shincho with something? He's a friend of ours, and the release of his new book is super important to him. It was just a cat. Looks like we can't make them reveal themselves that easily. Let's go back and get some rest. We still have to go to the docks and wait for another ship tomorrow morning.
Who is lurking over here? Huh. Alright. Alright. I've been back and forth on how on board I am with the individual stories going on here, but I am curious about the overall narrative, to be sure. Clash of Lone Blades. Complete a new painting in pale scarlet. Okay. 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 Let's do it.
Is but a backdrop of constant motion.
So what do we got going on now here? Complete a new painting in pale scarlet. Alright. Cargo ship arriving in Rito brings with it a friend you haven't met in a while. The mysterious poetic manuscript is also taking the story into unknown waters. And about that time we saved the Tanuki photo board. Oh boy. Alright, there's a lot to do here. This is really nice. This is really, really nice. Alright. So...
I stand before it, alone and unchained.
Guess that's been there this whole time. Let's see here. A cat? It's Diona! Diona's the culprit! Maybe. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by anything. So, what time did it say? 7 to 9. Okay. Clash of Lone Blades is cool as fuck as a minigame. Yeah, that's the sword fighting one that you were talking about, right? I've been waiting to get to that. I was wondering when it was going to come up. I'm glad we're finally going to have it happen. It's like, I've been enjoying all these stories, but, like, I do want to play some Genshin, you know? Not just get visual noveled at all day.
It's already time for us to be at the docks. Let's go! The arrival schedule says, ship stopover, 1 person. Does that mean we're only welcoming 1 guest today?
I do the Tanuki photo board first. That's the order it came out. Oh, really? When you unlock it, Buyer's Guide quest is the one you want to start. Interesting. Okay. So... this one, then. This is what I should do? You still have to start the sword fighting one? Oh my god. Isn't it gone in like a day? Okay. Yeah, we'll go to do this first if that's what you guys suggest. We have plenty of time. We have all day, so no big deal.
So many complaints. What should I do?
Need any help?
Ah, are you the traveler who my superior said would come and help us out?
Maybe.
You came at the perfect time. We're facing a small problem here. As you know, the Iridori Festival is underway.
Uh-huh.
In addition to all the things on sale, there's a lot of free entertainment programs available. But today, we received numerous complaints that a group of people have been hogging the Tanuki photo board. They won't leave so no one else gets to use it.
Okay. Can't you drive them away?
Well, we tried talking to them, but the original point of these entertainment facilities was to let people freely enjoy the festival. So in principle, it's open to everyone. And there's no time limit on usage.
Okay, sure, there's no time limit, but you can politely go up and say, hey, there are other people who are waiting. Would you mind stepping back for a little while and letting them use this?
This means that as long as they haven't done anything technically illegal, even if they keep hogging it, there is nothing we can do. So, can you try negotiating with them for us? If these complaints can't be resolved and Madame Cujo finds out, I'll lose my bonus this month for sure.
Oh no, this poor guy.
Photo board, huh? We know who would do something like that.
Do we? Venti? Maybe?
Should we go and have a look?
Thank you so much. You'll find them by the Tanuki photo board just east of the square.
Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. Been sort of busy, and the Tanuki board quest is pretty funny. Oh, yeah. No, I imagine this is gonna be silly. Oh.
Arataki Ito and his gang.
Ah.
I knew it was gonna be them. Let's go and see what all this is about.
Okay, thank God we aren't being blocked from this by the fact that I haven't done his quest yet. It'll be a little disjointed, but it's fine.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, what's happening?
I'm actually amazed that they're letting us do this out of order. I'm legitimately shocked at that.
Oh, you came here for the Irodori Festival too? Oh, see, I knew it! Great minds think alike, huh?
There he is, Arataki Ito. Make way, people. Arataki Ito, head of Hanamizaka's Arataki gang, rolling right up. Behold these awesome horns, the suave smile, and the rich, velvety voice. That's the leader of the Arataki gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kendama, bug fighting, or cards, all the kids' games. Well, either way, Arataki Ito knows them all. Yep, he knows it all. How's that? Cool, huh? So want to join the crew? I love this man already.
You're such a child. We're here to take care of a little problem.
Yo, right. Yeah, well, who's got a problem? The Arataki gang considers it a born duty to help those in need.
You are the problem.
Wait, huh?
The Arataki gang is the problem. The Tenryu Commission said you guys have been hogging the photo board and nobody else has had a chance to use it.
Oh, well, no, we haven't.
They've received quite a few complaints.
It's kind of a long story. Hey, Mamoru, you're up. Explain the situation to these good people.
Amazing.
Yes, boss.
Look at their stupid hats.
The story starts 2 months ago, when we first found out about the Irodori Festival.
2 months ago? Jeez. Kuki Shinobu, second in command in Nito's gang. Yes, that I know.
As everyone knows, this is a festival all about showcasing culture, with books on all kinds of topics on display and for sale. Our boss is very forward-thinking. He thought we should seize this golden opportunity to publish some material introducing the Arataki gang and help craft a glorious public image.
He also said we can make some money out of it to support ourselves.
Well, that wasn't the main reason, obviously.
Of course that was your main reason.
At first, we had plenty of time. In 2 months, boss planned to write 60 pages.
But 1 month in, and he'd written a grand total of 1 line.
Oh my God. Ito's out here doing the SpongeBob A thing, or T thing.
Well, I mean, come on. You gotta make sure the quality is up to scratch.
More like worst procrastinator ever.
So we cut some of the planned content, and figured it would still be fine if we could put out 20 pages in the next month.
But the day after that, the boss got a hold of this card game called Genius Invocation TCG. Everyone loved it!
Oh my God, my guys out here are playing freaking Magic. Amazing.
We only played a few rounds, but before we knew it, half a month had gone by. I'm telling you, this game, it's pretty incredible.
I was just gathering inspiration for my writing. What?
Sure you were. Inspiration that has absolutely nothing to do with what you were writing about.
So then we only had 2 weeks left. No way was that going to be enough time to publish a book. Boss said we should just make a colorful flyer instead. That way we'd only need to think of a slogan.
That makes more sense. It shouldn't take too long to think of a slogan, right?
Yeah, it didn't take long at all. We came up with 30 slogans between us in just half a day.
But 30 was too many. And we couldn't agree with each other on which one to
My
use.
God.
It took us a week to make the final decision.
Oh, these absolute
That was when we realized
buffoons.
We'd have to pay an expensive express fee for the printing, because there was so little time left.
And we couldn't afford it.
Amazing.
Gotta take it slow if you want to do something well. Pay an express fee and they're gonna do a rush job, and then there's gonna be all sorts of problems. The Arataki gang only puts out the very best into the world, and that is why I decided to give up on that project.
Sure.
That, yep, well said. You gotta do what keeps you happy. Same goes for humans and Oni alike. And it's not every day that you get to go to an Iridori festival, right? So priority number 1 right now is enjoying ourselves to the max.
And the way you chose to enjoy yourselves was to commandeer a novelty photo board?
So, at first, Boss brought us here to buy some drinks. He said there was some sort of Iridori Festival limited edition soft drink available.
Okay, wait. What's going on in chat here? We're talking about Kuki? Alright, hold up. Kuki Shinobu's second in command of Nito's gang, and before that she was in the process of becoming a lawyer. Oh, interesting. Up there with Yanfei, huh? She was actually a shrine maiden. Was that not completely read up? When Paimon looks at... Okay, hold on. Looked it up. She both tried to become a shrine maiden, lawyer, and a ninja before the gang. What the hell happened? What happened to her? My god. Yeah, when Paimon looks like the adult in the situation, you know you have a problem. Yeah.
That's right. This ain't no ordinary drink either. It's a special edition joint creation of Sailing Breeze and Yai Publishing House, as featured in the popular novel Pretty Please Kitsune Guji.
The way he says that, amazing.
What?
But when we got to the festival, the staff wouldn't let us in because of our unusual outfits. They said we had to show up looking like our normal selves before they'd let us in.
What, do you guys show up in
We
cosplay?
invested a lot of time and money into the way we looked. And then they accused us of spoiling the image of the city.
One thing led to another, and by the time we finally got to Sailing Breeze's booth, all the drinks were sold out. We were pretty disappointed, but there was nothing we could do. Then we saw this photo board on the way back. Boss said we can't let the trip go to waste, so...
So you decided to take over the whole area for your own use?
I beg to differ. It's public property. We didn't commandeer anything. We're just making sure public resources get used to the max.
Yeah, Boss is right. We're the ones making the most out of this thing.
Never let a single moment in your life go to waste. That's our policy in the Arataki gang, and we're out here making sure this photo board gets the most out of its lifespan too.
Oh, brother, what a noble cause.
You could also go buy some books.
But we spent so much money on our appearance. We only had enough left for one of those drinks.
One drink among all of you?
Anywhere near enough to buy books.
My god.
You can't just take over this photo board for yourselves because it's free and you don't have any money. Other people have the right to use it too.
Love Ito's personality and voice acting. If he was less similar to Noel, I might have pulled for him. Yeah, he kind of got superseded by a 4-star, huh? And Ito's the vehicle for which Noel gets her best in slot weapon. True. Love that thing. I gotta upgrade it more.
I guess when you put it like that, I can kind of see where you're coming from.
So come on, let someone else have their turn already.
But you know full well that the Arataki gang has a reputation to uphold. If I say I'm gonna make the most out of this board, then I have to live up to my words. If we just scrap our plan like that, we'd be going against our word. A gang's gotta have integrity, or it does huge damage to your prestige.
Oh my god, this guy.
You said we won't have to worry about any of that if we can settle this the Arataki way.
Uh-huh.
The Arataki way, huh? Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
So I, Arataki numero uno Ito, challenge you to an all-out, no-holds-barred, anything-goes duel. If you win, I will leave this board alone.
Wait, do you mean a beetle fight?
Oh, beetle fighting is an awesome idea. Just so happens I caught myself a true beast of an Onikabuto the other day. I call it Demon of Darkness. Unfortunately, I didn't bring Demon of Darkness with me today, so...
Well, that's a relief.
So, how are we gonna do this duel? Let's think. Yeah, wow, this is a tough nut to crack. Let me think for a second.
Hey, look! Isn't that Toma? Guess he's here for the festival too.
I love the ad-lib on this guy. This is great.
We asked Toma how to do this duel. Paimon bets he'll have tons of ideas. Toma! Over here!
Hey, Traveler and Paimon.
This is so good. All right, Toma, help us out here, bud.
What a nice surprise meeting you guys here.
What brings you here?
Well,
I heard that a certain well-known individual had made an appearance at the festival and taken quite a liking to the Tanuki photo board. Since the Yashiro Commission is the host of this festival, I felt I simply had to come and meet them in person. Red horns. If I'm not mistaken, you must be the esteemed Arataki Ito, leader of the widely renowned Arataki gang. Is that right?
Toma, my bro, your eyes do not deceive you. And you are the housekeeper extraordinaire of the Kamisato clan. You're quite the celebrity yourself, you know.
Well, I'm flattered, Ito. And it's nice to meet you too, bro.
Whoa. There's a serious romance developing here.
I didn't expect to run into both Ito and the Traveler here. Speaking of which, I kind of count as the host here. So is anything wrong? Don't worry, you can tell me anything.
Well...
No, it's no big deal. We were just about to have a duel, and we're trying to think of what format it should take.
Oh, a duel. In that case, I have a suggestion. Since your duel is taking place at the Iridori Festival, why don't you have a volunteering competition?
Oh my god. I have never in my life heard of something more lame than a volunteering competition. Like, oh my god, this man is really just trying to foist some work off on us, huh?
Then you can both do your part for the Iridori Festival while settling your duel at the same time. What do you think?
Amazing.
Volunteering competition? It sounds a little low-key.
Yeah.
Not quite hardcore enough for the Arataki gang. I give this idea an interest rating of 2 points. One for the Traveler, one for Toma.
Boss means, 2 points out of 100.
Yeah, this job isn't the most high stakes, that's for sure. It just takes a little patience and responsibility. Also, since it's volunteering, by definition, there's no remuneration.
Aha!
A special edition drink from Sailing Breeze.
Aha! I see.
On second thought, this is nowhere near enough for the prestigious Arataki gang. I don't know what I was thinking.
Wait a sec. What was that part about the, token of appreciation?
Oh, it's just a special edition drink produced by Yae Publishing House and Sailing Breeze. It's really nothing special.
Boss, that's the one! If we take this gig, we'll get that drink!
Oh, so, Toma, my bro, my guy, my dude. Maybe I didn't explain properly. When I said 2 points, that's out of a total of 2. If there's one thing the Arataki gang is known for, I kid you not, it's our patience and responsibility.
Yes, of course.
It's an awesome idea. Totally hardcore. Practically tailor-made just for me. Traveler, let's do this for our duel, huh? It'll be amazing. Whoever volunteers the hardest wins. What do you think?
What is happening?
Interested in it just a second ago.
If you want the drink, just ask Toma.
Hey, this is the mighty Arataki, above all bold-blooded Ito you're talking to here. I'm a say what I mean what I say, might sound mean, but I say it anyway kind of guy. And I say, we're gonna have this duel.
Wow. God, he just rolled that right off the tongue, huh? God, can I do that? I'm a say what I mean what I say, might sound mean, but I say it anyway kind of guy. Hey, I can do it too.
AKA doesn't want people to know he's only doing it for the drinks kind of guy.
If it's decided, then allow me to take the role of your judge.
What is even happening anymore?
Volunteer work is simple. You just need to give your help to people who need it during the festival. I will assign some job requests that I've already received to you. If you're ready, we can begin.
All right.
Okay.
What?
Our first job is to help a busy vendor. His stand is just nearby.
I didn't realize we were actually gonna have like a bar here.
Are you the volunteers? As you can see, there's a lot of dust and dead leaves around my stand. I've just been so busy with my customers these past few days. I keep meaning to sweep. Can you help me clean up the place?
Sure, absolutely. I'm worried about Ito getting ahead of us here. I'm assuming that we're gonna need Animo, so we'll just swap people out here. It's fine. Kaza!
All right, let's head off.
One with nature.
Where's more? Oh god, there goes Ito! Ah! Over here! Yeah! Report back to Ishida.
You're finished already? Wow, you work hard. You're wonderful people, all you volunteers. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. No problem. Moving on.
Our next job is to help a visitor.
What the? Is it Kid Kujiari?
Hey, miss! Hey, Kujirai! Fancy meeting you here at the festival.
I'm not playing games. I heard they were selling a new kind of tamar, but I couldn't find... Can you help?
So big?
All right, Tamari hunting. Go, go, go. Oh my god, he's so far ahead of me. What is this? There it is!
Great! Now thanks, miss.
Okay, one last job.
Oh god. Ito seems to have finished all his work. Time to hurry up.
We need to help move some goods at the port. Get in line over here. Let's go.
Damn, is it impossible to beat him there? He was moving so fast. Between this and the beatboxing, the VA really showed off their vocal skills. Yeah, absolutely.
Are you the festival volunteers?
Yes, sir.
Great. I was just wondering what to do about these goods. It's been really busy lately, and all the workers at the port are swamped. But I have to get all this fresh soy milk delivered to the warehouse as soon as possible. It'll go bad if it's left outside too long. Can you please help me take it to the warehouse? My coworker Takeuchi will be waiting for you there. Thank you so much.
Sure, we can do that. Yeah, I mean, we don't even have a timer anymore, so I don't even know if that was really possible to beat. Oh! Welcome back, Almighty Shogun. What's with those ears? There's the prop as this Shrine Maiden costume that I'm wearing. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is this our first time seeing another Kitsune other than Yaimiko? But it was a dupe. It was a trick. Actually, I'm just a part-time employee at iPublishing House, and my job this time is to act as one of the characters in the light novel to advertise a collaborative drink. Very well. You had me fooled. Not seen anyone beat him, but then everyone seemed to have needed to switch to Animo and stuff. Yeah, true.
You must be the volunteers here to save the day.
Have I not seen the Aimiko cosplay? No, not at all.
You must be tired. Put down the goods and have a rest. I heard the Yashiro Commission has arranged for Sailing Breeze to prepare some special drinks for the volunteers as a way of saying thank you. Soy milk is actually one of the ingredients for the drink. It's freshly made every day. In fact, the last batch of soy milk we processed has just been sent over. You'll get to try it very soon.
Well, look at that. We get to try everything anyway. What? Nice.
So Sailing Breeze's special drink has soy milk in it?
Is that a problem, Paimon?
Ito won't be able to drink that.
He won't?
Hurry! We've got to get to Sailing Breeze before he does.
I'm assuming this is something I would have learned in his story quest. Is Ito horribly allergic to soy milk?
What took you so long? I've been here ages. Completed my tasks a long time ago.
Oh, no.
So there you have it. When volunteering is the name of the game, no one volunteers harder than Arataki Ito. You lose, I win, and to the victor go the special edition spoils. Behold, the Drink of Champions, created by Sailing Breeze in collaboration with Yaoi Publishing House, and as featured in the popular work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji?
Soy milk, soy is in beans. Sure. Oh god, the beans! I don't know what that has to do with Ito, though.
Woo, all this talk's making me thirsty. Don't mind if I do. Drink of Champions, it's time to come home.
Yeah, apparently everyone's like, there's beans! Is he allergic to beans? I guess? Wait, there are beans! Oh, no.
Woo! That's the good stuff. That was a mighty fine drink. Although, maybe it was past its prime.
Boss, they said they think there might be, beans in the drink.
Huh?
A mighty figure falls to the ground.
The boss is down! The boss is down!
Quick, get him to a doctor! What's wrong? Can't Arataki Ito drink soy products?
He's allergic to beans!
Jesus Christ!
Oh, my goodness. Okay, quick, grab Ito and follow me. I'll get a doctor. I sure hope it's not too serious.
Amazing. Amazing.
I'm sorry. I didn't even consider this possibility. It was all my fault. Leave Ito to me. I'll make sure he stands again. Don't worry. I'll see you later.
Incredible. Incredible.
So, your friend is allergic to beans. It's a very rare condition, though I have heard about it. I'm so sorry that our drink caused such a problem. I feel terrible. If you don't mind, please take this. This is a special drink formula with no soy milk.
Well, that's
I can see
convenient.
that your friend enjoyed this drink a lot. Although it tastes slightly different without the soy milk, I'm sure this version will be more suitable for your friend. Please accept it, along with our sincere apologies.
Boss is down! Game over, man! Game over! Rainbow Aster. Oh. Wait, no. Wait. Yes? Did we not? Recipe Rainbow Aster. I thought we were able to use our recipes from the inventory. Huh. Oh, no, here it is. Detailed step-by-step recipe for making Rainbow Aster. Cool. I want a fire. I want to try and make it. Where do we have a fire? Oh yeah, we're on Rito right now, so... I don't know if there is a cooking fire here, actually. Wait. Was ist das? Florist. Well, that's not right. It looked like a cook pot. Alright, well, I do know where there is one, so we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna check. Now you can make the drink instead of buying one per day from her? Oh. I didn't even know that you could buy them from her. I had no idea. Alright, what goes into these things? Oh, also I have ham ready. Haha. Let's see here. It was a 2-star thing, so... Oh, weird. It was a 2-star recipe, but it's a 3-star drink. Okay. Decreases stamina depleted by gliding and sprinting for all party members by 15 to 25% for 900 seconds. Nice. Oh god, we have to make 15 of them. Okay. Huh. When perfect cooking is achieved on food with adventure-related effects, there's a 12% chance to obtain double the product. I did not know that with Yunjin. Okay, cool. Let's do it. There is a cooking fire, and next to it there's a vendor with another recipe. Huh. I didn't notice that. All right, well, we'll have to pick it up when we go back. Oh, god damn, I hate when that happens. Where it doesn't look like it triggered at first, so you try to hit it again, and then it did trigger, and annoying. Nice. Very good. Very good. It's actually not 2-star for some reason. That's very strange. Like, that definitely threw me off. So where is this cooking fire with a vendor with another recipe? I see it not. Found it. Okay, what do you have? Oh! A few things. Dry braised salted fish. Nice. And katsu sandwich. Ooh, delicious. And we can buy stuff. Nice. Sure, I'll buy some. Got it, got it. Very nice. Alright, well, here's what we're going to do, team. We are currently 2 hours into the stream, and I have to use the bathroom. So, we're going to do just that. I'm not quite going to make my lunch yet, but we're going to take a quick break. If you need to refill on drinks or get food yourself or whatever, now is going to be the time to do so. I'm actually going to add a little bit of a be right back here. Let's see.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Just grabbing an image that I know I have somewhere here, because I've used it in the past. Aha! There it is! Haha! Beautiful. Make this a little bit more notable. Cool. Nothing crazy, just, you know, the Eric Andre show. Be right back. Alright. I will be right back after I get refreshed, and we will continue, team.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the...
And our return, resplendent and glorious. Take that BRB off the screen. Pow! We're back. All right.
End of my birth.
Let's do this thing, shall we? So, what's next on the old chopping block? So, we did Legends of the Kasen. Well, we did the previous part anyway. We've done the 2 Irodori anecdotes. And to unlock the next one, we need to do the next Kasen quest. So, let's do it! Alright, head for the Rito docks. Can and shall do. Thank you very much. That was an interesting little stutter that Kaza had there. That was weird. Oh my god. It looks like Kazuha. How do I manage to keep doing this? Like, I keep rolling up on characters as them. Jeez. What's up, buddy? I had a feeling you might be our sword fighting partner.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. I heard there would be guides for the Irodori Festival, but I didn't expect it would be you two.
We didn't expect to see you either. Returning as a guest for the Irodori Festival, no doubt.
I was a little surprised myself when I received the invitation. But after wandering the outside world for so long, it's good to have an opportunity to return to my homeland and pay respects to my old friends.
How does Raiden Shogun feel about him at this point, huh?
I saw you in the distance just now. You seem to be looking for something. What happened?
Like, after all the nonsense that went down at the end of that Archon quest. How's she... yeah, how's she feeling,
Ah, yes. You see, when I came off the boat with everyone just now, I suddenly heard light footsteps around me. I could tell they were not footsteps of a regular passenger.
Oh,
By the time I
gotcha.
turned around, the person had already disappeared. I only heard a splash come from below the pier.
I understand. Got it. Okay. It's like whoever's been spying on us and giving us pieces of the story.
Even though I didn't manage to catch a glimpse of them, I found this strange piece of paper by my feet.
Oh, does the paper happen to have a poem written on it?
Huh. How did you know?
You tell Kazuha all that's happened over the last few days.
It's almost hard to believe such things could happen.
Kazuha, can you show us that piece of paper?
Sure. Here it is. Please, have a look.
The 5 Kasen's Splendor, Akihito. Long have I been famed, and since my youth I had great ambition. I stamped every new verse with a scarlet seal, and thus was I known to all. But last year, when we presented our verses, mine was found to be taken from poets past. For the theft and deception I was banished into the wilderness. The 5 radiant lights never shall be again. Ah, how the tides do shift. Not sure if A even knows who Kazuha is, or if it's just the Raiden Shogun who does. Yeah, probably. Also, Tom remembered something from the end of that Archon quest. Incredible. Wow. Rude. Rude and uncalled for. Of course I remember the badass cutscene. It was a badass cutscene. Not just people talking about things as we scale around the scenery for 5 minutes, you know?
Last time, Aoi no Okina's poem ended with a reference to Akihito. And sure enough, this is a story about him. Story this time basically says that Akihito got his name from his love of red seals. However, the Shogun discovered that he had committed plagiarism, and he was soon exiled. Well, if Paimon were to rate today's story, it sounds pretty unfortunate.
Well, the other stories weren't much better either.
I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with this story. I too was once wanted as a criminal by the shogunate. So I'm not all that different from Akihito mentioned in this story.
But according to the story, Akihito was exiled by the Shogun because of his wrongdoings. You did nothing wrong, Kazuha. Huh? Traveler, what are you thinking about?
The seal mentioned in the story. Maybe it can help Xingqiu.
Ah, by the way, you mentioned that your friend has been struggling because he's unable to sign his name quickly, right? In Liyue and Inazuma, there is a saying, that which has been stamped has also been signed. Perhaps using a seal could be a feasible solution.
Thought of red seals like an animal for a second. Yeah, absolutely, me too. It took me a second to remember that there was a character who specifically used a red wax seal.
While sailing at sea, I sometimes carve things to pass the time. If you wish to create a stamp for his seal, I might be able to help.
Well, that would just be nice of you, wouldn't it, Kaza? Also, I'm bringing my voice down ever so slightly because it seems like I'm still, like, constantly clipping. There we go. That should be a little bit better.
Wow, that's an idea. Quick, let's go tell Albedo.
All right, a new painting in Pale Scarlet. Let's check it out. See what's what.
Time to go.
Actually, probably be easier to just zoop. No, don't. Yep, thank you. Zoop. Away we go. Hello, Albedo.
Albedo, we figured out a way to help Xingqiu.
You tell Albedo everything that happened with Kaza.
Interesting. A story of the 5 Kasen appears again, and with a timely solution. A stamped seal, huh? Let me think. Indeed, it is an efficient solution. If we use a stamp, then Xingqiu won't have to struggle with his handwriting anymore. However...
Yeah, is there another problem?
Since Xingqiu's signature has been previously revealed to the readers, it would seem insincere if he only used the stamped seal for his new books. But I have another idea. Using a seal is a part of it, of course. Let's go to Ouya Restaurant now to discuss my idea with everyone.
Okie dokie. Back to Ouya Restaurant. Wait, that's like all the way up in... yeah. Again, we teleport around in Azuma City, and we do nothing else. Definitely a lot of walking and talking in this quest, which I'm getting a little tired of, but at least they're fun character interactions. Huh! Oh my god, look at all the books. Well, oh, yeah, that is his book. Okay, yeah. Well done, Kaza.
That's it, Jinyu. Your
Or not
writing
Kazuha,
has greatly
Xingqiu,
improved
listen to
today,
me.
Which means yesterday's intensive training was effective.
God.
My apologies, but I simply can't do it anymore. My hands are so sore that I can't even move them anymore. I should have known better than to read novels during calligraphy class.
You dummy.
You just had a 10-minute break. Come on, you can do this.
When it comes to pushing a deadline, there's no one more brutal than Mr. Hirayama.
No wonder Lady Yai would always send the editorial director to handle troublesome authors.
Whoa, this is getting scary. It hasn't even been that long and Xingqiu's already zombified.
Mr. Hirayama, we found a solution that might just solve our dilemma. In both Liyue and Inazuma, seals are widely used as the equivalents of a signature. If we use a stamp to leave the author's seal on the books, then we could make the signature process a lot easier. Of course, a seal on its own is not enough. So, I propose that each signature consists of 2 parts. First, we'll use a personalized seal. We can simply carve one using Chenyu's signature as the design. In addition, I'll also design a simple but elegant pattern that's easy for Chenyu to write. That way, he will only need to draw a simple pattern on each book.
Wait, I just had a thought. I just had a thought. Almost this entire event has just been the lads, just been the boys, right? Right? Is this Mihoyo, like, responding to the "it's always all about the waifus" criticism? It might be. It might be. Huh. I mean, like, granted, Yai's been here, but, like, she's definitely a side character in the whole thing. And Yoimiya and Klee had a whole story, but again, that was a side story. For the most part, it's just been the lads. It was better with some days and mini games in between, but yeah, it's just tons of dialogue. Yeah, I was hoping for, like, something more, but oh well.
Let me think.
At least doing it on stream keeps me focused on it, as opposed to just, like, auto-playing through everything while I'm, like, playing Elden Ring. Or not playing Elden Ring, I wouldn't be able to play 2 games at once. But, like, watching YouTube videos or something like that, you know?
Alright, I think that would work. Not only does it still involve the author's own handwriting, but the results should be very beautiful as well.
So, what you mean to say is, I've been saved from this predicament?
Mr. Hirayama, it suddenly occurred to me that the reason we gave up on live book signings previously was because it would take too long for the author to sign each book. But if we adopted Calx's proposed method, we might have enough time to do signatures at the live event. And if all the authors signed their books in the same fashion, then Genyu's signature wouldn't look out of place.
If you think it's feasible, I would certainly be happy to design signatures for the other authors as well.
Yes, and you may leave carving the stamps to me.
In that case, I shall contact the other 2 authors participating in the new release event.
It is a great honor to use a signature designed by Calx.
My pen name is quite complicated and isn't suitable for signing events. However, if we implement this new format, then it'll be a dream come true for me as well.
Seems like it just works for everybody. Well, it reflects the gender of the 5 dudes being mostly guys. I don't know the motivations, though. That's true. That's true. That's true. I didn't think about that part of it, but yeah, still, it's like, we've had all of the pretty boys here.
Great! Looks like everyone's on board with the idea.
Who's still a pretty boy, despite being a muscle-ody.
I'm sorry to have kept you busy for so long, Genyu. Please, take the next few days to have a good rest. We'll handle everything from here. The books that Genyu already signed can be used as special prizes in future events held by the Eye Publishing House.
We did it. The event is saved.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, Onodera and I are finally free of that mess.
That's right! You're finally free, Xingqiu! Maybe you should step outside for some fresh air.
Alrighty, leave Uyu restaurant. I'm glad that we've come to a solution that works for everybody and saves Xingqiu's hands from falling off the wrists.
We still have some time to burn. Where should we go next?
Hey, Venti. Oh, and Ayaka!
There you are.
Hey, what's up? I figured she had to show up at some point, right? Very cool, very cool. Side note, the book Kokomi reads in her idol animation is Xingqiu's book. Oh, really? Ah, I would have figured it would have been some book on, like, military treaties or something like that.
Oh, it's Ayaka! And Venti! That's an interesting combo.
I was just going to the festival venue to prepare the Ikebana lesson when I found a strange piece of paper on a flower stand. This bard just happened to be close by at the time. He informed me that you've also found similar papers recently. As such, we came together to find you two.
But the paper she found isn't quite the same as the ones we found before.
Here's the paper. Please, have a look.
The 5 Kasen Splendor Sumizomi. I submerged the verses into clear water, and the truth did emerge.
Huh. All the poems we found before were roughly the same length, but this one is only 2 lines.
And even though there are only 2 short sentences, neither of them are next to the title or centered on the page. The position of the writing seems to indicate that there is other content written on this paper besides these 2 lines.
If we take the poem literally, it reads, dip this paper in water and see the truth naturally appear. Speaking of which, I have an ancient text at home, specializing in ancient and exotic stories. It mentions a special ink that will show itself when wet and disappear when it's dry.
So, shall we give it a whirl? It just so happens that there's a pond nearby.
Okay. I like how simple that poem was compared to all the other ones. Just a line. Nothing crazy. Hey, Ram, what's up? How's it going, my dude? Definitely seems like they'll be trying to get all characters from the nations to show up in the festivals there. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. You carefully dip the paper into the water.
Wow, look! It's really working!
Really?
The words have appeared on the paper! Let Paimon see what it says.
Huh. Okay. Going over his poetry, I found that the plagiarized piece did not have his scarlet seal. I submerged the verses into clear water, and the truth did emerge. The true verses were not washed away, but the text of that despicable crime faded. Aoi no Okina passed me by just as he was writing a verse for Akihito. One storm had yet to settle, and it was already time to write new poems.
Story says that after Sumizomi got the collection of poems from Akihito and put them into a stream of water, the plagiarized words in the poem became blurry. Huh? Why would that happen?
That's interesting, huh? There's a Hydro character nearby, too. Ooh. Is it Ayato, perhaps? Not much about to go do some artifact farming. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, before I end the stream today, which, I mean, probably won't be for a while yet, but before I do, I have to go make sure I use my, what is the word? Resin. There we go.
You see, Paimon, in the past, when printing was not yet well developed, handwritten text could easily become smudged in books when exposed to moisture. To ensure the text lasted longer, they'd either write using a special ink or coat the paper's surface with a waterproof coating once the writing was finished. Such special inks are time-consuming and laborious to produce, and the waterproof coating could also prove just as difficult. However, since Akihito's poetry collection was an important gift to be presented to the shogun, surely one of those two methods was used to protect it. But as for the plagiarized poems, not only would they lack Akihito's seal, but the words would also react differently when exposed to liquid.
So this poem wasn't written by Akihito.
Which means Akihito didn't plagiarize his work. He was set up.
Yes, it appears that this is the truth that Sumizome's story is trying to convey.
Oh, you meant Xingqiu? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I thought like someone lurking in the shadows nearby, not like literally someone who was right there. Fair enough.
Although the story is saddening, I've decided on the subjects to use for Akihito and Sumizome's portraits. Kazuha, Ayaka, would you be willing to be the models for my paintings?
I would be delighted.
Yes, as would I.
There you go. The next two portraits should be ready in no time.
We actually have a couple characters from Inazuma finally getting painted.
Yes. And now that all 4 stories have all been collected, the story of the 5 Kasen is now fully completed.
Very nice.
Long
Very
ago,
nice.
Inazuma had 5 legendary poets. People bestowed upon them the title of the 5 Kasen.
One year, the poet Suiko made his way to Tenshukaku and presented the Kasen's work for the shogun's perusal. But a page from the works of Aoi no Okina had been torn out, and Suiko was questioned regarding the matter. Suiko pleaded guilty. He admitted to drinking at the tavern the night before, and vaguely recalled a mysterious figure approaching while he was intoxicated.
That figure was none other than Aoi no Okina himself. This turn of events had begun with an unnamed individual, under whose coercion, Aoi no Okina was forced to take drastic measures to retrieve a page of poetry. He knew nothing of this individual's true intentions. All he knew was that the poem had to do with an old acquaintance, Akihito.
Akahito had once belonged to the 5 Kasen. Each poem he composed, he marked with a scarlet red seal, hence the Aka in his name. Such a distinguished writer was he, and yet one of the poems he had submitted the previous year was found to be plagiarized. Akahito was exiled for his crimes, and only 4 of the 5 Kasen remained.
Sumizome went over Akihito's poems and noticed that the plagiarized poem lacked his seal. She immersed his poetry in a stream nearby, and only on the plagiarized poem did the ink run. Aoi no Okina passed by and witnessed Sumizome's doing, which he then recorded in a poem. Thus transpired the events of Suiko's poetry submission, and this is where the story comes to an end.
Interesting. Something is not right here, though, for there are 5 Kasen. That was a beautiful cutscene, though. You seem upset, Paimon.
Yeah. Ever since we completed the story of the 5 Kasen, there's still one thing Paimon hasn't been able to figure out.
Where is the 5th Kasen?
The 5 Kasen is called Kuranushi, right? It's just that, how could the story of the 5 Kasen finish without him appearing at all?
Oh. Have you really not noticed?
Huh? Not noticed what? This is no time to be playing games, Tone Deaf Bard!
What he means is that the story of Kuronushi was already embedded within the 4 poems.
Is he the mysterious figure, I'm guessing?
Really?
That's right. The key lies in the poem that Aoi no Okina wrote after seeing Sumizome rinsing the poetry collection. An average person could never understand the scene of a young girl washing Akahito's poetry collection in a stream. Even Aoi no Okina couldn't figure out the meaning behind Sumizome's actions. He was simply reminiscing and thinking about his old acquaintances. However, for the perpetrator who framed Akahito, it was completely obvious. He was worried that if this poem was seen by the Shogun, then the Shogun could discover the truth behind the plagiarism incident. If that happened, then he'd be finished. So, in desperation, he threatened Aoi no Okina to make him tear out this poem.
Right.
Which means the one who threatened Aoi no Okina is the same person that framed Akahito.
Right. The culprit's none other than Kuronushi. Okay.
What? Kuranushi?
That's right. Though there are only 4 poems, they still managed to tell the complete story of all 5 Kasen. Since the Shogun mentioned in the poems is certainly not the one of the 5 Kasen, the only character left is the mysterious one with an unknown identity.
Yeah, very interesting. Kazuo looked so cute there, and Ayaka so pretty. Yeah, oh yeah. I wasn't expecting Kazuo to be smiling the whole time. Obviously, it's not actually him, but... Hey, Ben's here. Thanks, YouTube app, for telling me the stream wasn't live yet. Oh, boy. But Ben, I added the Discord server. You should have gotten that notification, right? You don't have notifications for my server turned off, right? How else are you supposed to know when YouTube screws up, Ben? How could you do this to me, Ben? What's up, my dude?
Oh, okay. Paimon is finally starting to get it now.
However, this also brings something else to mind. The story of the 5 Kasen has more or less reflected everything that's been happening around us lately.
Want to guess who'll be the model of the 5th Kasen? I'm guessing the Traveler?
Which begs the question, is there a Kuronushi in our world as well?
A
Or Albedo?
In our world?
Speaking of which, I wonder if our dear Kazuha has come up with anything.
Oh, right! Kazuha! He's been pretty quiet this whole time. Let's ask him. Hey, Kazuha! Are you okay? You've been standing in front of this blank canvas for a while, and you don't look so good.
Apologies for making a wild assumption, But has the story of the Five Kasen reminded you of anything?
Yes. A few things did come to mind, actually. However, they were nothing more than some past incidents regarding my family. I don't mind sharing the stories, but I'd prefer not to bring you any more trouble.
Interesting. We getting some surprise Kazuha backstory here. That'd be pretty dope.
We're all friends here, Kazuha. You can always tell us whatever's on your mind.
I have the notifications on, but I have my phone on silent. Fair enough. Fair enough. And I'm just busting you, buddy. Don't worry.
Kaidehara, please forgive my assumption, but perhaps you were thinking of the Raiden Gokuden?
What?
The Raiden Gokuden? What's that?
What?
It appears that Miss Kamisato and I were thinking of the same thing, but it also has much to do with the Yashiro Commission. It would be improper to speak of it here without the consent of Miss Kamisato.
It's fine. Those of us here are all trustworthy, so there isn't any harm in it.
Uh-huh.
However, this matter is somewhat complicated and may be difficult to explain. Let me start with the Raiden Gokuden. As you all know, the Yashiro Commission's primary purpose is managing ceremonial and cultural affairs, and Inazuma's art of forging swords is a very important part of our culture. The Raiden Gokuden were once the top 5 schools of the forging art in Inazuma. Although these families were swordsmiths by craft, they also held many important positions in the Yashiro Commission.
5 poets, 5 schools of the forging art of Inazuma. Interesting. Or Inazuma.
Unfortunately, of the 5, only the Aminoma art still maintains its artisan lineage. The descendants of the Ishin art are also still alive, but the craft has been lost to time. The descendants of the Ishin art are none other than the Kaidehara family.
Whoa! We knew Kazuha came from a noble family, but we had no idea about his connection to the Yashiro Commission and sword making.
Decided I'll be rolling on Kazuha when he gets a rerun, whenever that is. Almost been a whole year. It's supposed to be soon, isn't it? I think so. I thought I had heard people say that it was going to be soon or something like that. Or rumored to be anyway. But yeah, definitely do it. I mean, he's so much fun. He's so cool. Also, yeah, I was thinking about this the other day, and like, it's actually getting close to a year since Inazuma came out, right? Which is insane to me. Because, like, it feels like I was just doing those streams with you guys, but... God damn.
Yes, but that's all part of the past now. The Ishin art was lost with my great-grandfather's generation. My grandfather was dissatisfied with my great-grandfather's lack of effort. When he was young, my grandfather traveled all over Tevat to find a way to revive the family business. But it was to no avail. And in my generation, our last remaining family property was lost as well.
I heard my elder brother mention that the decline of the Raiden Gokuden happened very rapidly. In the span of a few decades, 3 of the families suffered various misfortunes and disappeared completely.
Damn.
Later, there was speculation that all of these misfortunes stemmed from some background machinations, meaning that someone wanted to wipe out the Raiden Gokuden.
More parallels to the
However,
poem story.
Since not every family of the Raiden Gokuden came to ruin, such explanations were treated as nothing more than a conspiracy theory.
Indeed. I've also believed such ideas were just theories and rumors. However, I know that a major incident happened to my great-grandfather when he was young. Not only did it affect the Kaedehara clan, but it nearly jeopardized the Kamisato clan's position in the Yashiro Commission as well.
Oh?
After reading the
Interesting.
story of the 5 Kasen, I can't help but feel like it's pointing me toward the truth behind that incident.
Is that the incident that Ayato was talking about during his story quest? Also, sorry if you hear my microwave going off in the background. I'm heating up my lunch. But Ayato was talking in his story quest about how there was like some great failing of the Kamisato clan in the past that he had to work extremely hard. He and Ayaka both had to work extremely hard to restore the family's honor and their reputation and everything like that. I'm wondering if this has something to do with that.
What exactly happened to your great-grandfather, Kazuha?
I still can't say. I need to speak with someone to verify the details. Let's meet here again at noon tomorrow. I will tell you everything I know then.
I thought the characters would be talking for a little longer, dang it. Okay. Very, very interesting, though. Oh, I have other side things I can do with these. I didn't realize that. Ah, that's what all of these are. Okay. Cool. Okay. So if I finish the main story quest stuff for the event, can I then come and do these? I'm assuming I can, right? Because I figured it would be good to get through the whole main story and then do the side quest stuff, you know?
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Wait. That's not where I wanted to go. Here we go, this. Something you must investigate. Time to wait patiently for that time to come. Okay. Didn't want Kaza, then I got him and he's OP, so I use him now. Fair enough. He's probably the only one who can put a spanner in my plans for that banner. Fair enough. Yeah, everyone wants Kaza, so it makes sense. Klee seems cool, but I've never been particularly interested in being able to use her. Only male character that has a design that I really dig. Nice. Yeah, he's... Everything about his design is just really, really dope. The colors work so well, and just his personality and the way he plays and everything, it just looks so good. Do the buyer's quest? And generally, yes. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Which one is the buyer's quest?
In this world.
Buyer's quest. I don't even know what the buyer's quest is.
Kazuha said he would wait for us at the 5 Kasim Plaza today. Let's go find him there.
But Kazuha's right here, Paimon. What are you talking about? Alright, I'm gonna grab my lunch while I talk.
You're here. It appears everyone has arrived.
I really trusted that they would just speak and not expect input from me.
Last night, I visited a former servant who once worked for my family. I was able to learn the entirety of what happened all those years ago. In my great-grandfather's generation, the Ishin art was tasked with forging an important Goshinto according to an ancient forging diagram. Though all the craftsmen involved were very experienced, the process was still unsuccessful. Every blade that was forged was defective. When the deadline came, the blade still wasn't finished, so the craftsmen all fled and hid for fear of punishment. The Kaedahara clan and Yashiro Commission then conducted an investigation. My great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan eventually tracked down the craftsmen near the seaside. However, they met fierce resistance from the craftsmen, and in the end they were unable to prevent them from escaping by sea. The Kaedahara clan was severely punished for the swordsmiths that had escaped, and the family gradually fell into decline. Moreover, I heard that the head of the Kamisato clan was injured by the fleeing swordsmiths, which combined with his advanced age caused him to pass away shortly thereafter.
Yes. The sudden passing of the family head left the Kamisato clan leaderless. Treacherous people took advantage of the situation and put the family's status in the Yashiro Commission at jeopardy. This single incident had profound effects. Even after the position as head of the clan was passed to my father, the Kamisato clan still wasn't able to regain its prior reputation.
It's funny, I can actually hear what you're talking about, Cake, with Ayaka's voice lines. Like, there's a certain statickiness to it, like there was something wrong with her mic cord or something. It's odd. Not sure quite how to describe it, 'cause it's not like it's a just issue with like plosives and popping and such, you know? It's just more of a staticky sound. Buyer's Quest is awesome. Go to the events and check the quests there. Okay, gotcha. Not even one line in. I know, right? Man, like, come on. Why you gotta do me dirty like this game?
But, thanks to my brother, everything is getting better now.
The failure to forge the blade was ultimately attributed to a lack of required skill and finesse. The Kaedahara clan and the Yashiro Commission always believed that was the case. However, the story of the Five Kasen seems to imply that the failure didn't stem from a lack of skill, but rather, the diagram had been tampered with by someone.
Aha!
Miss Kamisato, I heard yesterday that the Yashiro Commission has still kept the diagram ever since the failed forging all those years ago. Might I ask you to do me a favor?
Yes, I understand. I will go back and search for the diagram. Please come meet me at the Kamisato estate later.
True Tales of the Violet Garden, Act 4. The palace dyed in black. Edge. Very curious. Very curious indeed. Excited to see how this all plays out. Also, while I'm thinking of it, there it is. Buyer's Guide to the Statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. Okay. Weird that I have to get the quest and it's not just unlocked, but we will get to that. Hello, Ayaka.
Everyone, I've managed to find the old diagram.
Though the diagram is well preserved, you can still tell that it's seen at least 3 or 4 centuries of history.
Whoa, that's pretty old. Is it still possible to find any evidence of tampering?
At this point, we can only try our luck and see how we fare.
Ancient forging blueprint, huh? Look at that. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Although the effect is not too obvious, you can still see that some words have now started to smudge.
Have I been enjoying this so far? We talked about it a little bit before you got here, Ben. I'm enjoying it. It's interesting. I'm, like I said, curious to see where the story goes. And some of the character interactions have been fun. But it sure has been a lot of visual novelization. Just running back and forth and teleporting across an Ozma and talking to people and letting time pass. And, like, you know, Cake said, and that it's a fair statement, it would have been more enjoyable, and it is more enjoyable to do as it's being released, like each story quest each day or whatever, and, like, doing little side quests in between and all that type of stuff. So, the effect is kind of lost without any combat or anything to kind of break up the monotony if you're just doing it all in one go, you know? The Statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. I heard something about, like, not just from you guys, but I saw something on Twitter or something, or Reddit maybe, about, like, people being excited about that and people saying that line and whatever, so I can't wait to check it out. Blueprint is probably A's handwriting because she developed all the forging arts. That would make sense. Love visual novels. There's nothing wrong with visual novels. Don't get me wrong. But I don't play Genshin to play a visual novel, you know? I like all the character interactions and everything. I've said that before. But that's not the only thing that attracts me to the game, you know? So, especially when I'm trying to stream it, it's like I only have so much to go off of. Just from a sheer content creation standpoint. If I'm not, like, fighting and doing things and progressing quests and exploring, like, there's only so much I can say about characters talking to each other, you know?
Kazuha, this is clear evidence that this chart was indeed tampered with. Someone framed the Kaedehara clan all those years ago.
I see. But I fear that I've discovered this secret too late. When my grandfather was young, he proposed reviving the Ishin art many times to my great-grandfather. But my grandfather was only scolded for being too foolhardy. Yesterday, the former family servant said that my great-grandfather even went to the Yashiro Commission to request that diagram from the head of the Kamisato clan. He then showed that diagram to my grandfather and asked him and his subordinates to try to forge the sword. Sure enough, my grandfather also failed. My great-grandfather then told him, if you can't find the secret within, then the Ishin art deserves to fade from the world. My grandfather left Inazuma in a rage after hearing those words. He didn't ever see my great-grandfather again, even till the day of his passing. Looking back at it now, the argument between the two of them was simply meaningless.
Oh, Kazuha.
I heard that your great-grandfather was very industrious when he was young, but later in life, he no longer bothered with the forging arts. It appears that his failure took quite a toll on him.
Kazuha, did your great-grandfather really say, if you can't find the secret within? Did he use those exact words?
Yes. The servant said that he personally heard those words, and still remembers them very clearly. My grandfather was so angry at the time that he smashed my great-grandfather's cherished bonsai tree.
I've been muted while I've been eating to spare you guys the sound of me consuming ham and potato casserole, but wait. Albedo, are you trying to say...
Yes, it appears that you understand my meaning. Kazuha, if your great-grandfather thought that the Ishin art lacked finesse, then after witnessing his son's failure, wouldn't he have said something more along the lines of, your skills aren't sufficient? But instead he said, if you can't find the secret within. Don't you find that a little strange?
Huh? Oh. So you're saying my great-grandfather may have very well known that the failure was due to someone's tampering?
It's funny, because I actually found that line weird as well, but I didn't comment on it because I was eating. But it's like, yeah, why does the art deserve to fade if the craftsman can't find the secret in it, right?
Yes. The current evidence suggests that is highly likely.
I apologize, but would you all please accompany me to the Tenryou Commission? After I became a wanted criminal, the Tenryou Commission seized my family's last remaining estate, which contained all of my family's old belongings. I want to inquire about the whereabouts of those belongings. If I can find them, we might be able to get some clues.
Ben agrees. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Love 13 Sentinels. But that's the thing, right? Something like 13 Sentinels, it's obvious what you're getting into from the start, and that's fine. Like, I'm fine with that, you know? 13 Sentinels is very heavy on the story and then has smaller combat sections, and that's fine if you know that that's what you can expect. But that's not what Genshin is, you know? Like, Genshin, much more, is combat and exploration with little bits of dialogue and story in between. And then some big moments where you get, like, a lot of exposition and a cutscene and whatnot. And, like, that's cool. That's fine, because that's the climax, right? But so then something like this, where, I mean, we're 3 hours into the stream now, and I've done almost nothing but listen to people talk. And this is after doing another, like, what, hour and a half in the previous stream? That's a lot, man. That is a lot of talking.
All right, let's get moving.
And again, like, split up over time, that would definitely be a different case. But, you know, not everyone's going to have that opportunity. Ooh, books. I'll definitely actually read these at some point, I promise. Legitimately. Anything else in the Kamisato estate that I need to look for here? Oh, well, that's fancy. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else. It is so nice in here, though. Like, good lord, it's beautiful. Can see why you dislike that. Fortunately, you have the Chasm Archon quest for both story and action. Nice. That's probably what we'll do next after we finish this up, depending on how long it takes to finish everything. That Archon quest was great. Yeah. I can't wait to see it. The Archon quests are always good. No mukbang stream? No, no. If I could get an audience for it, sure, maybe. But, not just for its own merit. Thank you very much. There's been 0 combat, yeah. Could do sword fighting to break it up. I could. But, like, at this point, we're so far into it, we may as well just finish this and then go do some other stuff, you know?
What are you all doing here? Did something happen on Rito?
Nothing's happened, Sarah. We're just here to ask about something. Jeez, high strung much.
Kujo Sara. Perhaps you still remember me.
Yes, I do. You're Kaedehara Kazuha, a wanted criminal during the Vision Hunt decree. However, your arrest warrant has since been repealed.
Damn right, my boy's innocent.
Sarah, we'd like to ask about the Kaedehara clan's property that was seized by the Tenryou Commission. Do you know where all their belongings are now?
Yes, the items seized at that time are currently stored in the warehouse next to the police station. Since Kaedehara has come back to Inazuma, those items should be returned to their rightful owner.
No, I'm afraid you misunderstand. I'm not here to reclaim those belongings. I just want to investigate them for a personal matter.
I see. All right, I'll inform the police station. They'll take you into the warehouse.
Thank you, Sarah!
Kaedehara, about the Vision Hunt decree.
That's all in the past now, Kujo Sara. There's no need to mention it again. I know you've also had your own convictions and struggles. However, may I ask something of you?
Well, go on. I hate these delays sometimes, man.
Currently, I have no plans to stay in Inazuma. As a result, those items from my family's estate are of no use to me. Madam Kujo, I believe you are a person of integrity. After our investigation is over, I'd like to ask if you can handle those belongings for me. Please, sell them, and use the money to help the poor.
All right, I understand. I'll be sure to take care of it.
The balls on Kazuha, lol. Remember me. Absolutely. And to, like, the general of the entire army, nonetheless. Like, my man gives absolutely 0 fucks. It's great. It is a lot of talking, and you're actually listening to it. If you're just trying to skip through, it takes forever. Yeah, oh god, I can imagine that, for sure.
Ah, you must be here to investigate the Kaedehara clan's belongings. Well, Madame Kujo's already informed me of the situation. Please, come this way.
Kazuo defending his title as best boy. True. True facts.
The Kaedehara clan's belongings are stored in this warehouse. Unfortunately, the items are scattered throughout in order to save space. My deepest apologies. However, I have clearly marked the corresponding items, so they shouldn't be too difficult to find. I'll be waiting for you at the door. Please, come see me if you require any assistance.
Kazuha, since the items are scattered throughout the building, I propose we split up and look for clues.
Yes, sounds like a plan. Thanks for your help, everyone.
Hello, me. It's me. Kazuha Kaedehara. Look at him looking at me. What are you doing here? Brother, you know they can't see us together like this. Alright. What do we have to find in here? Nothing in this part of the room, apparently. Jeez. Also, this warehouse, notably, much larger than it would appear from the outside, once again. Sarah must have been fast to beat you talking to that guy. Oh yeah, I imagine like she just tied like a missive to an arrow and launched it in his general direction. How's it going for you, Aika?
Oh, it's you. I'm currently investigating the sword rack.
Oh, since the Kaidahara clan was a family of renowned swordsmiths, then this blade should be super valuable, right? Maybe it's a treasure of the Ishin art!
I'm afraid not. Although the sword rack is made of fine wood, the swords placed here appear to be quite ordinary. Due to the dire financial situation of the late Kaidahara clan, everything of value has probably been sold off already. The blade on the sword hasn't been sharpened, but there are many signs of use on the hilt. Perhaps Kaidahara used it for training as a child.
Let Paimon see! Oh, there seems to be a couple uneven characters etched into the scabbard. Kazuha. Wow, so it really was Kazuha's! Paimon can imagine what Kazuha was like as a kid.
I will continue investigating here and call you if I find anything interesting.
Would it be worse if you had Albedo and walked up to him? Oh, true. True. Yeah, that's like an actual straight up, like, canon story event. That would be great. What's up, Xingqiu?
What did you find, Xingqiu?
I found quite the pile of old books.
I didn't... Were we in Ayaka's POV when we were talking to her, or is this just a weird visual bug? Because it definitely feels like I'm controlling Xingqiu right now.
These books here are all related to smelting steel, and these are about the process of forging blades. This pile over here is all about plants and flowers.
The books about plants and flowers must have belonged to Kazuha's great-grandfather.
Could there be any clues in the books?
I skimmed through them just now, but I didn't find anything particularly worth noting. I shall take a closer look and let you know if I find anything.
Well, alright then. Thanks, Xingqiu. And here's Venti. I love, like, we've got this colorful cast of characters, plus Venti, who, you know, stands out a little bit above the rest. The dungeon was underneath it. No, I know, but, like, at least I can excuse the dungeon being underground and hidden away. This is literally just TARDIS-esque, sitting right next to the other building. That cute squeak from Paimon when she was talking about young Kazuha, yeah, that was good.
There must be some around here somewhere.
What are you looking for, Venti?
Do you see all these pots here? Some of them are bound to have liquor inside,
Yep.
right?
There it is.
Hey! Everyone else is trying hard to help, and you're over here looking for a drink?
I merely jest, of course. Come on, we're close to uncovering the truth now. Why do you look so worried?
Well, Paimon doesn't really get why Kazuha told Sarah to sell all these belongings. What if we don't end up finding anything today? Then wouldn't Kazuha lose the chance of finding out what really happened all those years ago? You know, just saying.
I know you are worried about Kazuha, but if you ask me, he is stronger than you think. Since Kazuha made such a request to Sarah, that indicates he's already made his choice. Whether we find out the truth or not today, or whatever it turns out to be, he's ready to accept it.
Is this your Archon's intuition speaking?
No, not intuition. Rather, I've lived for a long time now, so you could say I have some experience in reading people. Leave the things here to
You were
me.
joking, Ben?
You two can look around elsewhere.
Venti's just looking for drinks, you know? Okay, I was joking. I forgot that's what he was literally doing. God damn it. Yeah, it's Venti for you. That is indeed Venti for you. I mean, to his credit, there are 2 entire shelves full of drinks. Like, you can't even really avoid that at that point. I was hoping there'd be a treasure chest back there or something.
Oh, it's you. Unfortunately, I have yet to find anything of value here.
Whoa, this folding screen looks pretty old though.
Yes, Perhaps if it were better maintained, then it could fetch a decent price. However, I doubt it could be sold in its current condition. I was taking a closer look just now and noticed a large piece of dirt caught in the fabric fibers on the back side. The soil is deeply embedded into the cloth. That means a great deal of force was used when the dirt was lodged into the cloth. It's likely that this patch of dirt is from the very flower pot thrown by Kazuha's grandfather.
Isn't that an important discovery? Or, why don't you think that is of any value?
Because this is not what we are looking for now. Let me think. If I wanted to leave a message behind, I would probably choose to leave it on something a little more special.
Albedo seems to be thinking pretty hard. We better not bother him.
Okay, well, we're not exactly
Everyone,
getting anywhere, are we?
I found something that you should all have a look at.
Thanks, Kaza. As I was literally just saying, we haven't really gotten anywhere.
This flower pot was in my house for a long time. I heard that it was left behind by my great-grandfather.
Yeah, the plants seem to have been dead for a while now.
Well, after my great-grandfather stopped studying the forging arts, he picked up the hobby of keeping bonsai plants. Most of his prized plants were given to others once he became seriously ill. But he specifically left behind this dead plant at the time, and even instructed my grandfather not to throw it away in his will. My grandfather deeply regretted that he never managed to reconcile with my great-grandfather, so he left the plant exactly as it was. But now that I think about it, my great-grandfather could very well have left it behind for other reasons.
Now that you mention it, this flower pot is kinda suspicious.
What could possibly make you feel that, Paimon, other than the context?
Yes. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Aha, a hidden compartment in the flower pot.
It's only a bunch of blank paper. Do you think someone already discovered the compartment and swapped the contents?
No, I do not think that is the case here. See the paper? It's quite yellowed, which means it's very old.
Maybe we need to try using water again.
You mean to say that these sheets have been written with special ink, like that which Miss Kamisato found before?
Yes, I agree with this hypothesis.
Okay, let's give it a dunk then.
There is a pond outside the police station. I'll use the water there.
Wouldn't you be worried about, like, this old yellow weathered paper falling apart when you dunk it in some, like, cold running water? I would be. I'd be very worried about that. It has a little maple leaf symbol on it. Cute. That's true. That's true.
Well, how did it go? Those weren't just plain old sheets of paper, were they?
Just as everyone guessed, after I sprinkled some water onto the paper, writing did indeed begin to appear on it. It is a letter, written by my great-grandfather.
Oh? What does the letter say?
Is it something you can share with us, too?
It is. I'll tell you what my great-grandfather knew at the time, but before that, I wish to take you somewhere. Everyone, please follow me.
Okay. Paimon tries. She does try. You know what? I will give her credit. She does try. If only we had someone here who can magically create water so we don't have to go to the pond. You know? Right? Little plot holes that open up whenever you have a world that's just suffused with magic.
Kaedehara, why did you lead us to this beach?
Is this place related to the contents of the letter?
It is. In fact, my great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan tracked the fleeing swordsmiths to this very location. Our hypothesis was correct. My great-grandfather was well aware of the truth behind the defective blades. And it was right here where they encountered the culprit who framed the Kaedehara clan and the Raiden Gokaden. It reads, "To whoever reads this letter, I, Kaedehara Yoshinori, have been held to a certain secret throughout my entire life. I don't have much longer in this world, and after much consideration, I finally decided to disclose the matter. All those years ago, when I was pursuing the swordsmiths alongside Commissioner Kamisato of the Yashiro Commission, I was not injured by one of the fleeing smiths. Rather,
it was night, and after the clues led us down to shore, I waited for the culprits to show themselves. However, there were no swordsmiths in sight, only a single eccentric stranger.
Oh. See, now we're getting interesting stuff again here. Okay.
This stranger claimed to be the one behind the failed forgings, and said that he had been patiently waiting for us. He then threatened to destroy the Raiden Gokaden. That person was of able body, and in a blink of an eye, myself and the accompanying samurai had been defeated.
Okay.
Commissioner Kamisato was severely wounded, and I barely escaped death myself. My hat had fortunately blunted a blow to my head.
Who was that?
The unusual stranger could have easily claimed my life at that moment. But, after noticing my appearance, he stopped his attacks and sternly asked if I had any connection with the name Niwa.
Is this... I'm trying to remember if we've seen these sandals before. This is clearly a unique design. This wouldn't happen to be... what's his bucket? One of the... Oh god, it's been so long since we've talked about these guys. The organization... God, come on, brain. The leaders of the Fatui that Child is a part of. The Harbingers, there we go. Jeez. Is this the one Harbinger guy who is apparently like a failed homunculi for A?
I answered that it was my father's surname, and after my father disappeared, I was adopted by the Kaedehara family.
I bet it is. That's the only character that I can think of that would already have an established design that would be here.
Upon hearing my answer, the stranger paused. After a long silence, he suddenly said, "Tell her this. My name is Kuni Kuzushi." He then turned and left.
Interesting. What do you guys have to say? Letter says to get more milk. Letter says to warn Chris Rock about making that joke. Oh my god. Recognize those feet. Do you remember the Scaramouche lore from the end of the Archon quest? That was his name. Yeah. Got it. Number 6 of the Fatui Harbingers. Yep. Yeah, Scaramouche of the Harbingers. Yeah. Okay, cool. I guess that's him then. Tom's Alzheimer's / brain rot's advanced considerably. Listen, man. I got a lot going on.
Wow. So that's what really happened.
Interesting.
Yes.
So Scaramouche was there. All right.
My great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan escaped from death and learned that the forging diagram had been tampered with by Kuni Kuzushi. However, due to the encounter, the head of the Kamisato clan was worried that my great-grandfather would be falsely accused of being involved with the perpetrator. So even on his deathbed, the master of the Kamisato clan cautioned my great-grandfather to never speak of what happened.
I feel like Tom had it before Cake just went out and said it. No, yeah, I had figured it out. I had figured it out before I looked at chat. Remember his lore, but not A lore. Listen, man. I can't account for what's gonna stick in the old brain or what's not. You know. He got the gnosis from Miko, and then he abandoned the Fatui and went rogue. Yes, yep, yeah. I remember all that stuff. I don't know why I specifically remember that whole bit, but I do. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Because the perpetrator said he would destroy the Raiden Gokaden. My great-grandfather worried that the perpetrator would still return for vengeance. So, to protect his loved ones, he closed the family business. He said, "As the leader of the Kaedehara clan, I am deeply ashamed to witness the decline of the Ishin art. But as a father, it is my priority to ensure the safety of my children and grandchildren."
So, is that the first time we've ever heard that name for Scaramouche, though? Or have we only ever known him by Scaramouche? That I don't remember. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo. So all those harsh words he said were because he was worried about his son's well-being.
Yes, that's right. If my grandpa had somehow discovered the secret behind the tampered diagram all those years ago, perhaps my great-grandfather would have told him the truth. Unfortunately, he failed to catch any of the hints in my great-grandfather's words. Miss Kamisato, it appears you were unaware of the happenings that my great-grandfather described here. What are your thoughts?
I suppose the reason the head of the Kamisato house never spoke of this to the family was due to similar safety concerns. If the perpetrator was capable of tampering with even the Shogun's diagrams, and could single-handedly defeat many men, then he is not an ordinary enemy.
God, yeah, it's funny. Now that you pointed it out, Cake, like, I am absolutely hearing that statickiness in Ayaka's voice lines, and it's still happening. Something's got to be off with her mic or something.
I will discuss this matter with Brother shortly, and investigate the identity behind the one called Kuni Kuzushi. Rest assured, we will act cautiously.
Hey, I think makes mention of him. Was it the name, though? I don't know. What name? The Kuni Kuzushi. He's been known as Scaramouche, the Balladeer, Sam Porter Bridges, the Mother of Dragons, and John Titor. My God. How are you feeling, Kaza?
To be honest, as I read the letter, I felt much turbulence in my heart. But now I've managed to calm myself. My great-grandfather said in the letter that he did not wish his descendants to blindly seek revenge and be deceived by things of the past. Though he was in a tight situation when he wrote these words, I feel like they are still valid nonetheless. I think what's most important for each person is not the past, but the present. Even though we must carry the burdens from the past, there are also things we wish to strive for. Therefore, knowing the truth behind what happened is enough for me. I will live on just as my great-grandfather had hoped. That being said, if the enemy from all those years ago is still lurking and plotting to stir up more trouble, then I definitely won't turn a blind eye.
So, I remember them talking about how Scaramouche was apparently, like, so terrifyingly powerful, right? Like, far more than Child could ever be. Why? Is it just because he's, like, a failed experiment on the part of A? Or is there something else to him? Because I know he was apparently involved, from what you guys have said and from stuff I've seen scattered around online, in that very early event that had to do with, I believe it was Mona and Fischl. He was apparently there and, like, said something about, like, the sky being false or something crazy like that. Just, like, really strange stuff. So it makes it seem like this guy knows a lot and has a lot to do with a lot of things. But we don't know much about what it could be, right? Joseph Jacob Jingleheimer too, right? God, you guys. That's Kaza. Always sensible.
These are simply insights I've gathered from all that I've experienced. Thank you all for accompanying me in my search for the truth behind that incident.
Great! Now that we're done here, let's head back to Rito.
Okay. Holy smokes, that was a lot. Hoi, oi, oi. Okay. Now what do we have going on? So we've got the buyer's guide thing. Okay. We've got all this other stuff. And apparently there's this event that has now started. Ay, ay, ay. All right, what is this? Okay. So we have to do buyer's guide to finish this out. All right, that's fine. We can go do that. I know you guys really wanted me to anyway, so this I am okay with. This is fine. So terrifyingly powerful, and yet someday he'll be a weekly boss. Yeah, but by that point, we'll be really strong, right? Ah, he had some of his locked powers as a vessel for A unlocked by the Fatui and possibly amplified. Ah, I see. I see. Also, big hat equals big power. I mean, yeah, we all know that. All you have to do is ask Big Hat Logan, right? Oh god, he said the sky is false? Fuck, that means the fan theory I read yesterday was right. Oh, do tell, do tell. It was something like that, or like the moon was false, or like something was wrong with the sky, is what I remember. Cake, you would know better than me, of course, but it was something along those lines, I think. Because that was the whole thing of like Fischl and Mono are like Fischl said something about like coming here on a comet or some nonsense, and like Mona's all about the stars and astrology and all that type of stuff, so there was something going on with all that.
The 5 Kasen Plaza is significantly less crowded now, but it's still too early to relax. This is a serious matter, and we must remain vigilant. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Sarah!
Oh, it's you. Do you have something to report?
Nothing to report, or about the stolen books. Yeah, I guess we can do that.
It's fine, as long as it's been taken care of.
Sorry for the inconvenience caused.
This is my duty. I don't see it as an inconvenience. The Tenryou Commission has a responsibility to ensure public order and security during the Irodori Festival. If anything comes up, come to me.
Also, the Fatui get delusions, which are powerful. True. True, that makes sense. I'll let you know when you do the Archom quest. Archom. He said the stars are fake and a big farce or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. Archon quest. All Crom quest. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll go do that soon.
Oh, you look really busy. Has something serious happened?
Whether soon is today or sometime in the near future is hard to say yet. It depends on how long all this other stuff takes to get done.
Nothing serious, really. We've just received a lot of reports in the past few days over things like line cutting, reselling goods at inflated prices, even troublemakers hogging the photo board. All minor incidents, but it all adds up to create a lot of work for a lot of people.
Sounds tough.
Still, I take the fact that so many people are turning to us for assistance as a sign that the Tenryou Commission is gradually regaining the people's trust.
Fair.
Shogun gave us orders to provide security at the Irodori Festival. This is a rare chance to change people's perception of the Tenryou Commission, so we cannot afford to slip up. Even if it's tiring work, we must rise to the challenge.
Well, no matter how busy you are, at least you still found some time to come here and buy an Almighty Shogun figurine, right? We want to buy one too!
What do you mean, figurine? I'm just patrolling these parts. In fact, I was just about to leave.
Are you particularly enthusiastic about Raiden Shogun figurines there, Sarah? Trying to tell us something here, Sarah.
No need to be shy. Actually, Miko told us that you got up super early this one time to make sure you could be the first in line to buy one of these figurines.
My god.
Did she disclose? Never mind.
Amazing. Amazing. So good.
To be clear, I have no intention to hide that which I do out of reverence alone. But there is one thing you must be corrected on.
Oh? What is it?
That is not a figurine. It's a statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. Do I make myself clear?
Almighty Narukami Oga...
This particular statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder, is a brand new addition. There will only be 300 available in this batch, and there is a limit of 1 per customer.
Amazing. God, I love this.
Many people have been lining up since well before dawn to acquire one. I'm afraid if you're only showing up now, you're probably too late.
Oh, really? So you definitely must have gotten here pretty early too then. Did you manage to get one yet?
Normally, of course, I would come to purchase one myself. But on this occasion, my duties at the Irodori Festival had to take priority. We are required to report for duty long before the shops open. It is regrettable, but I had no choice but to forego the chance this time.
Aw, what a shame.
So instead, I had someone purchase one on my behalf.
It's not a doll, Tart, shut up!
Oh, right! Wait, you can do that? Didn't you say they're limited to one per customer? This figurine is super popular. It must be pretty tough to find someone happy to buy one for you and not for themselves.
I anticipated the same at first, but Lady Gujiyae found a professional to assist me, saying she appreciated our tireless efforts during the festival period. I don't know who the professional is. I assume it would be either someone from the Grand Narukami Shrine or from the Yashiro Commission, but I did not ask. Given the time, I believe they should have completed the purchase by now. I am fortunate to have had Lady Guji's help this time. I likely would have struggled to find a candidate on my own. As well as being willing, they would need to be an early riser, and also tall enough to beat the crowds to the top shelf items.
Wait.
Early riser and tall.
Is this Ito?
What was that sound?
There was a sound? It was probably just the wind.
Really? Well, never mind. I have been here long enough. It's time for me to head to my next patrol zone. Stay safe during the Irodori Festival.
Sayu? Definitely Sayu. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Festivals always attract so many people. If you're tired from walking all around the festival, uh-oh, you found me.
Ha ha! Sayu! God, it's been a long time since we've seen her, huh?
Sayu, what are you doing here? Oh, wait! Are you the professional? Shh, quiet. She might still be in earshot.
Sayu, have you been slacking off again? Hey! Cake! Look at you! Long streams deserve donos, thank you so much!
If you don't want the treasure, Paimon can hang on to it for you, free of charge.
That's so kind of you, thank you so much, Cake. Wow. Very, very generous of you. I'll have to do more long streams in the future, huh? Oh, God. Ito is still in the sick tent? I guess so. Sayu's tall and reliable, right? Sure, let's go with that. Oh my god. No, thank you so much, Cake. That's very, very kind of you. Been a long time since you saw a Sayu. True. Yep.
No way. I've been here since last night so I could buy a figurine. But after waiting and waiting, my eyes started to feel real droopy. And I only meant to take a short nap. A really quick one.
In short, you overslept.
Oh, if I don't buy one of these figurines, the 10-year-old commission Tango will lock me up for life.
She's neither tall nor reliable. What is this? Surely not.
Sheesh. Goodness knows what Miko told you.
Last time we saw Sayu was when she robbed the Tenryou Commission. True.
For this month and buy one off of someone who got here in time.
I'm good at driving a hard bargain.
Really? Great. Then here's my salary. Please don't spend it all.
My god. This poor child. She just hands over her entire salary. What is Sayu's salary? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I have to turn this money in at the bank as well. Let's see. Oh! Damn! 200,000 Mora. Girl's making bank.
Huh. You didn't manage to get one either? That's strange. When I came to line up this morning, I checked with my friend who'd already bought one.
Yamiko somewhere laughing. Oh god, is she? This is Yai trolling? Oh no.
She'd been lining up since before sunrise, and she was around the 100th in line. I was only 150 places behind her, so surely I should have gotten one.
Jeez.
Something's wrong here. I'm gonna go ask the shopkeeper for an explanation.
Interesting. Interesting. Something is afoot.
Why so glum? Didn't manage to get your hands on a statue of Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder, by any chance?
You mean to say that you were able to get your hands on a statue of Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder? I'm jealous. Of course, like... Listen. I am a big man myself, so I say this from a place of understanding. But of course, it's the big man with the bowl cut who got one of the statues. Of course. That's her monthly salary. That's insane. The little girl's gonna be rich. Hey, Jordan YouTube, what's up? How's it going, my friend?
Sell it? Huh. I ain't selling. Not after all the effort I put in to get a hold of this. Go ask someone else.
Can do. Conrad, what's up, buddy?
After coming all this way to Inazuma, and especially getting up early, I still walk away empty-handed. The first batch was smaller than I expected, and who knows when the next batch will come out. Well, since I'm here now, I guess I should buy some other souvenir instead.
So we know something is afoot, but that's about it.
I can't believe it. I am definitely done for this time. A whole load of people are saying they didn't manage to get one. Did the shopkeepers get the count wrong or something? Oh, why don't we go ask at Apekasu?
Can you say that one again, Paimon? You want to walk that one back? Run it past me one more time? I'm not quite sure if you sneezed or said a name.
Might as well. I guess there's nothing to lose.
Always attract so many people.
Statue of Her Excellency, etc., etc., etc. It's going great, just trying to build Bennett. Nice! Very good. Bennett is one of those characters that I've been intending to build for a long, long time, and keep not. But someday, it will happen. Go to... what? Oh, we just have to talk to the owner.
Terribly sorry. I was otherwise occupied this morning and had someone else watch the shop. So I don't know all the details, but according to our records, we did sell the full 300.
Damn. You were unpacking your figures for the apartment yesterday. It took you hours. Damn. How many figures do you have? Must be a lot, huh? On the contrary, or on the flip side, I should say, I literally don't have a single figure. I have a couple models, like Gunpla that I built, and that's about it.
Hey, what about those ones at the back? Aren't they for sale?
I'm sorry, those are display only. Please don't be too disappointed. We're only selling a limited number of these statues at the festival, and this was only the first batch. Please rest assured, you will all have the chance to purchase one in the future.
But when will the next batch be ready? Also, this poor guy came all the way from Mondstadt. He got here earlier than me and was at least 50 places ahead of me.
Look at her, sticking up for the other guy.
Get one. How do you explain these numbers?
Look at Reika here. Reika out here standing up for the people. Even ahead of herself. What a good lady.
Look, I don't know a whole lot about Inazuman festivals, but they do seem to have sold out pretty quickly.
Can't wait to build Bennett when he's in the shop. He'll be around soon, I think. Cake, do you know what the rotation is for characters in the shop? Benny's so good as a support, I believe it. We'll be right back. Hey, yep, do what you're gonna do, Jordan.
I'm terribly sorry, but I've triple-checked the sales records for this morning, and everything seems to be accounted for.
Why don't we get the Tenryo Commission to investigate this?
Okay, now we're getting a little aggressive here, lady.
The Tenryo Commission? No, no way.
Sorry, who are you?
This is the professional from the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, are you saying this falls under the Yashiro Commission's jurisdiction?
Yeah, it does. We will follow up on this matter, so there's no need to go
My
to
God.
the Tenryo Commission. They're busy enough as it is.
Oh my god. Sayu just lying through her teeth. Amazing.
How come Sayu's so motivated to work all of a sudden? Shh. If the Tenryo Commission finds out about this, Kujo Sarah will come ask me about it. And then she'll find out that I didn't buy her figurine. And
Sayu is supposed to be Miko's handpicked professional. She technically should have been the first in line.
anyway, we can't get the Tenryo Commission involved. Not unless there's no other way.
Huh. Well, since someone's already on the case, I suppose I'll just wait for the findings.
Ooh, look at that. Star calling out Bennett next month where his cake goes, I don't know. Ooh. Damn. Coming in with the info, my man. And I got my Bennett C6 and fully built with his best in slot weapon as a brag. Nice.
Since I came all this way and didn't get a figurine, I guess I might as well look at what else is available.
Thank you both for your understanding. We will make an announcement as soon as the results of the investigation come out.
So we're supposed to be investigating, but we don't have any leads at all. Oh, maybe the customers really did make a mistake with the count. If only we had a witness who'd been here the whole time.
Technically someone was here the whole time.
You mean me? Sorry, I was asleep.
Yeah, we know. Did you hear anything in your sleep?
Did I hear anything? Let me think.
I'll take these, please.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
Thank you. Patronage. Oh yeah, now I remember. I heard thank you for your patronage over and over again this morning. How many times? 300?
I don't know if she knows the exact number, Paimon. You don't have to give an exact number. Roughly how long did each transaction take? My god, this is pointless.
There were at least 16 snores between each thank you for your patronage.
What? Oh my god, the specifics. This is amazing. Wow. Wow. Somehow the best and most incompetent ninja simultaneously. Truly spectacular, you funky little tanuki creature.
That's not how you count it! 16 snores should be about 1 minute. And if we add on the time for moving the boxes and stocking the shelves...
16 snores should be about 1 minute? Huh. I guess so. That seemed like a lot, but I guess that's reasonable. It should take at least 5 hours to sell everything.
Right. Sales only started about 4 hours ago, so there's definitely a problem with the amount. Which means, even though I only woke up just now, I still have a chance of getting my hands on one. Maybe.
Think the starter characters have regular in-shop rotations, but that's it. Mostly just wanted Amber for in-shop characters. Fair enough. Sarah Bussin, it's not a figurine! Did a quick count. I have about 40 figurines and 2 to 3 more in the mail. Damn! Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, definitely post some pictures later. That'd be super dope to see. Not Tanuki, Mujina. She's a Tanuki, and you can't convince me otherwise. A minuscule chance, but yes, you're not wrong.
Well, anyway, maybe I failed my mission because a bad guy did something tricky. Not because I was being lazy. Who's the bad guy? Well, The shop was pretty strict with this promotion. Not only was there a 1 per customer limit, they even checked people's identity. So there's no way anyone could have bought more than one.
No wonder each transaction took so long.
And with SARS people patrolling the area, no one could have cut the line, right?
By process of elimination, the remaining option
was
is...
up to no good. They definitely try to find a way to sell the figurines at a higher price.
It's Miko.
Let's go ask the guy who says he had to put in a lot of effort to get a hold of one. Maybe he knows something.
Hey, Jordan's back. Welcome back, Jordan. Thank you for joining us again, my friend. Still need to get those tools to build the Gunpla-like one I got, accidentally thinking it was a normal figurine. Yeah, but that'll be a fun process, you know?
Huh? You want to know how I got my hands on the statue? Dream on.
Huh? Why? It's not like we're trying to buy yours off you.
It's a no, okay? No more questions.
Huh? How come?
Staff member sold it to you.
How did you know?
We're professionals.
Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, we are professionals.
Okay, fine. Since you guessed it anyway. But let me be clear. Don't spread this around. I came here bright and early to line up, but the first batch of statues sold out almost immediately. I wasn't very happy about that. So, I went around to the back door of a Pegasus to see if I could find a shop assistant to ask about when the next batch would be coming out. To my surprise, I saw him moving boxes and boxes worth of statues out of the store. Needless to say, I was all ready to march up and demand to know what was going on. But...
he gave you a figurine to keep you quiet.
well, yes. But I paid the shop assistant full price for it. So it was still a legitimate transaction.
It's not for you to decide whether it was a legitimate transaction or not.
Dun, dun, dun!
The Tenryou Commission?
Guy sounds like a Digimon villain. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Recently was working on building Sayu. Been building some lesser used characters of mine that can fit on my Amber team to get that friendship experience. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know, it's... I've been stocking up, like, XP books and gold and stuff again so I can start leveling some of my other characters. Like Mona. But there's a bunch of 4 stars that I want to level as well.
The Tenryou Commission has received reports that someone has been hoarding goods to resell at extortionate prices. Now, these are not classed as strategic materials, so some amount of price fluctuation is expected in the market. However, it is against the law for a staff member to abuse their position to forge sales records and misappropriate goods.
I have her, Sayu, presumably at level 90 with a wolf's gravestone and viridescent venerer artifacts on her. Bruh, give me your wolf's gravestone for Diluc, please. Oh my god. How do you get the wolf's gravestone anyway? Like, how do you acquire this weapon? Like, I thought it was one of those ones that had to roll around on a banner, but I don't remember seeing it anytime recently.
We have already investigated the situation at Apekusu. The sales records are correct, but in the cash box, there are 2 bags in which most of the cash has been replaced with stones.
But how can this be?
Please hand over your statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, as evidence. We will compensate you for your loss once we catch the individual responsible.
Fine. So this guy was cooking the books. Never saw that coming.
You guys figured this out pretty quickly, Sarah.
In fact, we were only just tipped off. We're still working on the logistics of the arrest operation. Who's this?
Yikes, I've been spotted.
Oh my god. You were just standing there.
Oh, you must be the professional Lady Guji hired. I was just wondering why I hadn't seen you yet.
But Tom, what are you offering in return for the wolf's gravestone, Boundless hours of entertainment provided to you at my intense effort, free of charge. Standard banner or weapon banner? Really? Huh. It's in standard. I didn't know that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I thought that there was like only the like the Mondstadt like wind looking weapons, you know, like the bow that I have on Sarah. I thought those were the only 5-star weapons that were on that banner. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Fair enough.
We were investigating the missing figurines. Oh, I mean, statues of Her Excellency. Almighty Narukami Okosho, God of Thunder.
Is that so? Then thank you. The Tenryo Commission will take over from here. Rest assured, we will get to the bottom of the matter.
So, about your statue.
Sayu's been lining up since last night.
Really? Thank you. So, where is the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder?
Well, you see, you know how you got that one from that guy, and the only reason that he was able to get it was because he talked to them in the back while they were hustling off with all of them. No one was able to get one normally.
Yeah. Sayu spent the whole night investigating the staff. So, by the time she got back, she was just too late to buy one. Yeah, right. I definitely would have made it back in time to buy one, if only it hadn't been for someone stealing the statues.
I see. So in the end, you did not manage to purchase a statue, correct?
I'm sorry.
Don't blame yourself. The criminal is the one responsible here. The important thing now is to devise a plan to bring him to justice as swiftly as possible. According to the intelligence, the suspect has already started reselling the statues near the festival venue. But he is lying low and operating very discreetly. If we confront him head-on, he's likely to destroy the evidence and dash. Instead, we will seek to quietly surround him. But in order to achieve this, we will require one person to approach and distract him.
Gotcha. We can do this, Sarah. We've got this. It was in my gotcha pull video where I did 30 pulls and got 3 5-star weapons. Oh, God. That's right. I forgot about that. You can't use Legman videos in Genshin Impact, silly. No, but I can hope. Sayu's life seems to be a string of bullshit harder events. Standard weapons are all the Skyward ones: Wolf's Gravestone, Jade Spear, Lost Prayer, Amos Bow, and Aquila Sword. Ah, okay. Didn't know that.
Since you've spent the whole night thoroughly investigating this situation, I can think of no one else more suitable to gain his trust than you. Would you be willing to help the Tenryo Commission one final time?
What? Right. Leave it to us.
Is Sayu's VA the same as Paimon's? She sounded very similar there. The Irodori Festival goes into full festive swing in your word. Blah, 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 blah.
Here's the final stage of the Irodori Festival. Not only will there be Shincho's signing event, but Albedo's painting of Kuranushi will also be unveiled. Let's take a stroll through the festival venue. Maybe we'll find everyone there.
I guess we freed up the story quest, huh? Well, we're in the middle of this. We may as well go to the transaction site, and then we can come back to the main story. We're getting it done either way, so. Pretend to be a potential buyer and stall for time. Can do.
Who introduced you? I'm trying to keep a low profile here, so I'm afraid I don't take any new business except for referrals by existing customers.
No, it's Sayu's VA's Lily Pichu. Really? Huh. Interesting. That's a Twitch streamer? I know I've heard the name before. Why would her parents name her after a Pokemon? I don't... That's a... Yeah. Very good question you ask, Ben. Yeah, I think one of my friends back... I don't know if she was doing content back in high school. Or I guess early college. I feel like I remember one of my friends used to watch Lily Pichu all the time. If that's the same person? I don't know. Not sure. That's her screen name. She's a content creator person. Well, yes, obviously. It's her YouTube alias? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, God, my mic cord was caught under my chair. Ah! Titanium leg man should be in Genshin Impact! I could do it. I could absolutely do it. It'd be a lot of fun. Now I'm looking up who Lily Pichu is to see if this is the same person that I'm thinking of. Huh. No, it doesn't look like the same person. Interesting. I don't know who it is that my friend used to watch then. I thought it was a similar name, but oh well, whatever. Not the point. We were referred by the one who caught you stealing the statues.
That guy. Fine. He did technically buy from me, I suppose. But let me be clear. This product is highly sought after right now. I can't sell to you at the same price he paid.
The price has gone up again? But it's only been a few hours.
Well, you can take it or leave it. Believe me, there's plenty more room for upwards mobility on the price. It just so happens to be in my interest to get these off my hands sooner rather than later. Besides, good luck trying to find anyone else out there selling.
That means we have clips of her cursing to dub over Sayu. Oh my lord.
We gotta keep negotiating as long as we can.
Will this figurine keep its value over time?
I don't have time for this. Just name your price.
Oh. I mean...
Hey, at that price, why don't you just ask me to give it to you for free?
Oh, fine. I'll just enter it manually. Jeez. What? Excuse you. What? There we go. Weird.
Hey, at that price, why don't you just ask me to give it to you for free?
1,600 or 100? No, it's not 1,600. It's 160,000. Okay, got it. Understood. Saigo seems to be in a bad mood. Negotiate with caution. Yeah, whatever. Take your 160,000 and go home, buddy.
Deal. Let's schedule a time for you to pick up the product.
Hold on. Paimon thinks that the price is still a little too high.
You think that's high? It'll be at least double that in a few days. You think this is a game or something? If you're not serious about buying, quit wasting my time. I should be moving on to my next location by now, not stuck here arguing with you.
The next location you move to will be the police station. You are under arrest for abusing your position for personal gain and falsifying accounts. Do not attempt to resist. The evidence is indisputable.
The Tenryo Commission? When did you... Wait, all that negotiating...
Gotcha!
Stick 'em up!
Needed another zero? Oh, did I? Okay.
The culprit has revealed the location where he stashed the statues, and we have sent people to collect them.
Great! So once Epekusu has counted the goods and stocked the shelves, we can get back in the line to buy one, right? This time, I must complete my mission.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The stolen goods will have to be kept as evidence at the police station for some time. They will not be available for purchase in the immediate future.
Paimon can't believe it!
I would be grateful if you could inform the shopkeeper about this. I should return to the station and see how things are going.
Although Sora didn't say anything...
Oh my god.
She seemed a little disappointed, don't you think? Aww. Is there really nothing we can do?
Well, it says that it's tied up in another quest, so... Yep, alright, we're going back to the main story quest, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we're streaming all day, so that when shit like this happens, we can just keep rolling.
Hello, traveler. Paimon?
Albedo, why is the portrait of Kuranushi all covered up? Paimon wants to see what your Kuranushi portrait looks like.
Don't worry. The unveiling ceremony will be starting shortly. You'll see what it looks like then. I will say that I'm most satisfied with this particular work. I even made a special trip to see someone in order to complete it. They gave me some very valuable suggestions.
Things are starting to sound pretty mysterious.
Is that so? Anyway, there is still time before the ceremony. You may have a look around the venue first.
But I have a get out of Tenryo Commission jail free card. Denied. I like that it's like forcing us to do this quest, but then it didn't even do me the courtesy of activating it for me. Jeez. What's up, Kaza?
Kazuha, what are you doing here? Why aren't you at the festival?
I came here to take in the sea breeze. Such a bustling atmosphere is never really to my liking.
Are you really alright, Kaza?
I knew you were still worried about me. Thank you, but please, don't worry. The things I said in front of everyone weren't just pretty-sounding excuses. Look, see this familiar harbor in front of us? Before, you could sit here all day without seeing a single ship pass through. Instead, all you would see were soldiers from the Kanjo Commission, guarding against possible intruders. But now, it's become a bustling place. Not only are foreigners coming to Inazuma again, but traffic between here and Watatsumi Island has also been picking up.
Yeah, Inazuma has already started to change, huh?
I was thinking, in some ways, each and every one of us are similar to this country. It might take a different amount of time for different people, but there will inevitably come a day when each person can let go of their burdens. And when they finally let go, they are free to follow the wind as they please.
It is really cool, like... as much as, like, all the dialogue is wearing on me now with these quests, it is really cool to have that perspective of, like... not even a year ago, we had to smuggle ourselves in here, and, like, it was this whole thing, and everything was locked down, whatever. And now you look at it, there's a festival happening. We got all of this cool stuff. It is nice. It is definitely nice. Oh god, Venti's here with Miko. Oh boy.
Well, hello everyone.
Oh, really? After Inazuma opened up, there were actually some NPCs that moved into and away from Inazuma, so you can find them in new locations with updated dialogue now. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That's very nice.
Hey! What are you two doing together? Don't think we didn't see you two chatting up a storm just now. The moment we came over, you stopped talking.
Is that so? I'm afraid you're just overthinking things.
We were merely discussing wine and food. I'm sure you two wouldn't be interested.
Speaking of good sides with sake, I personally prefer fried tofu.
Forget it. Even if those two are plotting something, they'd still never let us know.
That's extra suspicious. The sheer chaotic potential of Venti and Yaimiko standing in a, like, semi-enclosed location together is near mind-boggling. Like, oh god.
Traveler, Paimon, it's a pleasure to see you.
Did today's signing go as planned?
Indeed it did. Thanks to you, the signing event went off without a hitch. And I must say, the readers seem most satisfied.
Shinto, is it just Paimon, or are you on the lookout for something?
Oh no.
You aren't mistaken, though I'm ashamed to admit it. But in fact, I have been on the watch for tourists from Liyue. After all, I came to Inazuma under the pretext of evaluating a potential investment. If an acquaintance were to see me sitting here, then there would be no way to hide the truth from my father. Fortunately, the crowds of readers that came flocking over have kept the usual tourists at bay. Oh, I should mention, Shu is also unaware of the real purpose of my trip. If you happen to meet him, please, remember to keep it a secret.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I figured that she was in on it based off the fact that he was, like, talking about how Xingqiu had been, like, reading a book and yada yada yada, but no, I guess not. Inazuma is really where I really started enjoying Genshin a lot. I feel like they stepped up the quality quite a bit. Yeah, in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, for sure. Which, I mean, makes sense. They developed Inazuma after the insane boatloads of cash that they got from all of the, you know, gacha purchases, so not too surprising.
Then, please accept my thanks in advance. I'm sorry that I can't chat long. There are still readers waiting in line. I'll see you later at the unveiling ceremony for Kuronushi's portrait.
They're gonna troll all the Archons simultaneously. That's actually how we get into Celestia. It's just Yai Miko and Venti fucking around.
Ah, greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, Ayato! We finally get to see the busiest person of all.
Yes, there were many things which required my attention these past few days. Fortunately, the Irodori Festival is proceeding smoothly. The Tri-Commission cooperated closely to prepare this festival, so at long last, I can take a break today.
Brother and I are very grateful for your help.
Toma sure is taking his sweet time.
Oh, you're waiting for Toma.
Yes. Today is one of the rare occasions when Brother isn't busy. I was going to buy some books, but he said he wanted to come along. His treat. However, he forgot his wallet at home, so he asked Toma to go back and fetch it for him.
Paimon didn't think Ayato could ever be forgetful like that.
Brother always works diligently, and it's rare for him to ever put his duties to the side and relax.
Finally get to see these two in the same scene together. That's true. We've never actually seen them together. That's funny. Huh.
So, Toma and I really cherish such moments when he's forgetful.
It's time for the portrait's unveiling ceremony. Let's head over to the Five Castle Plaza.
Here we go. The big finale. Let's see it.
Everyone, welcome to the magnificent Irodori Festival. Today, we have ushered in the final stage of our festival. And now we will reveal the final portrait of the Five Kasen, Kuronushi, which was done by none other than our guest artist from Mondstadt, Calx.
Paimon has no idea what Albedo's portrait looks like. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking.
Let's all count down together. 3, 2, 1. Huh? What's this? This piece depicts nothing but a background.
Because there's no way to know what Kuronushi looked like, so of course he wouldn't want to make a picture or come up with something.
I suppose Calx must have forgotten to include the character.
You don't just forget something like that.
Let's hear some words from Calx himself regarding the creative process behind this piece.
Hello, everyone. First, I would like to say that it was an honor to be invited to create the portraits of the Five Kasen. The Five Kasen are legendary figures from ancient Inazuma, famous for their works of poetry. As time passed, poems were composed about them, and they became the subjects of many stories. I learned from existing sources about those stories that the character of Kuronushi is the deepest and most differing of the 5 Kasen. Moreover, Kuronushi lacks a dedicated chapter among the stories. It's as if he is a behind-the-scenes role of the 5 Kasen. Perhaps we can assume that every creator had a different understanding of Kuronushi. So, in the same way, I also wanted to leave this character to everyone's own imagination.
Right.
After all, the Irodori Festival is a place for everyone to express their minds through creative works.
Yep, that's Albedo for ya. His super logical explanation is sure to win everyone's approval. Well, it seems that our adventures at the Irodori Festival have come to a close.
Are you sure? Aren't you forgetting something, Paimon?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, right! We still haven't figured out who left those stories of the 5 Kasen for us to find.
That was great. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat quick. Super excited for Sumeru. Not only will they have cache like Inazuma, but they will have multiple biomes there and develop a new element with characters and puzzles and reactions to go with it. True! True. Didn't really think about that. Feel like it'll be a breath of fresh air, helping the game feel new again. Very true. So make sure you roll for that new character. Shown together in a 2D trailer that dropped for Ayaka's rerun. Ah. Yeah, definitely. I would like to check that out afterwards. All the character demo trailers have lore, but that one seemed to have more story than most. I need to go back and like watch those trailers. I always forget. I gotta check it out. Anyway, I have an inkling of who it might be.
Really? Come on then, who is it? Tell Paimon!
First, it's someone that knows every one of us.
Well, that makes sense. Otherwise, there'd be no way to give the right paper to the right person every time.
Also, they are connected with the Kaidehara clan.
Right. Even though they were using stories to hint us toward Shincho's troubles, the real goal was to lead us to solve the secrets of the Kaidehara clan.
I'm trying to think who this would be.
Paimon gets it now. Well, at least Paimon thinks she knows. Let's go. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I'm not... I'm honestly not sure who it would be.
To be honest, I am very grateful to the one who left those stories for us to find. This journey allowed me to uncover the truth behind my family. And I am also very fortunate to have you to accompany me and find the answers.
It wouldn't be Miko.
The one who left the stories of the 5 Kasen. I'm afraid you guessed wrong, Paimon. It wasn't me.
Huh? Really? Oh, Paimon thought for sure you'd be the sneaky and tricky one.
But seeing as you stumbled upon me, you aren't far from finding that person now. Because other than me, there's only one person left.
Oh?
Enjoy the blessing of Lesser Lord Kusanali. An Aisha blessing now 10% off.
I legitimately don't know who it would be.
The person who left behind the stories of the 5 Kasen probably chose to do so for Kaidehara's sake. After all, if they wanted to simply tell me what happened, there'd be far easier ways of doing it.
Who is this Jenny everyone keeps talking about?
Huh. It wouldn't be Xingqiu.
Are you discussing the person who left the 5 Kasen stories? They are indeed a meticulous person who's good at reading the situation.
It wouldn't be Ayato, I don't think. Because it's someone who knows all of them, including Venti? Like... I mean, I guess it could be. Is it? Why would it be Hayato?
You're the one behind the stories of the five Kasen.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's his family that was also caught up in it, but...
But don't you think you overdid it a little? Leading all your friends on a wild hunt like that?
As it just so happens, one of the reasons I'm here today is to explain the details behind this wild hunt.
What?
Paimon wants to see how you'll explain yourself out of this one.
First of all, the start of this whole incident was due to mere happenstance. You see, Lady Yai happened to catch sight of Shincho and the editor carrying the books away one night. She thought it was interesting, so she asked me to tease them a bit.
Huh? So it was Miko after all! Paimon knew it! This thing had Miko written all over it!
That's right. But using the story of the five Kasen to guide you to the Kaedehara family's secrets was my personal touch. As for my roundabout approach, well, that was something which I had no choice but to do.
You had no choice?
Yes. Due to a certain incident that occurred earlier, I happened to notice the bonsai plants left behind by Kaedehara Yoshinori, as well as the blank papers hidden inside. I knew there was more than meets the eye regarding those papers, but it took me some time to figure out the secret behind the ink, the kind that would only appear when exposed to water. What Kaedehara Yoshinori said in the letter is very important for both the Kamisato clan and the descendants of the Kaedehara clan, especially Kazuha. The Kaedehara clan used to be subordinates of the Kamisato clan. It was my ancestors who were unable to protect them all those years ago. So now, this obligation fell on my shoulders. Although he has the right to know the truth, the closer he draws to things hidden out of sight, the closer he also draws to danger. I had to confirm whether Kazuha has both the will and ability to be privy to the truth.
Interesting that we're setting up this future conflict between Kazuha and Scaramouche. That's going to be very, very interesting. Gonna do one of those Genshin player reacts to every character in Genshin videos. I've seen multiple things like that. Yeah, I've never really considered doing reaction content like that, you know? Not exactly my cup of tea, but, I mean, maybe. Someone who's on the key art for the event and you can roll for them with Primo Gems? Well, not anymore, you can't. I didn't get him. But yeah, you know, it's funny. I didn't think about the fact that, like, of course, he's on the art. And why is he on the art? He's barely had a presence in the story. Well, now he does. Very, very interesting. Huh.
Of course, I could outright tell him the truth that I had discovered. But maybe he doesn't have the will that's required. In that case, the truth would only become a burden to him. If he lacks the ability, then he wouldn't be able to find the truth in the first place. In which case, it would be better to keep him away from danger altogether. Kaedehara Yoshinori left his message in a roundabout way precisely for this reason. For a long time, I yearned for a suitable opportunity to convey this matter, right up until the night when a legend of sword was smuggled away.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose. But why was everyone else involved, too?
Yeah, it wasn't only Kazuha. You brought all of the rest of us into this plan of yours.
I figured you would ask this question eventually. I merely saw that this matter would be of value to you. And more importantly, I hoped that while Kazuha and Ayaka were looking for the answers together, they would have some reliable friends by their side. Reliable friends who would be willing to protect them and make measured decisions. Friends who would spare no effort to lend a helping hand in times of trouble. Because it is also very likely that you will face the same enemy together in the future.
So, who is Kunikazushi?
You already know the answer deep down inside, don't you? The answer is actually hidden in the portrait of Kuronushi.
Oh, really?
When there is no one else near the portrait, you can confirm with your own eyes.
Oh, is it like we have to splash it with water thing? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Kazu is going to be the real protag at this point. I mean, he's certainly going to be up there. Reaction content isn't my thing. Looks at Nintendo Directs. Okay. All right, listen. I like to watch those and hang out with people. Like watching them and hanging out with Ben, or watching them and hanging out with Jane and talking with you guys in chat and getting excited about stuff. Like, a little different watching a live reveal of a bunch of different stuff like that in a social setting versus I'm going to watch all these trailers and react to them and get people to watch my reactions to it, you know? Those have two very different vibes to me. Which is not to say either one is better or worse than the other or anything like that. It's just, it feels different. And I like one more than the other. No, that's my thing, lol, JK. It's our thing, comrade.
As for the means of revealing that answer, well, you have used it many times before.
Yeah, it's the water thing, okay. Do 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 do. See what we got.
It's getting pretty late, so nobody else is around now. So Ayato must have been telling us to splash water on the portrait, right?
Say, has Albedo met this guy?
It's the Balladeer!
Okay, yeah, look at that. Huh. When has Albedo seen him or met him? Tom gets out the face cam and starts pogging all over the place. Oh god, please no. Oh no. Can't wait to ruin the artwork because it wasn't actually waterproof. I know, that was my thought. I was like, Ayado's just fucking with them.
He was the one behind the trouble all those years ago!
When there is no one else near the portrait, you can confirm with your own eyes. As for the means of revealing that answer, well, you have used it many times before.
Yes, let's flash back to this thing that he just told us.
Also, there's one last thing that we must discuss. I mentioned earlier that the occurrence of a certain incident made me notice the bonsai plants. I wish to tell you of that incident now.
Holy crap, we're still going? Alright, give me just a second, chat. I have to go use the bathroom. I thought after we splashed there would be like a moment to breathe, but there's just more talking. So, BRB, 1 second. I return. Oh, alright. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Albedo probably went to Yai for a description to paint. He mentioned something about talking to someone to paint it. Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yai has met Scaramouche, so... Looks like I have to catch y'all later. Probably watch the end of the story, the combat duels, and Goro getting bullied later. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Star. Talk to you later, my friend.
It was just after the Shogun announced the abolition of the Sakoku decree. I heard that something had happened at the Tenryou Commission. They had discovered signs that someone had entered the warehouse storing the Commission's articles of evidence and confiscated items. But nothing was stolen.
They forgot to put the memory reverb effect on his voice there.
I felt something unusual.
That's funny.
So I told Kujo Sara of the Tenryou Commission to treat it as if nothing happened. She was not to increase the guard or relocate the warehouse contents. In the meantime, I sent a member of the Shumatsuban to keep watch over the warehouse. And sure enough, someone was sneaking in and rummaging through the belongings of the Kaedahara clan.
You mean he was also looking for...
I let him search for a while, but in the end, he found nothing. Soon after, he had to leave Inazuma by boat.
Why didn't you send someone to catch him?
The best way to protect a secret is to treat it as if it doesn't exist, is it not? Besides, the identity of this person is not hard to guess. After he left Inazuma, I carefully checked the Kaedahara clan's belongings one by one, and eventually discovered the papers in the hidden compartment of the flower pot. I am certain that the papers are the secret which the infiltrator sought to find, though he couldn't confirm whether this secret existed at all. So, now on to my final question. Which part of Kaedahara Yoshinori's experiences was the secret that needed to be protected?
That line he whispered in your ear outside the flashback. Oh God. Oh, my lord. Okay, which part of Kaedahara Yoshinori's experiences was the secret that needed to be protected? That Kaedahara Yoshinori knew that the culprit was named Kunikuzushi? I'm assuming?
I don't have an answer to this question at present, so I'll leave it to your future self.
My god, this guy.
As for now, please, enjoy yourselves at the Irodori Festival.
Holy crap, we got there. Wow. I mean, that is really cool. That is very, very nice. Man, that's beautiful. Wow. Oh, we did it. Oh, we got, oh, sick. We actually got it for our teapot. That'll be so nice once I'm allowed to place things again. Very, very nice. Oh. What a beefy story. It's nice seeing the art come together. Yeah, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Wow, okay, so is there anything else to that? Oh, we got a crown. Nice. Very, very good. Yes, that's all three of those done. And then now we have to do these two. And, I mean, I don't need to summon Xingqiu. I have a C6 Xingqiu. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. There he is. Yeah, level 20. Yeah, and he's maxed out. I've gotten so many copies of Xingqiu. It's insane. Like, it's actually wild. Okay, well, let's go do some of the other side quests then that we've been meaning to do, like finishing up the buyer's guide. Kaede appears to not be here. Interesting. I think we're going to wait until it is daytime and her shop presumably is open again. It's one big picture. How pretty. Yeah, it's very, very, very nice. Okay, I'm going to assume that I have to reload the area. Understood. At least it gives you Stardust when you have C6. Oh, really? Does it? Okay, well, that'll be useful at least. That'll make it worth it. There we go. She back.
I see. Thank you. We'll make a compensation plan and announce it as soon as possible.
Okay. Well... See you then.
Wait, hold on. Although this statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, was only intended as a display item, now that I think about it, why don't you have it, as a gesture of my gratitude? After all,
you don't
it's
say.
our negligence that caused trouble for you all on this occasion. This is just a small gift, a mere token, but I do hope you can accept it.
Really?
Shall we give this to Sarah?
Sounds good. As long as we give this to Sarah, my mission will be completed. Uh-oh. I've been so
Oh my God.
all day, and now I can finally relax. I feel really tired all of a sudden. Please, take this figurine to the police station. Saw you. Signing out.
Oh my God. How cute. Okay, talk to Sarah at the police station. Can do. Hey, we got the statue. Very nice. Will we get to keep it? Probably not. Oh, wait. We have to... Once again, I am teleporting to Inazuma City. She died. Oh, no. Kaede, no. Actually, while I'm over here, I can buy my daily allotment of crabs. Wait, what? I didn't realize that he had extra dialogue going there. Interesting. Whoops. Thank you, sir. Get some Dongo milk, too, while I'm over here. A lot of teleporting between these two locations, yeah. It's, like, kind of ridiculous. But at least it's just so pretty through here.
Sarah, look what we brought you.
Oh. Is this?
You guessed it!
We just grabbed it and came straight here. But now that Paimon takes a closer look at it, it's really well made.
Of course. This is a prototype designed by Yae Publishing House's top artist and crafted by the most skilled lacquerware master in Inazuma City. Otherwise, how could one hope to capture even 1,000th of the Almighty Shogun's majesty?
Oh no, she rolling up.
To do that, you must buy a special kind of shrine and worship it properly.
My God. Sarah, girl, you're about to suffer some major
Also
embarrassment.
to clean it often to avoid a buildup of dust. And it's best practice to hire a craftsman to perform regular maintenance.
Look at Lamine looking back and forth like, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
What's wrong? These are the 5 principles for maintenance of the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. And I haven't even finished explaining the first one.
But Sarah, while you were so busy explaining the 5 principles for maintenance of the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, walked up right behind you.
I never knew there was such a fuss over these tiny figurines. I'm surprised Miko never mentioned it to me.
Your Excellency, this is most unexpected.
I had some spare time, so I decided to come out for a stroll. Oh, did you buy this figurine yourself?
It was her.
Hey,
It was me.
Huh. I didn't know you liked little trinkets like these.
Your Excellency, I've yet to finish the defense arrangements for the Irodori Festival. Please excuse me.
Very well.
Don't you run. You get back here. Face your judgment, Sora.
Watching Sarah leave, she looked kind of sad.
I have another such figurine in Tenshukaku, a sample sent by Yae Publishing House. I don't need it, so I think I'll gift it to you.
But we already have one.
I shall not go back on my word. I have committed to giving it to you. What you choose to do with it is your business. You're quite free to give it to somebody else, if you wish.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Or to save you the trouble, I can have someone from Tenshukaku deliver it directly. But, of course, your name will have to be written as the sender.
Why does all this have to be so complicated?
Paimon, no more questions. Just send it to the Tenryou Commission, please.
Good. I'll have someone attend to this shortly. Oh, and I wish you a pleasant and enjoyable Irodori Festival.
Hey, my girl Sarah gonna get her statue. Very good. Very good. Yay! And we have one for ourselves as well. Beautiful. Magnificent. Oh, like, I'm getting tired of all the dialogue, but also greatly enjoying myself. Just looking at where we were at on Primos and stuff. So at this point, I'm pretty much just saving for Kuki unless, like, something really specific comes along. Oh, the special event thing. Right. I have to go do that at some point, but not worried about it right now. All right, what's next? Theater Mechanicus, Stage of Brilliance, Go Forth Golden Whirlwind, Floral Courtyard. I don't even know, like, which of these is the sword fighting one. Is it this? No, probably not. Here we go. Clash of Lone Blades. This would be it. Yes. Oh, it is Go Forth Golden Whirlwind. Okay, cool. All right, I want to do that. I want to do something slightly more action-intensive, please. Thanks, eh? If the Shogun was written as the sender, I think Sora would die of a heart attack. Oh, probably. Probably. Planning to build a shrine to the statue and I can build in the teapot. You know? I mean, at this point, why not? Sora was literally recommending it, so you're just following the proper procedures at that point. Teapot wouldn't even let you place all the gardens until you took down every decoration. Yeah. It's a little bit scuffed at the moment. Do 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 do. Hello, sir. I launched myself from my boat in excitement over the promise of sword fighting. You're a big lad. What the hell? Might I ask for your name? I'm Titanium. Good, I've written it down. May I ask if you're willing to put your honor as a warrior on the line? Wait, what? Are you not then a warrior who has come forth to take part in this contest? Never heard of such a thing. Have you not heard of the Clash of Lone Blades? That can't be, I should have put up notices. Where did you put them up? Here. Come on, that's no use at all. No one's gonna see that, much less come over. This is all the Yashiro Commission's fault. What with their no weapons or fighting during the Irodori Festival nonsense. I applied to organize duels on Rito, but they refused and wouldn't let me put up advertisements either. So I could only put the arena here and place the sign nearby. That said, we have already had 4 applicants. If we also include you, that makes 5. Huh. So people actually joined. That's odd. Speaking of which, Paimon can't quite remember why you came here either. The way I see it, you were able to find this place without any prior hints. This must mean that you are a warrior with a formidable spirit indeed. Those who hanker after material prowess will always be attracted to one another. Or martial prowess, not material. This is the way of the world, and there is little need to be surprised by it. Paimon has no idea what world you live in. But still, would you be willing to take part? If you can defeat each of the 4 challengers, you will receive a reward, as a matter of course. I'll give it some consideration. Well then, please do take your time. Okay. Finally, it's time for Tom to try out Sekiro again. The Sekiro stream has come true. Oh my god. Try to guess who the final boss will be for this minigame. It's either going to be Kazuha, or it's going to be this samurai guy, one or the other. Each of the warriors you will face during the Clash of Lone Blades has a different set of sword techniques, including ordinary techniques and exceedingly powerful, but less often used, honed techniques. After speaking with your challenger, you can check your opponent's honed techniques via the menu to better understand their skills and make it easier to emerge victorious. You will be unable to use elemental skills or bursts during these duels, but you will obtain a new ability known as a parry. When using this skill, the traveler will raise their weapon in a defensive stance, greatly decreasing damage taken. Parry has a fixed cooldown. If you get the timing right and parry just as your opponent is striking, you can completely eliminate any damage that would be done to you, and you will reset parry's cooldown. Completing a perfect parry against an ordinary technique will grant you 1 stack of Valor, and a perfect parry against a honed technique will grant you 3 stacks. Max 3 stacks. Valor stacks ensure that your next attack will be a crit hit, dealing massive damage to your opponent. All Valor stacks will be consumed by this crit hit, and the damage dealt increases based on the number of Valor stacks possessed. When each warrior is about to use their honed techniques, their weapon will shine brightly. Perfectly parry these techniques to unleash powerful counterattacks and deal great damage to your opponents. Alright.
I still have a lot to do at the gate.
Interesting.
How about you take a rest while I go back?
Okubo Sanazemon. Are you titanium? That's right. Very good. Allow me to test my skills against you. I shall take this as a rehearsal for my duel against the mightiest warrior. The mightiest warrior? You need not know who that is, for you shall be defeated here by my hand. Come, let us begin. My sword shall show no mercy. Okay. Defeat opposing duelist, defeat opponent in 75 seconds. Sure.
Let's get down to business.
What sword are we using? I don't even know. Didn't quite get the parry right there. Damn it.
How's this?
There we go. Got it. Okay. Nice. 47-second duel time. Interesting. Defeat opposing duelist. Defeat opposing duelist. Defeat opposing duelist in 75 seconds. What's the difference here?
My blade!
Hey, man, this is pretty easy thus far. Until he throws firecrackers, which feels like it should be against the rules, but... Damn it. Alright. That one was too early. Basically, use skill at the right time. Parry big attacks or riposte and deal more damage. Okay. Parry everything with practice. No need to dodge anymore. Fair enough. It's nice actually learning the animations and timing. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. Let's see. Alright. I mean, I guess it's not the big lad, so... If I had not looked down on our fourth contestant, I would not have suffered such a terrible defeat, but the man I am today is not the man I was yesterday. Interesting. Alright, let's do it! Firecrackers are a key component of Sekiro combat, Tom. Also, you can parry them twice. Oh my god. More moves on higher difficulty and have more HP. Alright. That tracks. Makes sense. Alright, let's go, big guy.
Watch your step.
Ah, too fast, too fast. Yeah, too early again. He's very delayed on that. There it is. Oh, interesting. I thought I had him on that one. Alright, there we go. We got him. We got him. So do we need to beat them all, like, on the highest difficulty? How does that work? Ah! Okay, we have rewards here, I see. Understood. Complete a duel on perilous difficulty once. Okay, got it. Yep. So we are incentivized to fight them on perilous. Understood. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is cool. I like this.
Show me what you've got.
Ooh, fair enough, sir.
Clear cut.
Nah, again, too early.
Slash. Watch your step. Clear cut.
Ah, too early again.
Don't hold back.
There it is.
Slash. Allow me to strike clear cut.
Yeah, I mean, now that I know this guy's pattern, this is super easy. Easy. Beautiful. Okay, cool. What's the next one got for us? Diluc? Diluc? I'm hands off the controller. I'm literally not touching my controller. Diluc's just going ham. Diluc is just going in. He doesn't give a fuck. He just decided he's swinging. He's mad that he's not fighting in the event. What the hell? That was weird. Appreciate that Genshin gives you the more desirable rewards up front, especially in combat challenges. It would be frustrating for free-to-play players otherwise. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I think that's a very, very intelligent design decision. It incentivizes the people who are really into the game and really want to grind everything out, while not making things too painful for the people who want to play more casually. Very nice. Who are you? I'm Titanium. We both have deep voices. Long have I waited. Strike I shall and triumph. Blonde-haired girl. Not my match. After this battle, triumph tomorrow. Bring it on. Alright, big man. Do this. Press attack as it switched back to Diluc, which I guess it counted as holding the button down. I guess. That was weird. Alright, let's see what this guy has to offer. Golden Mouth is his title? Interesting. Ooh, okay, that one comes out fast. Interesting. I was looking to see if he was going to come out of that, but I guess he didn't. Alright, get him to do it. Too early. Alright. Damn, this guy's tricky. I can't seem to get his timing. Too fast again. There we go. Not that time, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this again. Alright. Let's try it again. Charge attacking his block makes him go into a big attack. Seems like it does it even if you just wail on him, though, too, right? I mean, I'll try it, see if it makes a difference. His delays, man.
This will do. Ready. That won't work.
See, it seems like it's less to do with when you press it and more to do with when you release it. At least on that one big attack of his. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm releasing it when he hits me, not hitting it, which is weird, but it worked, so. Oh, I should have set retry and... You. I'll come back to you. Yeah, I figured it was a matter of pressing it at the right time, not releasing it, so that's very interesting.
Let me try my blade.
Yeah, that I still have not figured out the timing for. Whoa.
This will do.
Didn't work that time. Interesting. Ah, okay. I see what's happening there now. That I don't feel like I can parry, but... I was trying to parry there, and it just, we weren't doing anything, but it didn't look like we were on cooldown either, so. God, that was annoying. You can deflect range attacks? Interesting. What are you laughing at, Ben? You parry the spin twice, I think. I guess so, but it didn't feel like I could. Hello, Taromaru. Here we go. You cheesed him off. Alright, Taromaru. Let's do it. Oh, when I saw the next combatant. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. I did not expect this, but I appreciate it. This is good. Fucking Taromaru. God. Yep, there you go. Oh, God! Uh-huh. Deposit stolen, tea house boss enraged. What the hell? Aha! Woo! Yeah, that was a deflect right there. That was good. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So happy this is the final one. The hell? God, he's throwing bombs and stuff now? Taromaru, please. Oh, God! God damn it. God, the timing on these are so weird. Oh, come on. There we go. God damn, man. I can't figure out his timings at all. Great Wolf Sif. Cannot believe. Come on, quit blocking, you coward. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, he's going into his, like, enraged state. There we go. Now I've got him figured out a little bit. I'm wondering if I could keep him inside the explosion to make him take more damage, because he always seems to run away from it, but... Go to your enrage. Do it. I know your pattern there. Keep him stun locked. Keep him on the defensive. There we go. I'll watch the bomb, though. Ah, damn it. Of course I say that and then I fuck it up. God damn it. Okay, we got that one. Do it. I can't get that first hit, but I can get the second one at least. God. Hey, I want to do that again. I want to be better. That sucked. Come here. Alright, so it doesn't seem like I can parry the explosion. I have to... There we go. I wonder if I can parry the head. Like the hat. Okay, I thought I had that, but... Yeah, maybe I can parry the hat when he's flying around. I don't know. Okay. Ah! Oh, come on. Okay, we were able to get that one, so that was good. I doubt I can parry that, but I should try. I can block the explosion. That's interesting. Okay. I don't know why that parry worked. That was weird. Didn't feel like I had good timing on that at all, but... Yeah, I don't understand, because I know I've deflected the electricity blades before, but... Not that time, apparently. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting that one. Still gonna have around the same time, unfortunately, but... So it seems like I can kind of block the electricity. Oh, like on the pogo stick attack, anyway. Oh my god, stop blocking. Okay. Yeah, I mean, time was still garbage, but I've at least kind of got his patterns down, so that's good. See why you might not have liked Sekiro? What are you trying to say, Cake? I don't... There's just something about that back and forth that I just can't enjoy. I just can't. I don't know why. Doggo's definitely a bigger step up in difficulty compared to the others. I guess so, yeah. Don't think he takes damage from his explosion, but you can parry to deal more damage to him. Okay, there you go. Feel bad for people who picked Aether since he deals less charge attack damage than Lumine. Oh, really? That's weird. Why is that the case? It's not even that I feel like the dog is really that much of a step up in difficulty. It's just like, to me, and this is my issue with Sekiro as well, like,
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next
there's
time.
certain timings on blocks that just make no damn sense to me. Like, there's just no logic to me about when you're supposed to, like, press or release your block or whatever, like what the timings are. Sometimes it felt like I was blocking way later than I should have, and somehow I got it. Sometimes I felt like I was right on the money and it just completely failed. Like, it just makes no sense to me. Nice. Oh, you can actually view their own techniques here. Huh! Fair enough. Hello, can you rate my characters? What? Can you rate my character? Sorry, Kate, if you're either a bot or I completely don't know what it is you're asking me to even do. My apologies. It's like Sekiro. Does it make sense to parry a charged flaming bull? No, but it's cool and you can do it. Yeah, I suppose so. The back and forth is exactly what I enjoy in Sekiro. Oh, God. It makes no, like, sense to me. To me, it's like, okay, either I get hit and I need to go back and recover, or, like, I block one attack and that gives me an opening, and then, like, I get a couple attacks in and then they go back. And then, like, have to recover. But this constant, like, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, when does it end? You know? Not sure if bot or not either. I truly don't know. So, if you can provide clarity, Kate, by all means, please do. Okay, I mean, well, that was cool. Kind of annoying, but it was cool. What is this one? Mondstadt Bard Lean. Lenny? Lene? Unclear. Is discussing poetry quite passionately. Or passionately. Let's check it out. Think that the timing to parry stuff gets smaller when you spam the button in Sekiro, and then it's just getting used to the timing. Is this bugged? I feel like I got way more stuff there than I was supposed to. It looks like I got the right amount per what I currently have available, and it was just a visual bug, but that felt like a lot. Weird.
How about you take a rest while I go back?
Back and forth ends depending on if you deal enough damage to their life or posture bar. Right. It feels like so much of the time I'm not doing anything. Like, okay, I've hit you a bunch of times or I blocked a bunch of your attacks and nothing has changed. And then, like, I screw up once and I take a shit ton of damage or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, I just wailed on you for what felt like 5 minutes and nothing happened. But then you hit me, like, one time and suddenly the whole thing is over and I have to, like, fall back and heal and whatever. It doesn't feel right at all. Whereas in something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Bloodborne, it's like, okay, I'm visibly doing something when I'm hitting you. And it makes sense when you hit me back, like, the damage that I take in response and how to recover from that tracks. It makes sense. It just doesn't to me in Sekiro. Okay, you're not the person that I need. Because I grabbed all the rewards at once, I suppose, but, like, it feels like it triggered a few more times than it needed to. Love Sekiro, where you can parry bosses to death. It's just full in-their-face aggression until one of you is death. But I like more than in Dark Souls, where you play more defensively. See, but that's the thing. To me, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Bloodborne, you're way more aggressive. Sekiro feels like this just boring-ass, constantly trying to parry, waiting for your one opportunity to hit them once. Forever. Like, it never feels like you actually get to be on the offensive, and it would just get so boring and annoying. Because it's like, alright, I'm going to sit here and parry their attacks for a year and a half, And then, oh, I'm allowed to get one hit in. That isn't even like a critical hit, whatever. And God forbid I screw up one block. It's like the whole thing resets, or I just die and I have to start it all over again. Pairing them with correct timing actually both stops their attack chains early and deals posture damage. So you can continue progressing the fight even while on the defensive. Sure, in theory, that's great, but that was never my experience. Like, some of those fights went on for so long with, like, so little visible progress. It was insane. Some bosses in Sekiro are more focused on lowering health than others are focused on building posture damage on enemies. You don't have to hit bosses at all if you just defend perfectly. I guess so. Again, really not what I ever experienced, but... Miss, I see that you've been walking back and forth in this area for some time now. I believe you must be someone who appreciates the elegance of the arts. There's a question of elegance that I might need your help with. Would you mind lending me your aid? Yes, what is it? Though I've only just met this man, Lenny, a bard from Mondstadt over here, we have already become fast friends. Otomo speaks the truth. We have only known each other for a few days, but I already have the greatest respect for his great learning. You are too kind, Lenny. In any case, we have made friends through poetry, and we're taking this opportunity to write a few collaborative works. And since Lenny has gone through all the effort to come to Inazuma, he really wants to add a bit of that Inazuman flavor to his work. Indeed. Unfortunately, my itinerary has been far too tight. I haven't had time to really go around and see the sights. So, what can I do for you? Friend, the theme of the poem I wish to write is nostalgia. Oh, let me tell you about the 90s then. Upon seeing the sights in a distant land, a vagabond cannot help but remember their home. That is why I need to add some things into my poem that symbolize this distant place. Could you help me take a few pictures from which I can draw some inspiration? Inazuma should have a great number of unique sights to see, yes? For example, when you speak of Mondstadt, everyone's minds will turn to dandelions or windwheel asters. Oh, Paimon gets it now. Well, in that case, let's take a few pictures of some of Inazuma's regional specialties. That should do it. Indeed, I would be in your debt if you would. Allow me to also write a copy of my half-done poem manuscript, just for you to use as a reference material. As for the number of pictures that I will need, I think 4, each showcasing different contents will do. I will also pay for any travel fees you may incur in the process. Well, traveler, since Lenny's request seems clear, let's head out right now. Okay. It took me a while for the game to click, but once it did, I felt like fights went way faster than you're describing. I guess, yeah, I mean... The issue for me is it just never clicked. It was one of those things where the combat never felt good. It never felt like it functioned the way the game was telling me it should function. And so every time I came up to any sort of a boss or any sort of what should have been exciting and interesting fight, it was just another groan fest of like, oh god, what bullshit am I going to have to put up with this one? Whereas in like anything else in any of the other games that From has done, it's always exciting seeing what new boss is, or what a new boss is going to have for me, or like how to learn a better way of dealing with an enemy that I've encountered before, but there's another one here. Like that was always exciting. That was always fun. Never felt like that was ever happening for me in Sekiro. Poem event thing sucks. Oh god. Cake had more of a similar feeling to me when I started, or when you started, but then you started to get the combat more. Bosses die way faster when you get into the swing of it. Most bosses still had half health when they died. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but again, like I finally threw in the towel on the game and flushed it when I got to this like temple area. It was in sort of like a foresty area. And there was a bunch of like corrupted monks there, is what I seem to remember last dealing with. And there was some dude that I fought that like flew up into the air and like spun down. He was like a mini boss. He kind of almost had a Scaramouche style big hat. And that like, it just killed me immediately, like broke my posture and one-shot me. And I was like, all right, this game fucking sucks. I'm done with this. And I never went back. Senpo Temple, maybe. I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, that enemy was ass, and every other fight that I had up to that point, except the bull, had been ass. And I just hated the entire experience, and I was like, I'm done. This is not worth my time. According to the poets Lenny and Otomo, you can take pictures in specific regions after receiving daily themes to obtain inspiration. The more material you obtain, the better you can help the poets Lenny and Otomo figure out more poetic stanzas, thus helping them to complete their poems faster. Okay. So, like... this melon? Maybe? Take 4 pictures of Inazuman regional specialties. Okay. The day I took my leaves of loving, I found I loved all things again. When tired at last of seeking and striving, I heard again freedom's refrain. Then suddenly I saw 'twas the unseen breeze that helped push me from home to home shores. Huh. Related to the theme, so like, well, nostalgia. He was talking about like the wind and leaves and stuff. Do I need to get a picture of like cherry blossoms or something? Oh no, that one. I ran past that dude at first. The boss after that one actually didn't take any health damage at all. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've considered retrying the game. I just have too many other things going on to make that worth it. You know, maybe now that I'm not working the late shift, doing physical labor and everything, while I'm also trying to play that game, I'll be more receptive to it, but I just did not have the time or patience for it. So the regional specialties. An easy way to determine what a regional specialty is Googling it like I did. Items that you can only gather in Inazuma. Items will say that in their description. Right, which I figure those melons are, right? Or do food items not count for some reason? Yeah, found in the wild in Inazuma. Do I just not know if it counts until I try and turn it in?
Please, get in line over here.
Okay. Dragon marrow, maybe. An electroculi? Although I can't pick it up, that doesn't go in my inventory, so that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, there's crystal marrow over here. That might count. You got plenty to keep yourself occupied, so I understand not going back to it, especially if you were having such a hard/frustrating time. Yeah, like, and that's my thing, is I want to like it because I like every other FromSoft game, and I've been able to figure out with little effort beyond like the early stages of Dark Souls 1, every one of their games, and loved them. And so it's so frustrating to me that I can't find out, or can't figure out how I'm supposed to play Sekiro to enjoy it. Because I know everyone likes it, but like I gave it an honest-to-God shot. I've got like 30 hours in the game or something. And I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Every single moment playing that game was just nothing but frustration. Even though I was so excited for it.
I still have a lot to do with the game.
Ah,
How
appropriate
about you take
target
a rest while I
found.
go?
Okay. Why does that work? Okay, get me out of camera mode, please. Okay, yeah, I don't feel like taking the time to figure out what each of these are. Can you guys just tell me? So I'm not tabbing out and Googling and shit. And then I can just go get them. Played Sekiro before any Dark Souls, so then Dark Souls felt like bullshit. Like I couldn't parry everything, and the parry was super slow. And I couldn't jump, I had to dodge like an idiot. Well, that's the thing for me is, it's like, why can't I just dodge in this game? Like, I can jump, but I can't dodge anything? This is so stupid. Like, you have a dodge, technically, but it sucks, and your healing sucks, and it's like, I can't do anything. I just have to sit here and try and parry shit, and it's boring and annoying. Okay, maybe I can take a picture of them on the tree. No, apparently that doesn't count. Okay. I think if you do have that moment of it clicking, you'll end up loving it. I mean, maybe? Possibly. You know, Genichiro is the clicking moment for a lot of people, and one of my favorite bosses in FromSoft. Yeah, I've heard that name a lot. I don't even remember if I know who Genichiro is. Genichiro really made you learn the mechanics. See, that's the thing. To me, it shouldn't take until some, like, unknown boss hours and hours into the game for the game to make sure that you learn the mechanics. And I feel like that's one of the biggest failings with Sekiro that, to me, makes it a bad game. Like, games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, whatever, you're figuring out the mechanics from the jump. But if you're not figuring out the mechanics until you get to whoever Genichiro is in Sekiro, who I don't even know who they are, and I played the game for that long, that's a problem to me. He was the first boss that cuts off your arm. Okay, that guy. Yeah, I don't even know when you fight him for real. I never saw him again. Sakura petals, glowing shrooms, pearls, Nakuweed. Oh, sure. Yeah, Nakuweed. That makes sense. Okay. So we're going to go down here to Amakumo and go from there. He was the first boss that cuts off your arm. Right. Yeah, I remember fighting him at the beginning. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I never saw him again. Maybe you ran past him. You were supposed to fight him after the bull. I don't know about that. I'm trying to think the bosses that I encountered in that game. Madam Butterfly. The bull. The guy on the horse. There was some sort of, like, cursed spirit thing that I couldn't figure out how to deal with down in a cave that I wound up never going back to. Oh, you know, I had fought a couple of times. There was a, like a sword saint guy or something. Oh, there was actually a Nakuweed there. Whoops. He was like a dude in a blue outfit in a tower that I was climbing. Where are you going, little dude?
Shine down.
All of that for one basic artifact. That's amazing. All right. So here's the Nakuweeds. That's good. Okay. One of the pearls would be over here. And then he's the midpoint skill check, I guess. Genichiro's literally the boss after that tower guy. He's in the room above him. Okay. See, that was something else. Like, it was never really clear to me if I, like, was supposed to be or not supposed to be in an area at any given time. So, like, I went and wandered off in a bunch of different directions long before I climbed up that tower. Aha, there you are. You can learn it from the horse dude or before. Yeah, but like the horse dude, I found very easy. Like him and the bull were fine. It was everything after that just felt like complete horse shit, and it felt like everything, no pun intended, and everything that I had learned fighting the bull and the horse guy didn't work. So it just made no sense to me. Alright, now any of the beetles would be on any of the trees. If I remember correctly, there's a bunch around here. Headless sucked ass. Those spirit things are the only bad enemy. You need an item or some prosthetic tools to deal damage to it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like if Genichiro is like supposed to be the boss that really makes you learn the mechanics, then you needed to be forced to fight him for the second time before you're able to go and like really explore around. I thought there was a beetle on a tree around here somewhere, but maybe not. Oh, that's alright. I know where there's another one, typically. If you go over here... There's usually a bunch on the trees around here. Genichiro was right, and the game did him dirty. See, that's the thing, too, is, like, I was never... Oh, right, Sakura petals, duh. That works, too. I don't know what the story was. Like, I was struggling so much just to be able to kill the bosses that, like, I never even got into the story, which has always been a big part of FromSoft games for me. You know, I should probably gather this. So, to me, that really sucked as well. Because, like, I couldn't even get invested to try and keep pushing forward. It was like, there was a dragon rot curse, and that was the other thing. That was the other thing that sucked. It's like, you're getting bodied by these bosses all the time, and then NPCs start fucking dying? Like, what? Dude. What the hell is this nonsense? Like, the combat mechanics in this game make absolutely no sense to me, and then now I'm getting punished by having my NPCs die. Like, at least just do something to me, but having a permanent change like that was awful. Wait, I have to pick this for him? Foes of true inspiration. Okay, so I can just choose which one to use. Got it. The radiant blooms abroad to bloom. They're sent a novel, lovely strain. When tired at last of seeking and striving, I heard again freedom's refrain. Of distant lands' joys, my heart was dissuaded. Naught but the slim grasses' song remained. That works. I think a better comparison to Genichiro would be Monsoon from MGR. What the hell? MGR. Where if you've been getting by without learning how to do multiple parries, you have to learn now. Fair. I never really had a problem with Monsoon, though, so... Wow, it's a long stream. Hey, what's up, Black? How's it going? They let you out of order progress past him in some areas. I agree they should have sealed it off until you fight him. Most people fight him when intended, but then you can walk past. Yeah, that was the thing, right? Like, I was like, this tower looks really intimidating. I need to learn how to play the game better, so I'm going to go explore these other areas first. And then just got my shit rocked for like 20 hours and was like, wow, this game sucks ass. NPCs don't die from it, thankfully. They just get sick and stop some side quest stuff until you cure all the dragon rot. Good story thing, not as big of a gameplay thing. Right, I guess. But I never got far enough for that to be apparent. And, like, I stopped being able to interact with them and, like, buy stuff and everything. So, like, really felt like I was being punished. Makes it sound worse than it is. Yeah, I guess so. But I never got to the point where I realized that. Wait till the next morning. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Chat, here's a question. How, like, some of the other side quest stuff has been very engaging. Like, the sword stuff was interesting, and, like, obviously the different legends things and whatnot are interesting. Should I just go do this? Pen Pals book reviews and the Super Lucky General, and then just do this other, like, really side questy stuff on my own, like this poetry thing? Because, like, the poetry thing seems really boring. Like, really boring. I was getting so upset at first, then I saw someone clarify that they don't die. Yeah, see, and again, I never had that.
The arrival schedule, there should be one last ship arriving in Rito today. But the Irodori Festival is coming to an end. Who would be showing up now? Oh, it's almost time. Let's go to the harbor and take a look.
The other event activities aren't engaging like the sword fighting one was. I should do this. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Kokomi and Goro.
Paimon,
huh.
Nice to see you again.
Fair enough.
Wow, it's Kokomi and Goro. So the Divine Priestess and the General of Watatsumi Island have come to take part in the Irodori Festival. Yes, but we are not here representing Watatsumi Island's administration. We were invited as individuals. Things are quiet in Watatsumi Island at the moment, and I wanted to buy some books. So I decided to make the trip here. Goro was not greatly interested in the Irodori Festival, but he said if I was going to Rito, he would join me.
Her Excellency is traveling outside of Watatsumi Island and also meeting her pen pal today. As her general, it is my duty to ensure her safety at every turn.
Pen pal? Yes, we started corresponding just recently. My pen pal and I share very similar tastes in light novels, and we always have a lot of interesting thoughts to share. Of course, there are also times when we fiercely disagree. Since we were both coming to the Irodori Festival this time, we decided to take the opportunity to hold a book review session and discuss our views on various novels in more depth. Sounds pretty professional. Hey, since you both like novels, why don't you try writing one together? Who knows? Maybe you'll shake things up on the Inazuman literary scene. That's a very interesting idea. It's almost time. Goro and I must go to meet my pen pal at the agreed-upon location. Kokomi, Paimon's super curious about this pen pal of yours. Can Paimon come with you? Don't worry, Paimon will just watch from a distance and won't interrupt anything.
If you want to skip the poetry thing entirely, the only thing you'll lose is Primos. I mean, I'll do it. Like, again, I'll just put a YouTube video on later or something and just have a guide pulled up and get it done in 15 minutes. No big deal. But, yeah. I'm more enjoying discussing Sekiro and, like, seeing voice-acted stuff and everything and hanging out with you guys, not being like, okay, where do I take a picture of this stupid thing, you know? Oh, now I see why you didn't like her quest. Typically, I'm 100% okay with and even enjoy the English voice acting. I cannot stand Kokomi. Too bad tower defense isn't co-op this time. Oh, it's not? Oh, that was so much fun. Sekiro cursed me with reminding me of it whenever I see ninja/samurai with prosthetics or firecrackers as weapons or dragons and lightning. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let me think. Yes, I think it should be fine for you two to come with me. Alright, let's go together.
You know what? Something else that I just don't like about Sekiro, and I've said this before, is that, like, there's no customizability. Like, if you don't like the way that Sekiro functions as a character, then you're just screwed. Like, all of the other games, I like being able to choose a weapon. I like being able to level up. Like, I've never been someone who likes action RPGs where you, like, have a set skill tree, and it's like you can do a few specific things, but it doesn't actually feel like it does anything for you. Like, oh, God. I've never enjoyed anything like that, and that's all that Sekiro is. That's the extent of the customizability, is you get different arm attachments, and you can, like, unlock some different moves. The only game that has ever been an exception to that rule for me is Metal Gear Rising, and that's because Metal Gear Rising is so stellar in every other capacity. Like, they're some of the only action RPGs that I've played recently that aren't, or not action RPGs, just action games, I really should say, that I've played in the last 10 years. And, like, comparing Metal Gear Rising to Sekiro, like, Metal Gear Rising blows Sekiro out of the water. Sekiro may as well not even exist while MGR is on the table. Like, it's just not even a competition.
Huh, there's no one else around. It looks like we're early.
My. Who have we here?
God, Miko again.
Miko?
Oh my god, Goro goes and hides immediately.
Paimon hadn't counted on running into Miko. She and Kokomi are on different sides, and they also believe in different gods. Or are they gonna end up having a fight?
Lady Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine. No wonder. I was just wondering where that air of superiority was coming from.
Oh no.
If it isn't the leader of Watatsumi Island, who looks as soft as a jellyfish.
Oh my
but whose
god.
words sting like one too.
Easy, you two, easy.
Oh, this is getting out of control fast.
I love that Goro just bailed.
Nice to meet you, fried tofu with all the frills.
What?
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, soul of the deep.
What?
Hey, what's going on here? Miko is Kokomi's pen pal? No, it can't be. Look at them. Clearly they already knew each other.
My god.
Does that mean...
Amazing. Amazing. Never been big on customization. A well-built, fine-tuned combat system is all I need. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. It needs to be well-built and fine-tuned, and I've never felt like Sekiro was that. MGR, sure. Never Sekiro. Sekiro never felt good like that to me. Sekiro is more like arcade-style NES Ninja Gaiden / Castlevania than their modern counterparts. You have one weapon, but can still swap out special moves and equipment. Yeah, I can get behind that. That makes sense. Dark Souls has a very well-built melee system with very meh range and magic. Sekiro seemed to drop everything to focus on melee. But I would take Dark Souls' melee over Sekiro's any day. Literally any day of the week. Like, there's so much that I can do in Dark Souls combat systems with different weapons and combining different movesets and things like that and changing things up. Like, it's on me. Whereas Sekiro is like, you need to play in this very specific sandbox, and if you don't like it or you don't like the way that it feels, then, well, you're out of luck. And I don't like that at all. Like, in MGR, like, you have different weapons that you can equip beyond just Raiden's katana that completely change the way he plays. And you can weave those abilities into each other, which is really fun.
Whatever are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm simply here for the book review session with Miss Soul of the Deep. Let's go. The venue for this meeting is in the Konjo Commission headquarters up there. The view is excellent, making it a perfect place to drink tea and discuss creative ideas.
Who holds a book review in the Konjo Commission? You seriously expect anyone to believe that? You're not here to talk about shaking up the Inazuma literary scene. You're here to talk about shaking up things in Inazuma as a whole.
Watatsumi Island will soon hold formal talks with the shogunate on Inazuma's future development. It's essential to have an informal meeting like this one before the formal talks begin.
Right, especially with someone outside of the shogunate like myself, who is in a good position to test out where each party draws the lines. But this is just our first meeting. It's a little too early to announce it to the general public.
Huh. Okay then.
By the way, where is your general? Didn't you say he would be joining you?
Huh. That's right. Where did Goro go?
He gone. Nobody knows.
Goro went to buy some books for me. He won't be attending the book review.
Oh, what a pity. I was rather looking forward to seeing his fluffy ears again.
Traveler, I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
What's up?
I have been getting the sense that Goro does not like having to deal with Gujiai. So I was initially reluctant to bring him to Rito with me this time.
Gonna be heading out. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, fair enough. Thanks for hanging out, Ben. Have a good one.
I noticed he instinctively hid as soon as he saw her just now. However, Goro has a strong sense of responsibility and will feel ashamed when he next sees me. So, I would like to give him the task of buying some books for me to make things easier for him. But Goro rarely buys anything. So, as a favor from me, I'd like to ask you to accompany him.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Kokumi, you focus on the meeting with Miko. Leave the books to us and Goro. Thank you. I made a list of the books I'd like to buy. Please, pass it on to Goro.
What's up, Goro? Afraid of the fox lady? I can't blame you.
Goro? Are you alright?
Oh, it's you. I wasn't expecting you-know-who to show up. Oh, it completely caught me by surprise. I had no idea what to say to her. Next thing I knew, I'd apparently already taken cover. I came here to ensure the safety of Her Excellency, but now I'm useless. I've become a burden instead.
Goro, don't be so hard on yourself. Actually, Kokumi asked us to give you a very important task.
You give Kokumi's list of books to Goro.
Oh, Her Excellency's purchase list. Got it. This is how Her Excellency wants me to make up for my mistakes. No problem. Just leave it to me.
Goro, let us come with you. We can show you around the Irodori Festival while we're at it.
Ah, thank you so much.
Very nice. This is cute. Pen Pals, book reviews, and the Super Lucky General. All right. What do we got?
There is a children's storybook on this list called Night at Mount Yogo. I think this is the stand where it's being sold.
A children's storybook?
Yes, it's for the children of Watatsumi Island. Her Excellency says that this book is simply written and very useful for learning new words. Hello, I'll take 5 copies of Night at Mount Yogo, please.
Thank you for your patronage. Wow, you're a lucky customer. There's a coupon in one of the books you just bought, which entitles you to a free gift.
Nice.
Wow, Goro got a free gift. That's amazing.
Here you go. A toy fox. It's all
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
A toy fox?
Are you okay? The hair on your tail is standing on end.
Fine, thanks for the gift. Could you maybe look after the toy for me?
Are you sure?
Yes. As a thank you gift for coming with me to buy the books.
Seems like Goro still hasn't recovered from seeing Miko.
Okay, next up, this isn't the focus of this trip, but let's go buy a light novel. It says on the list that Her Excellency had an editor called Onodera purchase the latest issue of A Legend of Sword for her in advance. Well, we'd better not keep him waiting too long.
Oh, we know him. We'll lead the way.
Nice. Tying it all back together. Ah, yes, the Noel support. Yeah, no, I wish I said this before, and I think I was wrong. I wish I had Goro. Do I have Goro, or is it Toma? I have Toma. I don't have Goro. That's what it was. Okay. Hey, Onodera, what's up, bud?
Excuse me, are you Mr. Onodera? I'm here to pick up the new issue of A Legend of Sword for Soul of the Deep.
Hello there. Yes, I have the book right here. I heard Soul of the Deep is the VIP of the Irodori Festival, but couldn't make it here in time for the signing event due to the shipping schedule.
Oh, also, if you have these books available, please give me one of each. Thank you.
All right, let me see. Oh my goodness, it's your lucky day today, sir. You are the 100th reader to buy the Saga of Hamavarin. That entitles you to receive a special edition version with a review personally written by Lady Yai herself.
Oh my god. This poor guy cannot get away from Yai, huh? This is amazing.
Are you serious?
Are you okay? You don't look very well.
I'm fine. Thank you for the books. Her Soul of the Deep asked me to buy this book after all. I'm sure she'll be very happy to receive a special version with the chief editor's review.
Goro does not look like he's enjoying this at all. Paimon doesn't know if he's lucky or unlucky.
Oh, one other thing. Because of the amount of your purchase, you're able to enter the Yai Publishing House's lucky draw. Please come with me, right this way.
Go to the raffle machine? Oh god, alright. What's next here?
Sir, please take your lucky draw whenever you are ready.
Oh boy. It's gonna be like a signed picture.
Just turn the handle and a prize ball will come out. Maybe today's your lucky day.
Come on, Goro, go for it!
Wow, they couldn't animate it?
Wow, incredible! You got the golden ball! That's the grand prize!
They literally couldn't animate that wheel turning, come on.
Goro, you're a lucky dog today! So what is the grand prize anyway?
You get to go on a date with Yai Miko.
The grand prize is a full collection of each light novel
Oh,
published
damn.
by the Publishing House.
Okay, that's actually pretty awesome.
Not only is the prize awarded personally by Lady Yai, but you will also have the
There
chance to
it
shake hands and
is.
take a photo with her to commemorate the occasion.
There it is.
Not only do I have to meet her, but I have to shake her hand and take a photo with her too?
The torturing a Goro for 15-minute quest. I love it.
The Yai Publishing House's grand prize? Wow, that's so lucky!
An entire set of all their light novels. That's worth a lot of money.
Excuse...
Huh? You mean you want to give up the prize?
Goro, don't give up your prize. If you don't want to see Miko, that's fine. We'll figure something out.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm not giving up the prize, and I can cope with the ceremony and the picture taking, but I have a request. I would like to ask Yai Publishing House to change the prize from light novels to books on agricultural science of equivalent value.
Ooh, interesting. Look at this man.
Agricultural science?
Being slick. That's her? That's the person I was talking about? Wait, what? What do you mean, Ram? Did I miss you say something before? Hold up. Huh. I'm scrolling up. I don't feel like I missed anything that you said, Ram. What do you mean? I require context, sir.
Yes. The land in Watatsumi Island is quite barren and always yields a poor grain harvest. We've been looking for new ways to improve the residents' lives. One of her Soul of the Deep's core objectives for the Irodori Festival was to purchase some works on crop cultivation and aquaculture. If I can get these books as my prize instead, we can save a lot of money, and Soul of the Deep can buy some other useful resources too.
I see. I understand your request, but I don't have the authority to grant it. Lady Yai will have to have the final say.
Rip.
I will contact Lady Yai now. Please wait for our reply at the 5 Kasen Plaza. Depending on the situation, Lady Yai might need to negotiate this matter with you further in person.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Well, let's go have Yai personally pull or bully Goro then.
Goro, that was pretty brave of you. You clearly don't like having to deal with Miko, but you still agreed to the ceremony and even made your own demands.
You think so? I guess I got a burst of courage when I thought about Her Excellency's orders and the people of Watatsumi Island. I am the General of Watatsumi Island's armed forces. How can I let something like this defeat me? I'm ready now. I feel like I'm back on the battlefield. Even if Yae Miko does come to negotiate with me, I won't let myself be pressured by her.
You still look pretty nervous though, Goro.
Well, probably because I just realized she might make a cunning counter request just to toy with me.
Last stream I said my friend had one of his close friends got to voice someone, and that's her. Oh, the editor! That's really cool. That's awesome. Okay, very cool, very cool. Right. Huh. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that. Cool. It's nice to have playable characters hate each other. Sure, I guess.
Sorry for keeping you all waiting.
Yeah, she did a really good job.
How did it go? What did Guji Yae say?
Lady Yae has agreed to your request to swap the light novels for books on agricultural science.
That's great!
Additionally, Lady Yae says that she will include a few extra works, considering your intended use for those books. You may accompany me to Yae Publishing House's warehouse to select your preferred books. I believe your return ship leaves tomorrow night. We will package the selected books and take them directly onto the ship for you.
You'll package the books? Then, what about the ceremony?
Lady Yae said selecting the books may take up a lot of your time and energy. To ensure you have fond memories of the Irodori Festival, she decided to cancel the ceremony. Although, she did leave you a letter.
Oh no.
You can read it on your own time.
I didn't think Yae Miko would cancel the ceremony. Huh. I was so convinced that she would try and make a fool out of me. Now it seems like I was overly suspicious of her. Anyway, I'll go with the editor to pick the books now. I won't trouble you guys anymore.
This is somehow not going to end well for him. See you tomorrow night, Goro.
Great. See you tomorrow night.
Oh, I should probably, like, actually wait a whole day, huh? Duluk and Kaya, Amber and Kaya, Goru and Yae, Shenhe and Xingqiu, I think. Others I'm probably forgetting. Yeah, did Amber and Kaya hate each other? I never got that vibe. Duluk and Kaya having distaste for each other, I can see that, but... Chi-Chi and Hu Tao. Chi-Chi doesn't like Hu Tao, but Hu Tao very much likes Chi-Chi, I thought. Or at least wants to study her. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that relationship. I feel like we got some extra bang for our buck there. I don't think it matters. But I definitely feel like that went an extra day.
Let's go down to the harbor and see them off.
That was interesting. That was very interesting.
Traveler Paimon, thank you for coming to see us off.
How was your trip to Rito?
Very worthwhile. The book review session was a big success, and I feel very positive about the forthcoming talks. Goro also made a great contribution. He procured a whole batch of useful books for Watatsumi Island.
I may have won the prize, but ultimately, it was Yae Miko who gave us all these books for free. If I have the chance in the future, I must thank her properly.
Speaking of, didn't Yae Miko send you a letter yesterday? What did it say?
Well then, I had that happen while waiting for this event as well. Okay, well good, I'm glad it's not just me. It did say the next day, and I guess the game was helping you. I mean, I guess, but like, it pushed it forward an extra day or two there, didn't it?
Oh, I almost forgot. I'll read it now.
Oh, God.
Dear Goro, I suppose you must have been extremely nervous when you heard about the prospect of the award ceremony and the photo. It came as a surprise indeed to learn that not only did you accept those conditions, you also made your own demands. Your courage has won my respect. Those books are a token of my goodwill to Watatsumi Island, and also my gift to you. I do hope you like them. Ah, yes, I'm sure that by this point you must be ever so grateful for my kindness, and are looking for a way to repay me, yes? Well, here's your chance.
Oh, no.
Yai Publishing House will host an event next month, and we are looking for someone to dress up as a character from a light novel and interact with the fans. Goro, you are not only patient, but also very beautiful. Come and help us. I'll prepare a tailor-made outfit.
Here comes the bullying.
Oh, and by the way, it'll be a woman's outfit.
I knew it! I knew she was up to something!
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Like, with his hangout events or something like that. I know a little while back, I saw a bunch of art of, like, Femme Goru going around. So I'm assuming that it's coming from there. Look at his eye closely. Goru's eye? It had, like, lines through it, didn't it? Or did it, like, twitch? And I just didn't notice. Maybe. You'll have to let me know. Okay. Jeez Louise. That was a lot. Okay. These side quest things I will definitely do on my own time. Wow. This has been a lot. You have to do all this stuff yet. A lot of primos, though. And then I guess there's just not an event for Scaramouche. There's just the 4? Probably. This has been wild. Return of Miss Hina. Yai created an alter ego for Goru book reviews called Miss Hina. Okay. I see, I see. Good lord. Yeah, guys, we've been live for 6 hours now, which is pretty dang good. And I think I got everything. Oh god, hold up. Chair got caught on my mic cord again. Normally this isn't an issue. I don't know why it's happened twice today. Anyway, I've done everything that I intended to do here, and the side quest stuff that's like really side questy is kind of boring. So I think I'm going to wrap this up here. This has been good, though. I'm glad that we got it all done, finally. I was feeling the pressure to actually make sure that I got to all this, so... and then when next we stream, maybe we'll do the Chasm, or maybe, as some say, Chasm? Or maybe I'll get Jane and we'll do the next Zhongli quest. We'll see. But I think I'm ready to call this one. My ears hurt from having my headset on this long. So thanks for hanging out, y'all. Very much appreciated. This has been fun. And, yeah. We'll be live again soon. I'll schedule some more streams, some other stuff perhaps, a little bit of a break from Genshin maybe. And we'll keep on going. So for now, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good night, and look for more content on the horizon. See ya, y'all.